The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
For fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
Carol Lombard, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Joseph Bentonelli, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Werner Jansen, Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, presented by Chase and Sanborn Coffee, a blend of the world's choice coffees, sold at a very reasonable price.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici greeting you on behalf of all those present. It's quite a list, for tonight we're honored to have with us Miss Carol Lombard, Paramount's brilliant comedienne, the world-famous tenor of the Metropolitan Opera Company, Joseph Bentonelli, and the regular company, our own little plum blossom, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and his incorrigible little pal, Charlie McCarthy, Hollywood's newest singing star, Dorothy Lamour, and America's foremost conductor, Werner Jansen, with a typical Jansen treatment of George Gershwin's latest hit, You Can't Take That Away From Me. Thank you, Werner Jansen. I'm very happy now to make way for Edgar Bergen, that most unusual fellow who always brings along his little pal, Charlie McCarthy, sits Charlie on his knee, and proceeds to speak for both. Well, Charlie, isn't it nice to be together again with all these interesting people?
Well, yes, well, except for one thing.
But life is not without its thorns.
Yes, well, in this case, it's a red nose.
Charlie, listen, I must ask you to remember that we're all just one big family.
Yes, and I know who the black sheep is, too.
Charlie, did you read that book I gave you on how to win friends?
Yes, I did.
Well, that's fine.
Yes.
And you understand the rules?
I certainly do.
Yes, well, that's fine.
Yes, I remember everything. Let's see. Learning friends. The first one is be a good listener.
That's right.
The second one is talk about things that interest other people.
That's right.
The third is make them feel important.
And the fourth rule is don't argue.
That's right. It's a cinch. Watch me try it on Don.
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Magee.
Yes, Charlie.
Don't you think the cinema, well, and by the cinema, of course, I mean the motion picture as well. Don't you think it's making great strides, isn't it?
In what respect?
Well, in making motion pictures, especially, simply marvelous. That forging ahead spirit, that pioneering stuff like that, isn't it?
Well, just what do you mean, Charlie?
Well, I don't know. What I mean is, do you think the magic lantern will ever come back?
Yes, Charlie, I even predict that someday pictures will actually talk.
Is that so? Well, it only goes to show you. Well, then you'll be all set with your singing voice, and I want to compliment you on that splendid singing last week.
Oh, well, thanks, Charlie, but really, I didn't think it was so good.
It was simply marvelous, that's all.
No, I disagree with you, Charlie.
It was simply superb, now, that's all.
Charlie, rule number 4, don't argue.
Oh, yes.
Now, no matter what you say, I don't think I sang very well.
Well, now that you mention it, it was pretty bad. That ought to stop it.
Well, I didn't think it was as bad as that, Charlie. You know, several of my friends suggested I go to Italy.
To hide?
No, Charlie, to study.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm for you, Don. For my money, you're the top. You're the real McCoy, pal.
That's rule number 3, the oil. Yes, I know.
Well, I'm awfully glad to hear you say that, Charlie.
I don't like to talk about people, but as a singer, you have it all over that Ray Middleton, just like a tint.
Oh, now that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I only wish that I could sing like him.
Listen, pal, this is confidential. But I heard people after the broadcast last week, they were saying it was a shame the way he murdered that song, Never in a Million Years.
But he didn't sing that.
Don't try to shield him now.
No. I sang Never in a Million Years.
Wow. My.
There you go again.
Yes, I don't know. I try so hard, but nobody understands me.
No, I see that. I'm almost afraid, Charlie, to take you on this yachting party Tuesday, even as a servant.
Well, why? I didn't insult anybody as your butler last week, did I?
Of course, nobody called. Well, if I do take you on this yachting party, remember, you must follow the orders to the letter.
Oh, very good, sir.
Yes. And here are the duties for the day.
Yes. How late can I sleep?
Oh, yes. Well, you won't have to get up until 5:30.
5:30. In the morning?
In the morning.
Woo! What do I do?
Well, the first thing you do is get dressed.
Oh, thank you. I'd never thought of that.
Then you run the dog around the deck for 2 hours.
2 hours?
Yes.
That's all. That's enough.
And then after breakfast, you promenade the dog for another 2 hours.
What, again?
That's right.
What's the idea?
Well, running the dog around builds him up.
Yeah, but it tears me down.
This is a very valuable dog.
Oh, forgive me for being...
After promenading the dog, you give him a bath. And then you press my clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And before lunch, you run the dog around again.
What, again?
Yes. And now after lunch...
I know. Run that seahound around the deck again.
Yes, and after an hour of bridge, you serve tea. Then you give the dog another bath.
Another bath? What are we on, a cold guard?
Then you lay out my dinner clothes, and...
Mr. Bergen, don't look now, but I think that dog wants to run around the deck again.
That's the idea.
I'm getting the knack of it now.
Yes. Then it's time to serve dinner. Wash the dishes, and at midnight you scrub the deck.
Very good, sir.
Now, you know what to do. Remember, the deck must be scrubbed every night.
Very good, sir. But I might suggest if I didn't run that dog around so much, I wouldn't have to scrub.
That will do it.
In less than a year, Dorothy Lamour has risen from obscurity to a place of importance in the Hollywood sun. As you may have heard, Dorothy is to be starred in the new Samuel Goldwyn picture, Hurricane. And tonight, Hollywood's newest star sings, of all things, There's a Lull in My Life.
Oh, there's a lull in my life. It's just a void and empty space when you are not in my embrace. Oh, there's a lull in my life the moment that you go away. There is no night, there is no day. The clock stops ticking, the world stops turning. Everything stops but that flame in my heart that keeps burning, burning. Oh, there's a lull in my life. No matter how I may pretend, I know that you alone can end the ache in my heart, the call of my arms, the lull in my life. The clock stops ticking, the world stops turning. Everything stops but that flame in my heart that keeps burning, burning. Oh, there's a lull in my life. No matter how I may pretend, I know that you alone can end the ache in my heart, the call of my arms, the lull in my
Thank you, Dorothy. That was lovely.
Yes, lovely. Lovely, Miss Lamour. It was really lovely. Tell me, is there a lull in your life?
Well, not really, Charlie.
Then you don't know what it means to be lonely, huh?
Are you lonely, Charlie?
All day I have nothing to do. At night I just walked and walked and home to my empty room.
Oh, you poor darling.
Oh, no. My dear little diary, filled with nothing but empty pages. All those blankety blank pages.
Charlie, you're breaking my heart.
Every night the same thing. Nothing ever happens. Oh, Miss Lamour.
How about having dinner with me some night?
Oh, wonderful. Any night, Miss Lamour. Any night at all.
All right, then tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow? No go. May West is penciled in for tomorrow.
Charlie, you certainly get a lot of fun out of being the world's greatest imaginary Romeo. But all of us are interested in things that make life more enjoyable. And here's what Donald Briggs has to say.
Good meals make life pleasant in two ways. Through the flavor of good food and the agreeable way it revives you. And in both these ways, your meal is better when you serve rich, satisfying coffee. Your food tastes better and does more to refresh you. But be sure you serve coffee that really does add to your enjoyment. Get the blend made from the world's choice coffees, Chase and Sanborn coffee. It gives you finer flavor at a very reasonable price. And you get Chase and Sanborn dated coffee at the very peak of its goodness. It's rushed to your grocer straight from the roasting ovens, guaranteed fresh by our dating plans. What's more, dating and rapid delivery do away with the need for expensive containers. Instead, we pack Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in the economical paper bag and give you the cash savings. The choice coffees used in this blend give you finer flavor. Dating assures freshness, and the economical dated bag cuts down the cost to you. Try this superb blend. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
When the famous playwrights Ben Hecht and Charles McCarthy put their heads together and wrote their play 20th Century, they delivered the swellest satire on show business ever produced. The motion picture of this play gave Carole Lombard one of her greatest and most successful roles, that of the tempestuous, temperamental actress Lily Garland. Tonight, Carole Lombard is Lily Garland again, and I am having the pleasure of playing opposite her. And really, it is a pleasure indeed to meet, greet, and act with Miss Carole Lombard.
The page is mine.
20th Century, with Carole Lombard as Lily Garland and Don Amici as Oscar Jaffe, the egotistic Broadway producer. Lily has just completed a very successful picture. She's returning from Hollywood aboard the famous 20th Century Limited. Jaffe, whose most recent play is Another Failure, gets the drawing room next to Lily's in the frantic hope that he can lure her back under his management and thus save himself from bankruptcy. Lily is reading when the door to the adjoining room slowly opens and Jaffe appears.
I thought I heard your voice, Lily.
Oscar Jaffe. You sneaked on this train on purpose, but it isn't going to do you any good because I'm free from you, Mr. Jaffe, and I'm going to stay free.
Lily, how can you misjudge a friendly gesture as of two ships that pass in the night?
Well, what do you want, Scorpion?
If it makes you any happier to call me names, go ahead.
Oscar, you're complete, the most horrible excuse for a human being that ever walked on two legs. I have nothing to say to you.
You have always misunderstood me, Lily. I am an Oriental. Love blinded me.
Oh, that's what it was it? But how about your name in electric lights bigger than everybody's? Your grand illusion that you were a Shakespeare, a Napoleon, and the Grand Lambert of Tibet all rolled into one.
You are absolutely right.
What?
How small, how cheap I was. Oh, what egotism. Not to know that it was Lily Garland and not Oscar Jaffe that mattered.
Listen, Oscar, if all this adagio is by any chance leading up to a contract, you can save your breath.
Who said anything about contracts? Oh, shame on you, Lily.
What are you talking about? You'd do anything to get my name on a contract.
I came in here with a dream we both had long ago. The thing we planned as a climax to your career. The last golden stare.
What is it this time? The big drama about Hairpin Annie, the pride of the gas house?
No, Lily. This happens to be about the greatest woman of all time. The Magdalene. Lily, I'm going to make it my greatest production. A desert scene with 100 camels and real sand brought from the Holy Land. A Babylonian banquet. You standing before Nero with all the lights pouring down on you. Oh, Lily, it is sublime. Tell me, Lily, have I reached the artist in you? What is it?
You're crazy.
What do you mean?
Coming in here with camels and sand from the Holy Land. You're a scream. Why, you haven't $100 to your name.
I can raise $1 million, $2 million.
Yes, and I know just how you intend to raise it. Get my name on a contract, go out peddling it, shake down some new backer on the strength of my reputation. Well, no thank you. I'm through being your meal ticket.
I am offering you your last chance to become immortal. Lily, please.
Thank you, but I've decided to stay mortal with a manager who isn't bankrupt.
Who?
Max Jacobs.
I can't believe it.
No, read the paper small then.
Max Jacobs, he's illiterate. He can hardly write his own name.
But he writes it all right on checks, great big checks, too.
So you're just another Broadway ham. Money is all you want.
That's right, Oscar. Now get out before I have you thrown off the train.
You cheap little shop girl. I'll tell the world who's a fake. You are. I taught you everything you know. Your voice, your walk, your cheap little talent. They're mine. Even your name, Lily Garland, I gave you that. 4 years ago, you were Mildred Platka. 4 years ago, you couldn't even walk across the stage. Do you remember that, Bud?
Listen, I'm telling you for the 100th time, Oscar Jaffe, you'll never make an actress out of that Platka dame.
You mean Lily Garland, Webb? Please remember that's her name now. And I'll make her act, or... Where is that chalk?
Here it is, a box full.
Now, Miss Garland, let's go. Now, don't be nervous, child. You and I are going to do some work.
Oh, gee, Mr. Taffy, I'm tired. It's way after midnight.
Nonsense. You'll get your second wind in a minute. Now, let us start where Michael is shot. Now, remember about the scream. Your insides turn to jelly when you get that news. All right, now, I'll play the other parts. Emmylou enters.
Mary Jo. Oh, where are you, Mary Jo?
What is it, Emmylou?
Your daddy just met Michael.
Oh, Emmylou, what are we all going to do?
Bang, bang. Now, wait. Stand there. Sway, sway. Now, scream.
What was that?
What?
That squeak.
Oh, but that's as loud as I could scream.
Oh, is it? Then we're going to stay in this theater until you learn to scream, Miss Garland.
I can't stand it. Oh, I've done it 1,000 times. You can't hammer at me this way any longer. You've done it all day.
You squalling little amateur, you. Get up. Get up. Get that hump out of your back. You're not demonstrating underwear anymore.
I've taken all the bully from you. I'm going to. No man living can mop up the floor with me, kick me around for 8 hours until I can't see straight. I wanted to be an actress, but I'm a human being. Do you hear me? My name is Plotka, and it's a good name. It's just as good as Jeffrey. I'm through. You find somebody else.
Marvelous. Oh, the gold is all there, Lily, but we've got to mine it. Oh, dear Lily Garland. I only heard one thing you said, that you wanted to be an actress. That is all I want to. Now we're going to teach Mary Jo to scream. I'm going to find the soul that's in there and release it so it can fly. Here, now, give me that coat. We're going into action, Lily. Ouch! Ooh. There's a pin in it. Oh, a pin, yeah? Now we'll start again. And when we come to the scream, Lily, you'll be in the mood. Now, Emmylou comes on. Mary Jo. Oh, where are y'all, Mary Jo?
What is it, Emmylou?
Your daddy just met Michael.
Oh, Emmylou, what are we all going to do?
Bang, bang. Now, remember the pause now? Sway, sway. Now, scream, darn you.
Oh, marvelous, marvelous, perfect.
You stuck me with that pin.
That is the scream I want every night. Webb, run out and get some mercurochrome. We'll go right on, Miss Garland. We'll go on. You see, Lily Garland, I gave you everything. I made a star of you. If it hadn't been for me, you'd still be selling underwear. Hey, Oscar. Oh, so it's you, Webb. Come in, you gray rat, and close that door.
Look at this check, O.J., for $200,000.
$200,000? Where did you get it?
Matthew J. Clark, the patent medicine king. Got acquainted with him up in the smoker. He's going to finance the new show.
Give me that check, Webb. Where is he?
Yes, where is he, Webb? Oh, this is not one of your tricks, Oscar?
Lily.
It's on the level, Lily.
Go back and stay with him. I'll see him in a little while.
Make it snappy. $200,000 isn't something to be kept waiting.
Look at this, Lily. Nice check, isn't it? And if you have time, you might glance over this. It's a little agreement that I've drawn up for you.
My dear Oscar, what's the use of even discussing it? You know, I'm not playing for matches anymore.
Just take a look at this clause. $10,000 down on signing.
What about my dressing room? Pure white curtains everywhere.
Oh, yes, I know. Like Bernhardt. You shall have it, my dear.
Oh, it's a good contract, Oscar. But signing with you is like jumping off a cliff.
What are you talking about? This is not a contract. It's a coronation. Now, pull yourself together, darling, and sign it while the ink is still flowing in my pen. Come on.
Excuse me, but...
I can't see you now, conductor.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Jaffe, but there's a lunatic on board, and we're trying to track him down.
A lunatic?
Yes, he's given us the slip. Oh, it's all right, Miss Garland. He's harmless. A fellow named Clark.
Clark? What Clark?
Is that Mr. Clark, the patent medicine man?
Yes, he escaped from the asylum. His nephew wired us he was on board. Kindly overlook this inconvenience, Mr. Jaffe.
So your millionaire backer is a lunatic.
Oh, Lily, this is all news to me. I've been bamboozled.
Mr. Jaffe, this is the last time I'm ever going to speak to you. You have insulted me like no man has ever dared.
Listen to me, please, my beloved.
You have almost made a fool out of Lily Garland. All right, if you ever bother me again, I'll get a gun and shoot you.
All right, Lily. I guess this is the end of Oscar Jaffe. If anyone looks for me, I'll be in my stateroom right next door. Goodbye, Lily.
The old faker. Oh! Oscar, what happened?
Oscar, what happened? Shot. I'm bleeding. The lunatic did it. He was hiding in my room.
Quick, get a doctor.
I'll get one.
Doctor.
Don't move, Oscar.
I had the gun. I was aiming it at myself, and he grabbed it away and shot me. That is the final irony. Killed by a lunatic.
Oh, my poor Oscar, my dear friend.
I think it's right through the heart. Oh, who is that crying?
Oh, your friend, Lily Garland. Speak to me.
Oh, Lily. Oh, it's getting dark.
Why did you do it, Oscar? It's all my fault.
Dear, lovely Lily. No, it is not your fault. I only wish... Where is that contract? The last one I drew up for you.
Oh, here it is.
Lily, ask the boys to bury it with me.
No.
Lily.
Yes, Oscar.
Where is that contract?
Right here, Oscar.
Would you write your name on it? My last request.
Yes, of course I will, Oscar. Oh, there. Does that make you happy?
Oh, yes, Lily.
The doctor's coming right away. Where did it get you, O.J.? Let me take a look.
Oh, he mustn't die. He mustn't.
Why, that's just a little flesh wound. Oh.
It's nothing serious.
Serious? He'll be as good as new in the morning.
Oh, it was written in the stars that I should live to bring Lily Garland back to the stage in triumph.
Oscar, what courage you have. What genius. You faker. Speed on train to the theater. To the theater.
Oh, Miss Lombard and myself, thank you. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Carol Lombard, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Joseph Bentonelli, Dorothy Lamour, and Werner Jansen continues in just a moment.
Bum, bum, bum. Bells ring. Everything happens, but I haven't spoken to Carol Lombard yet. Something must be done, Mr. Amici.
Oh, now, Charlie, listen. Carol Lombard wouldn't speak to you. Well, why, she's dated the best man in Hollywood.
Why, she hasn't met the best man in Hollywood yet.
Very well, then, Charlie. Miss Lombard. Please. Miss Lombard, this is Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, Charlie, at last we meet.
Oh, Miss Lombard. I have so much to tell you.
Oh, Charlie.
Oh, Carol.
If I wouldn't be intruding...
Yeah, but you would be. I should.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, and you scram too, Amici.
Have it your own way, Charlie.
At last, Carol, we're alone. So long I've wanted to tell you how beautiful you are. How charming and stuff like that.
You're not just saying that, are you?
Oh, believe me, I swear by the stars above. Your smile, it's like a rose wet with the morning dew.
Oh, then you do love me. Say that you do. Tell me that you love me.
Well, what I meant to say was that you and I, that the both of us...
Oh, Charlie, from the first time I heard your voice, I fell madly in love with you.
Is that so? Well, it's nice. It's nice to be friends, isn't it?
Friends. Oh, this is love, really, real love.
Well,
Undying love. You do love me.
oh, gee. Well, I was. Well, now let's be sensible about this thing.
You do love me.
Well, what I had in mind was a lemonade when I.
Lemonade? Oh, how can I think of that with you so near and
Yeah?
with the passionate, burning love I have for you?
Yeah. You poor thing. How she loves me. Oh, you'll meet someone else?
No, there can never be another. I must have you. Oh, let me hold you.
No.
Crush you.
No.
Without you, I die. I shall follow you to the end of the world and scream out my love for you.
Wait a minute.
Charlie.
Wait a minute. Oh, Mr. Bergen. Oh, Mr. Magee. Help.
Well, I'll save you, Charlie, but let that be a lesson to you. And thank you, Miss Lombard, for calling Charlie's bluff. Werner Jansen gives some of his unusual musical color to a medley of unforgettable melodies written by America's great composer, Stephen Foster. Swanee River, Old Black Joe, My Old Kentucky Home, and Oh, Susanna. The first performance of the Foster Suite, which is dedicated to Anne Harding, Mrs. Jansen. Werner Jansen and the orchestra. Thank you, Werner. Thank you. Last week, I had the great pleasure of welcoming back to good health our friend W.C. Fields. His hello was so hearty that we insisted that he give us more of his inimitable humor. So tonight he's back with us, and one of us, W.C. Fields. Mr. Fields, it's great to greet you as a permanent member of our company. Yes, sir, it certainly is.
Yes, sir, it certainly is. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, that's all right. Say anything you please. Or maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Well, anyway, thank you, Dan.
The name is Don.
Oh, yes, I know. Don't tell me. I know. Go ahead, Dan.
All right. All right, Bill. Say, you don't mind if I call you Bill, do you?
Oh, no, not at all. Any name but that other one.
Oh. You don't like that WC, do you?
Occasionally. Go ahead.
Say, by the way, Bill, I just want to tell you that I got word from Paramount that they don't want you to keep dragging in their name like you did last week.
What's the matter with those guilt things? Are they stuffed?
Well, no matter what you think, please don't mention, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Paramount.
Now, please, Bill.
Okay. Is it all right if I mention Chase and Sanborn?
Well, truthfully, even Chase and Sanborn prefer that you don't mention their name.
Nobody wants me to mention anybody's name.
Well, I think it'd be best if you didn't mention any names.
Is it all right if I use words?
Yes, that's perfectly all right, Bill.
Well, when C&S give a dinner, what do they serve?
C&S coffee, of course.
Nothing else? When I give a dinner, I generally serve cocktails, a little wine. Afterwards, I always serve a liqueur. Means demi-tax. Half cup.
Yeah, I know. Go on, Bill, will you?
I serve about sometimes,
What?
50-50 coffee and liqueur.
Yeah, all right, go ahead now, Bill. Go ahead.
Sometimes, down on 25-75. Coffee being in the minority. Nothing like a couple of drops of coffee in your liqueur.
Say, Bill, here's Dorothy. You remember Dorothy, don't you?
Oh, yes. Hello, Dorothy. How are you? Dorothy Dix, is it?
No, Bill. This is Dorothy Lamour, right beside you.
Oh, yeah, Dorothy Lamour, to be sure. Sometimes I forget a face, but I never remember a name. How are you, Dorothy? I guess you didn't hear me.
Oh, it's funny. I never saw Dorothy act that way with anybody she really knew.
Neither did I. She's a very silly girl. She asked me up to have some tea and crumpets with her the other day. If she'd have played her cards right, we might have formed a very dear friendship. She's a silly little girl. She just let me slip right through her finger. I guess me being so friendly to her has gone to her head.
The lug.
She evidently didn't recognize me. These white shoes threw her off. I usually wear black pumps. Patent leather. Which is right, patent or patent?
Well, at this point, I wouldn't care. Will you please go ahead, Bill?
Oh, I like this. I could sit here all evening and reminisce.
Say, not changing the subject, Bill, but how do you feel?
I feel rather dicky.
Clang, clang, clang?
Yes. Clang, clang, clang.
Pull yourself together now,
What
Bill.
is this sound I hear?
Bill.
Out at the house the other day, I told him to get me a couple of pills.
What for, Bill?
I was suffering from swollen thighs. Sitting down too much, I suppose. They made a mistake and brought me camphor balls instead.
Did you swallow them?
Yeah, and every time I sneeze, dozens of moths fly out.
What?
Yeah, a covey of moths closely followed by a bevy of silverfish.
A bevy?
Flying in V formation. Fly on the wing.
Hey, Bill.
Here's a sign
Bill,
of
now look, wait a minute.
When the little
Bill,
children...
now look, hold it. Now hold everything. Please, Bill, let's cut out the poetry. Nobody wants to hear anything about moths.
Moth in the flame?
No.
Don't you remember Maeterlinck's poem about the moth?
Oh, now, Bill, Maeterlinck wrote about bluebirds.
It's practically the same thing.
Yeah, I guess it is. Anyway, you shouldn't sleep with your mouth open.
I don't. I sleep with my mouth closed. They crawl in through the nostrils.
Well, that gives them more room. Do you do anything about it?
Yeah, I usually drink a couple of glasses of flip before retiring.
And does that kill the moth?
Doesn't help them any. I'm usually awake all night. There's one consolation, though. The moths suffer as much as I do. I feel them flying around in my stomach, screaming with pain.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Fields.
Oh, hello, Werner. Where's your Auguster?
No, that's Edgar Bergen.
Oh, yes, I know. Don't tell me. Hello, Edwin.
Edgar.
Don't prompt me. I know.
Mr. Fields, Charlie wants to say something to you.
Yes.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Fields.
Hello, blood poison.
I've been reading a book, Mr. Fields.
Who hasn't?
Yeah, well, this book taught me a lot of things. I want to apologize for the nasty way I talked last week about your nose being made of redwood.
Make nothing of it. Forget it. What were you saying, Mr. Magee?
I can't forget it, though. I've been thinking about it ever since last Sunday.
Perish the thought.
Mm-hmm.
Forget about it.
That's big of you, Mr. Fields. And now, do you feel sorry that you said I was full of termites?
I guess I do. I really haven't had time to give it much thought.
You know, Charlie really loved you, Mr. Fields.
Yes, I do. But I don't think Mr. Fields loves me.
Now, listen, that's gone far enough. I've been a gentleman up to now.
Why, what's the matter, Bill?
Well, he's not going to tell me I don't love him. I'll break every knot in his body. I want to tell you something. He didn't know that I was in the dressing room this afternoon, and I heard him telling Dorothy Lamore that from the looks of my nose, I must have been weaned on ketchup.
On ketchup?
Ah, that dirty little rat. He's a wool in sheets, it's wool.
Oh, now look, Bill, consider Charlie's age. Consider his size.
Ah, he's a dirty little rat.
Oh. Look, really, Bill, you shouldn't say that about Charlie.
No, I really shouldn't say that about him because I love snakes. Some of my best friends, Don, are snakes.
Your best friends are snakes?
Yeah, particularly rattlesnakes. I'll never forget the time I found a rattlesnake imprisoned under a rock. He was there begging for succor. That means help. So I freed him, and with a grateful look in his eyes, he followed me home. Before I went to sleep that night, I made him a bed of one of my old undershirts. Yes, it was the undershirt. I wear woolen underwear, you know.
Yeah, go on, Bill, go on.
Summer and winter.
Now, look. Look, Bill, no one is interested in what you wear.
Well, that's funny. No man is interested in what another man wears. I had a blind dance.
What about the rattlesnake, Bill?
Don't be impatient. And as I bade the little rattlesnake good night, I patted him, it, on the head.
Was it a him, her, or him?
To tell you the truth, Don, I don't know. I never looked. You know, he actually licked my hand. And just before the little fellow curled up to sleep, he tried to kiss me.
Oh, this is very, very romantic, Bill. You're really touching the strings of my heart.
Oh, it was a beautiful night. I went to bed.
Yeah. You went to bed.
Yes, I remember that very distinctly. Suddenly I woke. A ruffian had entered my boudoir with a fowling piece. He said to me, reached for the ceiling. He didn't know the roof was blowing off 3 days before.
But, what happened to the ruffian, Bill?
Oh, he had his back to my beautiful little rattlesnake. There he lay, sweet little chap, breathing in pain, the tears running down his cheeks.
Well, I didn't know snakes had cheeks.
Call them what you may. Cheeks by any other name would still be cheeks to me. There he lay, as sick as a boiled owl.
Well, how do you know he was sick?
Oh, I really called a doctor. Oh, I forgot to tell you that. The little fellow sunk his fangs into the marauder's fetlock, held him tightly, whilst the marauder screamed with pain. My little friend, the snake, stuck his tail out the window and rattled for a constable.
Yes, Bill, that is indeed gratitude.
And may I say in conclusion that I always smoke Jason
Thank you, Bill, thank you.
Drink.
Thank you, Bill, thank you.
That little punk thinks I don't love him.
Thank you very much, WCP. Among the most popular tenors in America today is Joseph Bentinelli, star of the leading opera companies on both sides of the Atlantic. Equally at home in New York's Metropolitan Opera House and the Royal Opera House in Rome, Joseph Bentinelli climaxes a triumphant coast-to-coast concert tour tonight by singing for the whole nation. As his first selection, he sings Recondita Armonia from La Tosca. Mr. Joseph Bentinelli. Bravo, Bentinelli. As an encore, Love Went A-Riding.
Pegasus he rode. The flowers before him sprang to birth, and the frozen rivers flowed. Then all the youth and the maidens cried, "Stay here with us, stay here with us, King of Kings." But love said, "No, for the horse I ride, for the horse I ride has
Thank you. As you listen to this hour each Sunday, you are a welcome guest of Chase and Sanborn Coffee. Now, Donald Briggs speaks for our host.
Thank you, Don Amici. When you make up your shopping list tomorrow, be sure to include Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the rich, delicious blend that gives you so much value for your money. Buy this superb blend of coffee every time, and you'll be able to enjoy finer flavored coffee and cut down your food bills, too. Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee is a blend of the world's choice coffees. And our dating and rapid delivery system guarantee that you get it fresh at the peak of its delicious flavor. What's more, this system does away with the need for expensive containers. Instead, we pack this superb blend in an economical dated bag and give you the savings. That's why you get this finer, fresher coffee at a lower price. Try it. Enjoy its rich, satisfying flavor. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Almost any song would fit the singing talents of Joseph Bentinelli. But tonight we have a novelty that makes temporary Carusos of us all. Dorothy Lamour, myself, Charlie McCarthy, yes, and even W.C. Fields. In the course of this song, we all take a deep breath and get a try at holding one note. The song is Johnny One Note, and here is the story. Johnny could only sing one note, and the note he sang was this. Poor Johnny One Note sang out with gusto, and just over, Lord, there's the place. Step in, Dorothy.
Poor Johnny One Note yelled willy-nilly until he was blue in the face. For holding one note was his ace.
Couldn't hear the breath, couldn't hear the drum. He was in a class by himself, by God.
Poor Johnny One Note got in Aida, indeed, a great chance to be brave. Get in on it, WC, come on.
I can't sing this. I'm used to singing with an organ, Don. You know, the kind of one with a handle on it. Clang, clang, clang. What is this noise I hear? But take it.
Let a man sing. Couldn't hear trombone. Couldn't hear the flute. Everyone was mute. Johnny could also
and don't stop yapping lions in the zoo. All were jealous of Johnny's big thrill. Thunderclap, the flapping traffic beats its roar, and they tell us Niagara stood still. He stopped the train whistle, boat whistle, steam whistle, pop whistle, fall whistle, bound to be still.
Here we go on a musical marathon. All right, Werner, let's go. Oh, I can't make it take it, Dorothy, quick. Who's next here?
I'll show you the difference between singing it and making a fool of yourself.
Windbags without wind. Joseph Bentonelli will have to leave it up to you. For our guests, Carol Lombard and Joseph Bentonelli, I'm saying au revoir. And for our regular company, W.C. Fields.
Fly, fly, on the wing. Nobody appreciates poetry. Next week, I'm going to steal that little punk's monocle.
Confidentially, Magee, I still don't think he loves me.
Oh, W.C. may learn to love you yet, Charlie. Next Sunday, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Werner Jansen, and I will have as our guests Ray Middleton and Mary Boland.
I wonder if she likes lemonade.
We'll all be looking for you. This is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir until next Sunday at this same time.
Heard on tonight's program, where you can't take that away from me, from Shall We Dance, there's A Lull in My Life from Wake Up and Live, Johnny One Note from Baby Arms, and Jerome Kern's The Big Show from Head Over Heels. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
This is the Star's address, KCBS and KCBS FM, San Francisco.
Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's so light and golden clear. Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's a truly fine pale beer.
Yes, truly fine, because Burgermeister is made the long, slow, natural way. San Francisco Brewing Corporation.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show, brought to you by the General Electric Company, makers of famous, dependable kitchen and home laundry appliances. Produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, California, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guests, Jimmy Stewart and Joe Venuti. And now, ladies and gentlemen, direct from the pages of the Saturday Evening Post, we bring you Bing Tells All Crosby.
What do you mean? Doing there, Daddy? Are you twitting me because I lost my head and decided to relate some memoirs in the Post?
No, not at all. You know, Bing, there is one thing about your life story that puzzles me.
What's that?
Well, the kind of life you say you were leading at the time you worked for Paul Whiteman, how could you remember what happened?
Wait a minute now. That's very simple. Every morning I'd wake up and I'd say, what happened? And Joe Venuti would tell me.
Oh, I
see. Joe was the class historian.
You know, I've often wondered, too, did you fellas call Whiteman Pops because he was sort of a father to all of you?
Mm-hmm, and also because he was continually opening champagne.
Oh.
popping the Paul Roger.
Paul
Are we-
Roger. Did Whiteman give you fellas champagne?
Nobody used to let us take the empties back to the bootlegger and get a nickel back on the dollar.
Gee, I bet you had fun then.
You said I wouldn't have missed it for the world, but I never want to do it again. But Ken, enough of this ribald reminiscing. We are here to make some music, and we make it a commence here with an old favorite, Jeepers the Creepers.
Jeeper creeper. Jeeper creeper.
Ah, Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those peepers? Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those eyes? Gosh, y'all get up, how'd you get so lit up? Gosh, y'all get up, how'd you get that size? Golly gee, when you turn those heaters on, woe is me, I gotta put my cheaters on. Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those peepers? All those weepers, how they hypnotize. Where'd you get those eyes?
Jeepers creepers, where'd you ever get those crazy eyes? Jeepy, jeepy, feels kinda creepy. Took another look at your beautiful eyes.
Golly gee, when you turn those heaters on, woe is me, I gotta put my cheaters on. Jeepers Creepers, how'd you get those peepers? Oh, those weepers, how they hypnotize. Where'd you get those eyes?
Jeep, 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 jeeper creeper.
Where'd you get that pair of peepers?
Jeep, 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 jeepers creepers.
Where'd you ever get those eyes? Back with it, man.
Double, double. It ends toil and trouble.
Oh, a witch complete with pot. Here we
Please,
go.
please. All I'm trying to say, Bing, is that a speed-cooking General Electric double-oven Constellation range ends the toil and trouble of meal preparation.
Weave your magic spell, Ken. Lad, bewitch us with the wonders of the Constellation's great double oven.
Friends, GE's Constellation range has two great ovens, both separate from one another, each independent of the other. So both bake, both roast, both broil. This means that Madam Housewife can bake and roast at the same time.
A lively bit of legerdemain if I've ever heard of one. And Ken, I understand this great Constellation range sports a GE oven timer that practically cooks the meal for you.
Oh, so true, Bing. And up on the surface of this great range, Madam will find GE's famous Calrod cooking units. One of them's even a special extra high-speed unit. Prove the fastest home electric unit.
Magnifico. And now the coup de grace, GE's push button.
Mm-hmm. People, through General Electric's push-button controls, you get the exact heat you want on any surface unit just by pushing a button.
Ah, Ken, you are a Merlin among men. My friends, hie yourself down to your GE dealers and let him show you this speed-cooking marvel, this sorcerer's delight. A General Electric two-oven Constellation range costs you only about $4.05 a week after a small down payment. A new waltz ballad, which has been recorded with signal success by Miss Teresa Brewer. Little Miss Brewer has appeared on our program many times and always with signal success. Till I waltz again with you, let no other hold your charms. If my dreams should all come true, you'll be waiting for my arms. Till I kiss you once again, keep my love locked in your heart. Darling, I'll return and then we will never have to part. Though it may break your heart and mine, the minute when it's time to go, remember, dear, each word divine that meant I love you so, till I waltz again with you. Just the way we are tonight, I will keep my promise true. For you are my guiding light. It may break your heart and mine the minute when it's time to go. Remember, dear, each word divine that meant I love you so, till I waltz again with you. Just the way we are tonight, I will keep my promise true. For you are my guiding light. I'd like to present an old friend of mine from way back in the Paul Whiteman days, the eminent violinist and historian, Joe Venuti.
Is this the place?
This is the place, Joe. What are you going to play for us tonight, Joe?
A selection titled Tea for Two.
Tea for Two.
With lemon.
How many lumps do you want, Joe?
No rough stuff,
I'm
please.
sorry. Very spectacular fiddling, Joe. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present an always welcome visitor to this program, the two-fisted shy guy who can currently be seen in popcorn palaces around the nation in the Technicolor picture, The Naked Spur, Mr. Jimmy Stewart.
Hi, Bing.
Hi, Jimmy.
Say, Bing, I was reading your life story in the Saturday Evening Post coming down here on the bus, and it sure has suspense.
Suspense? What do you mean?
Well, I was reading it over a fella's shoulder, and he got off at Pomona.
That's a bad break, Jim. Now, let me ask you something. What are you doing in Palm Springs, and why did you come down on the bus?
Well, a couple of months ago, I was guest on Jack Benny's TV program, and he promised me a week in Palm Springs. All expenses paid.
Wow. But your wife, Gloria, Gloria was on the show, and she was very good, too.
Yeah.
Well, what about her?
I couldn't make a deal for her.
But Jack came up with a bus ticket for you, huh?
Yeah, he finally did. At first, he wanted to ship me down here on a truckload of tennis balls for the racket club.
Are you stopping at the racket club, Jimmy?
No.
Where are you?
No, I'm at the El Mirador.
The El Mirador? Jack Benny is paying for a room at the El Mirador? That's very deluxe.
No, Bing. I'm not staying at the El Mirador Hotel here in Palm Springs. I'm staying down the road a piece at the El Mirador Enchilada Parlor. And cabins.
Well, however, you're still in the Spanish motif, but I don't think I can place. I don't remember the El Mirador Enchilada Parlor and cabins. Where's this?
Well, perhaps you know this motel by its former name. It used to be called La Cucaracha.
La Cucaracha?
Yes, but they changed the name because it was all too true.
That's strange. I just can't seem to recall that place.
Oh, no, you must have passed a million times, Ben. You red and yellow cabins about a mile the other side of Cathedral City.
Oh, yeah, I know that spot. The house detective rides around on a burro.
Now, it's really not such a bad place, Bing. The beds are quite comfortable, and they serve a lovely continental breakfast.
Continental breakfast? Oh,
Yeah. They give you a chilled cactus juice, a hot tamale, a big scoop of fried beans, and then you have a choice of coffee, tea, milk, or Alka-Seltzer.
Well, what do you recommend?
You take the Alka-Seltzer, or you won't live till lunch. I sort of switched to a room with a wall bed.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, so I can hide when the maid brings in the breakfast. So she never looks for me in there.
Why to go to all that trouble? Why don't you just hide in the bathroom?
Well, to go to the bathroom, I'd have to put on my robe and my slippers and walk across the highway.
Across the highway?
Yes, you see, the bathroom is over in the annex. The Mobile gas station.
Oh, yeah, I've often seen people running out of the El Mirador cabins and across the highway in their bathrobes, but I always thought it was a fire drill.
Well, sometimes it's one thing, sometimes it's another.
Say, Jim, now tell me, what really is the purpose of this delightful visit? You usually have something on your mind when you come to call.
Well, Bing, I have a problem.
Well, my advice to you is move to another hotel.
No, Bing, it's not that. Now, you see, for some time now, I've been thinking of buying Gloria a General Electric automatic washer.
Well, good boy, but why should that be a problem?
I thought maybe you might go to the store with me and help me buy it. I'm kind of squeamish about that.
Oh, but why?
Well, a washing machine is kind of an intimate, personal.
Well, I guess so, if you say so.
Would you go with me, Ben?
We'll go right now. I'll grab my hat. I'll take you over to the GE dealer right here on the main drag.
Well, can you leave now, right in the middle of the program? I
can if it's company business.
Oh, yeah.
We may even drop in at the drugstore and have a malted milk. I'll put it on my expense account.
Gosh, you sure know how to live.
Oh, I'm a flash, I tell you. Well, come on, Jim. Let's go get that automatic washer.
Okay.
Well, isn't this a beautiful little town, Jimmy?
It sure is.
Say, Bud.
Yeah, what's the matter?
I got something here you might be interested in. I got just 2 boxes left.
Say, these look like the real thing.
They're the McCoy, Bud. Only $1.25 a box.
I'll take both of them.
Oh, boy, what a sport. So long.
So long. Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, Ben.
Boy, this is our lucky day. That guy just let me have 2 boxes. These are real tough to get in Palm Springs.
Yeah?
Here's yours, Jim.
Gee, thanks. Well, what do you know? Dates.
Yes, sir, dates.
God.
Well, here we are, the GE stores, right? Let's come on in, Jim. Come
Okay.
on. Nice little store, isn't it, Jimmy?
Sure is. Wonder where the clerk is.
Right there behind that counter. There's a girl right over there. See?
Yeah. You'd think, selling automatic washers, things like that, you'd think you'd have a man clerk for men.
Well, this girl's probably very broad-minded about these things.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
If you would, please.
Say, these are darn good. Would you like a date, miss?
Oh, sure, but I have to go home and change first.
Now, wait. We'd like to see a General Electric automatic washer.
Oh, fine. Step right over here. Now, here's the GE automatic washer right here.
Isn't that a beauty, Jim?
Yeah. Gee whiz. Well, that thing's pretty enough to put in the living room.
Well, it sure is. You know what would really set that off, Jim? A Toby jug, maybe, on top of... Maybe a Spanish shawl draped over one corner. Wouldn't that be nice?
You know, they're having a big sale on Spanish shawls in the gift shop in my motel. There's a sale of shawls and tortillas.
Well, if we can drop interior decorating for a moment, I'd like to say that this General Electric automatic washer gives you the whitest, brightest wash in the world. And it does the whole job completely automatically.
You mean you don't have to bend over this machine and scrub the clothes out by hand, huh?
Where you been, boy? While the clothes are being washed in this machine, you can drape the Spanish shawl around you and you dance the fandango.
The fandango?
Yeah.
I don't believe I'm acquainted with that dance.
Well... I'll tell you what I'm going to do, boy. If you buy this washer, we'll throw in 12 lessons at Arthur Murray's.
Say, you're quite a salesman.
I'm with the company, kiddo. Tell my pal here about GE Activator Action, will you?
Well, Activator Action launders clothes gently, piece by piece, individually. Just the way a fine hand laundress would.
Think of that.
And the GE soaks and cleanses, flexes and rinses, deep rinses each garment. And get this, Jim, in a GE, the clothes are constantly submerged in detergent water. They're flood washed and they're flood rinsed.
And the clothes never come out matted or tangled.
Well, that's a good point, because there's nothing more uncomfortable than tangled laundry.
Ain't it awful? This new GE isn't like the... This new GE isn't like the tumbler-type washers that just dunk your clothes and then wads them up in a ball.
And the General Electric never drains dirty water back through the freshly laundered clothes.
How come?
I guess we better tell him, huh? You see, Jim, when the GE wash basket spins, it spins so fast that the dirty, soapy water is literally lifted out, wafted away, up and over the top. You just can't help getting the cleanest laundry you ever saw.
And remember, after washing, a General Electric automatic washer spins your clothes so dry that you can start ironing some pieces immediately, right out of the washer.
And the cost, only about $3.90 a week after a small down payment.
This is the brand new General Electric automatic washer for 1953. It's built on the solid bedrock of GE dependability.
Well, that's the machine for me.
This is the machine for everybody.
Now, your name, please?
Oh, just a moment, miss. I know this is the machine I want, but would you mind demonstrating it for me?
What, do you want, a floor show or something? Take the machine.
I want a demonstration.
Well, it would be a pleasure.
I mean with laundry in it.
Laundry yet?
Yeah.
Yet?
Yeah, you don't happen to have some laundry on you, do you, miss?
Yes, and I'm going to keep it on.
There goes my Adam's apple again. Every time I get nervous, it flips.
Now, pull yourself together, Jim.
I told you this is going to be embarrassing.
Come on, Jimmy. Pay the lady and let's go.
No. I want a demonstration on you. Say, Bing.
No, Jim. I'd be glad to toss in my socks, but it so happens I'm not wearing any.
Oh, gosh.
This is Palm Springs. You'd be surprised at the things people don't wear down here.
Now, listen, Jimmy, if you want to see how this automatic washer works, throw your own laundry in.
Well, that seems fair. Yup, that's fair and square. Well, where'll I take my clothes off?
Just step right in there in that little dressing room.
Okay.
I'll be doggone. How come you have that dressing room here, miss?
Well, the boss always said that someday some lunatic would come in here and want to do his laundry.
Well, he's here. Come on now, Jim. Hurry it up. Here, I'll pull the curtain back for you.
All right, thanks. Here, hold my date.
I got him. Now, get in there. Come on. Yeah, I hope you'll forgive my buddy, miss. He's not really off his rocker or anything. He just acts this way.
Oh, it's all in a day's work. We had an Eskimo come in here one day, and he left a chunk of blubber in a GE food freezer.
Now, what was an Eskimo doing here in all this heat in Palm Springs?
I don't know, but he muttered something about harpooning his travel agent.
Certainly wouldn't blame him. Hey, Jim, you got your clothes off?
Yep.
Well, come on, hurry it up.
Oh, don't rush me. I'm making out my laundry list.
You can trust us. Now, hand me those duds.
No, wait till I get my pants and sweater on.
He's in this awful
I want to watch
stalling
this
around.
Well, here I am. Here's my laundry.
Well, now I'll just toss these things in here, and we'll have the demonstration.
Now, pay attention to this, Jim, will you?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's closing time. We'll have to have the demonstration tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah, come on. Now, grab your laundry, Jim. Let's hit the trail out of here.
Okay, give me my date. So see you tomorrow, miss.
It's a date.
Boy, are you in for a thrill, Jimmy. Wait till you see that General Electric automatic washer tomorrow.
Yeah. Pardon me.
What's the matter? You still nervous?
No, that must have been the continental breakfast.
A few years ago, I made a recording with an Irish color to it, and it seems to me to be appropriate now, as St. Patrick's Day is only 5 days away. This was written by Mr. Preston Foster, eminent actor of the films. You're acquainted with him, I'm sure.
Right.
And Perry Bodkin, our guitar player, wrote the melody. It's called Two Shillelagh O'Sullivan. This is Irish with sort of a Western decor. John O'Scott, are you ready? He was a mighty man. Listen to what I'm telling you now. A mighty, mighty man. There's many a man that rode a horse across the western plain. There's never been one like the Irishman. O'Sullivan was his name. He never packed a shooting iron. The need he never felt. With two shillelaghs always there, hanging on his belt. Oh, yippee-ki-yo, oh, big-order and yippee-ki-yo. Two shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'll give any man a go. Oh, the shillelagh. Of course, you know what we call it, don't you? The Tipperary rifle. You never have to reload it. This bronco-busting Irishman from the sod of Erin's Isle was after living peaceful like he always wore a smile. But when the smile was leaving him in a fight he'd come unwound, bad zesty any crossing him, and they'd wind up on the ground.
Oh, yippee-ki-yi-yo, me bucko.
My daughter and yippee-ki-yo.
To Shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'd give any man a go.
Why, he was so strong, O'Sullivan, he could put his right hand in his own left hip pocket and he could hold himself out at arm's length.
No man can do that.
It's O'Sullivan I'm talking about.
Oh, well, he could.
Now go on back and sit down. Across the range from morn till night, we rode for days and days, a-fixing fences here and there and a-picking up the strays. A cattle spread he really built as big as Ireland, where he could range 1,000,000 head and a shamrock be his brand.
Oh, yippee-ki-yi-yo, me bucko.
Big order and yippee-ki-yay.
To Shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'd give any man a
go. The bit in the back of his hand and the toe of his shoe to boot.
Oh, to Shillelagh O'Sullivan.
Now, if you're ever riding through the sagebrush wilderness and you suddenly come upon acres and acres of shamrock sprinkled with stardust, well, you'll be after knowing that you've just arrived at the O'Sullivan spread, known as the Lazy Leprechaun. Stop in, won't you? Have a cup of tea. Tequila, that is. That represents our closer for tonight, and thanks to Jimmy Stewart and to Joe Venuti for guesting with us. Hope to see you next week, same time, same place, when our guest will be Dinah Shore and also Mr. Venuti. Incidentally, Joe and his orchestra are appearing nightly at the Howard Manor here in Palm Springs. Friends, remember that General Electric dependability. You can't see it, but it's there in every single GE appliance you buy. You can put your confidence in General Electric. Good night, and thanks very much.
The Bing Crosby Show for General Electric was produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, California by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Dinah Shore and Joe Venuti.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
This is one of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We have a drama for you, an adaptation of a story written long ago. A lady by the name of Mary Wollstonecraft, dead now for a century and a quarter, accomplished in her lifetime 2 things for which she is well remembered. She married the poet Percy Bysshe Shelley, and she composed the novel Frankenstein. The first brought her misery, the second brought her fame. Though she never married another man, she did write other novels and a goodly number of short stories besides. It is one of these we bring you now.
Why tell a tale of impious tempting of Providence and soul-subduing humiliation? Why? Answer me, you who are wise in the secrets of human nature. I only know that it is so. And in spite of strong resolve, of a pride that too much masters me, of shame and even of fear, I must speak.
Our mystery drama, The Transformation, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Kevin McCarthy. The background for our tale of horror is the proud and beautiful city of Genoa, which looks down upon the blue Mediterranean Sea where the northern coast of Italy curves toward France. It was in Genoa that our hero was born, and on the shore of that sea that his strange adventure, or should we say misadventure, began.
I walked the shore. The waves sounded in my ears. The air was gray and dismal, and above the horizon black clouds loomed. The scene reflected my own mood, misery and desperation flooding over me, and a crushing sense of my own helplessness. Memories flitting shadow-like through my tortured mind. Memories of days past when I had lived with my father. I was born with, I freely admit it, a most imperious, haughty, and tameless spirit. The words of our confessor, Father Pellegrini, echoed in my head.
Your father seems a tyrant to you, Guido. I know that. But you have no mother, and someone must check the wild impetuosity of your character. You must respect your father's wishes, Guido.
But I did not. The only hope of my rebel heart was to be a man, free, independent, or, in better words, insolent and domineering.
Ah, Guido, what is to become of you?
My father had one friend, a wealthy Genoese noble, the Marchese Torella, who, in a political tumult, was sent for a time into exile. Like my father, he was a widower with one child. A little flower of a child whom he left under my father's guardianship.
You will take care of my precious daughter, will you not, Guido? You're several years her senior. You will be her protector, her defender, will you not?
I had only nodded my head, but my heart had said much more. My heart had given glad shouts that this exquisite child was to be put into my care. Though words would not come to my lips, this little child, this Juliet, had held out her tiny hand and placed it in mine with such simple trust and affection that then and there I knew I had met my fate.
Guido?
We grew up together, she and I. When I was 11 and Juliet 8 years of age, a cousin of mine, much older than either of us, he seemed to me to be quite a man, took great notice of my playmate, and one day he called her his bride and asked her to marry him. And when she shrank from him, he insisted and drew her towards him. I had watched the odious scene, and with the emotions of a maniac, I threw myself upon him.
Guido!
I strove to draw his sword. Failing in that, I clung to his neck with a ferocious desire to strangle him.
Guido, no!
Boys! Guido, loosen your hold! I'm ashamed of you. No, don't try to explain. I know the bully was trying to force himself on our little Juliet, and I know you had to come to her aid, but Guido, had you not been too small to draw his sword from his scabbard, who knows what you might have done?
Father?
Your actions were a great sin. Come with me to the chapel, and we will pray for your impetuous soul.
This I did, and that very night I returned to that same chapel, holding little Juliet by the hand, and in that holy place I profaned her child's lips with an oath that she would be mine forever, forever only mine. Well, those days passed away. After a few years, the Marchese Torella returned from exile and became wealthier and more prosperous than ever. When I was 17 and Juliet a blossoming 14, my father became gravely ill. As he lay dying, Torella, Juliet, and I stood by his bedside.
I know what you seek of me, my friend. That I will take your son to my heart and into my home. You have my word on that. But there is more, is there not, my friend? Ah, yes. You wish me to bestow upon your well-loved son the hand of my equally beloved daughter. That is your wish, is it not, my dear friend?
And so it was done.
The beautiful child I had so loved from childhood was promised to me against the day when I should be so situated as to claim her for my wife. And now on the rocky and rain-swept shore, as I walked bent over against the rising wind, the memory of these early feelings returned to mock me, torture me, drive me to a distraction I thought I could not bear. My dreams had vanished. Hope had abandoned me. I had been willing to die there on the shore, to let the rain and the cold congeal my blood and freeze my marrow and end at last a life which had become unbearable. Then, all at once, a gigantic flame pierced my eyelids and made me lift my head to look seaward. The spot where I knelt was locked on one side by a rugged promontory. Round this cape suddenly came, driven by the wind, a vessel. In vain the mariners tried to force a path for her to the open sea, but the fierce gale drove her on the rocks. With a frightful shock, the vessel dashed upon her unseen enemy. In a brief space of time, she went to pieces. I covered my face with my hands and wished with all my heart that I could have sunk beneath the waves with those unfortunates. Then, all at once, I looked up. Something was floating towards the shore. Was that a human form? A human being bestriding a sea chest? A fellow creature saved from a watery grave? Was it human? Surely never had such existed before. A misshapen dwarf, I could see it now, with distorted features, a torso as wide as it was long, legs thin as threads and extending an inordinate distance from his body. His arms were the same, and the hands that dangled were tipped with pointed nails that were black all over.
By St. Beelzebub, I have been well vexed, and by the fiend, here is another ally of the mighty one. To what saint did you offer prayers, friend, if not to mine?
Now I could see his face. God in heaven, his face. His head sloped back from his eyes so sharply he could be said to have no forehead at all. His hair was black, as were his eyes, but long and growing unevenly over his shriveled pate, and from the backs of his hands, from his legs, and even from the toes.
What a noise the big ocean makes! The waves disturb me. I will have no more of any of my growing. Silence, winds! To your homes! Clouds! Fly to the antipodes! And leave our heaven clear!
He stretched out his long, lank arms that looked like spiders' claws and seemed to embrace the expanse behind him. Was it a miracle? The clouds became broken and fled. The azure sky first peeped out and then spread a field of blue above us. The sea grew calm.
Come! Don't be frightened, friend. I am good-humored when pleased. And something does please me in your handsome face, though you look a little woebegone. Shall we be friends?
He held out his hand. I could not touch it.
Oh, well, then, companions. That will do as well. And now, while I rest after the buffeting, tell me why you wander thus alone and downcast on this wild seashore. Have you no home?
I have a home.
Then why are you here?
I dare not go there.
Tell me, is it a woman?
What?
Did she throw you out? Did she betray you with another?
She is the purest, the loveliest, the most faithful. She has done nothing but good, nothing that is not consonant with her noble nature.
Then why in the name of the devil are you here?
At first I could not speak. And then the words started to come, and soon they were flowing in a steady torrent. Before I could marry my Juliet, I must amass a fortune, and before domesticity claimed me, I must see the world, and see it I did. I went to Florence, to Rome, to Naples, and at long last to the bourne of my wishes, to Paris.
Paris!
I was arrogant and self-centered. I loved display, and above all, I threw off all control. I became a spoiled child. Who could control me? Not the letters of Tarela. No, only strong necessity in the shape of an empty purse.
Oh, poor, handsome boy.
Acre after acre, estate after estate, I sold. My dress, my jewels, my horses were unrivaled in Paris, while the lands of my inheritance passed into the possession of others.
But go on. I'm caught up in suspense to hear the outcome.
I thought that I would come home to Genoa. I was nearly a beggar, yet I would come home and rebuild my fortunes. I knew the moment I went to claim my bride, the world would know me for what I was. Not only a beggar, but one who had beggared himself, a wastrel, a fool. Knowing myself unfit to marry Juliet, according to the proper precepts of Genoese law and custom, how could I have contemplated such a thing? I abducted her.
Good, brilliant, inspired.
You think so? You think so? I planned to marry her, carry her off to France, but my plot was discovered. What property I still owned was put in the hands of commissioners to pay at least partially my mountain of debts. Alone, friendless, I came to this shore, and so you see me now. How can you laugh so? How can you humiliate me even further?
Do you mean to starve on these rocks and let the birds peck out thy dead eyes, while your betrothed is possessed by another?
What would you have me do?
Revenge thyself, man. Humble thy enemies. Set thy foot on the old man's neck. Possess thyself of his daughter.
Oh, had I gold, much could I achieve, but poor, I am powerless.
You have noticed the sea chest on which I am seated.
It was on that chest that you floated to shore.
I shall now dismount. See? A common sea chest, would you say?
I have seen many such.
But when I press here, when a spring lurks beneath, see what happens. It flies open. Come, closer. Behold.
I approached the chest. And, Holy Mother, what a sight met my eyes. Blazing jewels, ruby, diamond, sapphire, emerald, beaming gold, pale silver. I trembled head to foot. A wild passion swept over me to possess this treasure which gleamed and glittered within the chest. I looked helplessly at the hairy monster who stood watching me through half-closed eyes. His look, his very attitude told me that he had read my deepest thoughts.
Can it be that from horror comes beauty? Can hope be born of despair? Even as the winds die down, the thunder ceases, the waves subside, and the wind quietens, there comes the suggestion, only the suggestion, mind you, of the sun's revival, the heralding of a clearer day and a fairer sky. We will be back shortly with Act Two. You will remember that we left our despairing hero on the shore of the Mediterranean Sea below the city of Genoa. He had poured out the story of his wasted life, his extravagance, his self-indulgence, his profligacy, into the ear of a misshapen monster who had survived a shipwreck by floating to land on a small sea chest. It is this chest which the monster has just opened for our hero's inspection.
What a sight. Blazing jewels, beaming gold, pale silver. A mad desire to possess this treasure which gleamed and glittered within the chest was born of a sudden within me. Though I was trembling, yet I controlled my voice as best I could. Doubtless one so powerful as you could do anything at all?
Nay, I am not so omnipotent as I seem. Some things I do possess, which you may covet. but I would give them all for a small share of what is yours.
As nothing is my sole inheritance, what beside nothing would you have?
Your comely face and well-made limbs.
You cannot mean what you say.
I ask for a loan, not a gift. Lend me your body for 3 days.
Oh.
You shall have mine to cage your soul the while, and in payment, my sea chest. What say you to the bargain? 3 short days.
It may seem to you, listener, incredible that I should lend my ear to this proposition, but in spite of his unnatural ugliness, there was something fascinating in a being whose voice could govern earth, air, and sea, and I did feel the keenest desire to comply. For with that chest, I could command the world. You must realize that if you were to be faithless to our bargain, I would soon die upon these lonely sands.
I shall leave you food for survival.
But even should I survive, the limbs and body which are still mine would be yours forever.
3 days only. Look here. See the blue of these sapphires. See how the rubies glow, the diamonds flash and sparkle. And there is gold enough here for a kingdom, silver to furnish an army.
I know little of black magic, for that is surely what you deal in. But I have heard that there must be a spell, and you must know it, whereby you, should you play me false, would be obliged to render up what you so unlawfully gained. I mean, my face and form.
There is such a spell.
And what is that?
Your blood and my blood must mingle. Here is a dagger. Show me your wrist. Hold it out to me. I have drawn blood. Now, here is my arm. Take the dagger and cut.
I hesitated. It was possible that I contemplated driving the dagger into his heart instead of his wrist, then making off with his treasure, leaving him to die upon the shingles, his with the sand. Or was it that the sight of that bony wrist, that hand with its elongated fingers and their black nails, seemed too repulsive to touch?
Cut!
Cut I did. I held the horrid hand and drew the dagger across the skinny wrist until the blood flowed freely.
Good. Now our wrists must lock together. Let our bloods become one.
And so we did. In horrid fascination, I watched his blood and mine mix and mingle, yet not quite did they become one. For while the blood from my wrist flowed crimson, the blood of the monster flowed black. I scarcely knew when he separated himself from me. My eyes were fixed upon the treasure chest. I let the jewels run through my fingers. I caressed the gold. I stroked the silver. But as I did so, I saw my hands. Could they really be mine? Long, black, emaciated fingers with long, black nails? Yes, they were now mine. But I comforted myself only for 3 days. I thought to retire to a cave nearby and there wait out the little time before the monster's return. I picked up the chest awkwardly. So unused was I to my new arms. I entered the cave, set down the chest full of my fortune, and ruminated on my future conduct. I felt a surge of joy, of confidence, and a glad cry escaped my lips.
Thank you, my Lord God!
Oh, horror of horrors! The voice was the voice of the monster. He possessed not only my face, my limbs, but he had taken my voice itself. Two suns had set. The third dawned, slowly paced the bright orb up the eastern sky. Long it lingered in the zenith, and still more slowly wandered down the west. It touched the horizon's verge. It was lost. The evening star shone bright. I thought to myself, he will soon be here, And for the second time, I shouted aloud for joy.
At last! At long last!
But he came not. By the living heavens, he came not. Night dragged out its weary length, and the sun rose again on the most miserable wretch that ever upbraided its light. I dreamed that I was at Juliet's feet, and she smiled and spoke my name.
Guido. Oh, Guido!
She had seen my transformation. I awoke with the agony of the nightmare upon me. I would on the instant return to Genoa. That was my resolve. I began to walk towards Genoa. I was somewhat accustomed to my distorted limbs. None were ever so ill-adapted for straightforward movement, and it was with infinite difficulty that I proceeded. I tried to avoid the hamlets, for I was unwilling to make a display of my hideousness. But I was not always successful.
What is that? Sweet Savior, what is crawling up the path? It's a spider! A spider the size of a man! Maria, get in the house. Quickly! Quickly!
I had the wild notion that I might beg at her house for food, for I had brought none with me. But I understood immediately that there would be no food here. No help of any kind.
Wait, Maria! Hand me my broom! Be quick! It's starting to run! Give me my broom!
With my spindly arms wrapped around my tiny head and my long, crooked limbs carrying me away from her as fast as they were able, I escaped the enraged woman. I stumbled up the cliffs, searching for a cave where I could hide my repulsive body, and I lay panting on the rock. Below me, the splashing sea, the quiet sand, and above, the blue sky of heaven. Bruised in body and broken in soul, I slept. I rose next morning with the sun and continued my journey. I walked as best I could, but it was dark before I approached the outskirts of Genoa. The weather was so balmy and sweet that I conjectured that the Marchese and his daughter might have left the city for their country retreat. It was from this Villa Terela that I had attempted to abduct Juliet. I had spent many an hour reconnoitering the spot and knew each inch of ground well. It was beautifully situated and bosomed in trees. As I drew near, it became evident that my conjecture had been incorrect. The Villa Terela was lighted up. Strains of music were wafted toward me by the breeze. The country people were all flocking about. I longed to address someone, to inquire the occasion of so much festivity. But I thought I might, from some hiding place, hear others discourse, and in some way gain intelligence of what was going on. So, entering the walls that were in the immediate vicinity to the mansion, I found one dark enough to veil my excessive frightfulness. There, amid the shadows, quivering with fright and dread, I heard footsteps. 2 pairs of footsteps approaching along the gravel path.
A beautiful night for the gala, Father.
A happy omen of tomorrow's ceremony, Marchese.
I do believe it will be a blessed union, Father Pellegrini. Do you not?
By all the saints, my friend, I sincerely believe it.
Guido has changed, Father.
He is truly penitent, truly reformed.
I feel that.
He is the prodigal returned, Marchese.
Father Pellegrini, it brought tears to my eyes when he so humbly, yet with such dignity, asked permission to call himself my son.
And you pardoned him?
Ah, with joy and love in my heart. And fast upon the pardon bestowed on him the gift of my lovely child, my Juliet.
You have acted nobly, Marchese, with magnanimity.
Wisely, too, I trust, Father.
I believe so.
My heart died with horror. I had done all this. On the morrow, my once promised bride was to pledge her vows to a fiend from hell, all because of me, oh merciful God. The anguish was too great to bear, and scarce knowing what I intended, I grasped the dagger that the monster had used to sever both our wrists, and I plunged it in my breast.
does the devil live? How does the devil speak? What does he look like? What powers does he possess? And how may he be disarmed? We know not neither his abode, nor his voice, nor his face or form. Yet, since the inception of the race, we have believed that by some supreme effort he can and must be driven off. We shall return shortly with Act 3. Recall with me now, dear listener, how we left Guido, our gallant cavalier, transformed now into the shape of the most repellent monster, hiding in the shadows of the Villa Torella, where he heard the Marchesa Torella and Father Pellegrini discuss the marriage on the morrow. His long-loved Juliet was to marry the monster who now appeared to be, and everyone believed to be, Guido himself.
The anguish was too great to bear, and scarce knowing what I intended, I grasped the dagger and plunged it into my breast. I know not how long I lay there in the darkness, but I sensed somehow that the dagger had not pierced my heart. I had not ended my agony, only prolonged it. Then I heard voices. Father Pellegrini and the Marchesa Torella were returning along the gravel path. I had wounded myself badly, and too weak to move, lay directly across the path where they could not fail to see me.
Father, look here. There, on the path.
Oh, my sweet Savior. What can it be?
Is it an animal?
Certainly it is nothing human.
It's some dead thing, some beast who dragged itself from Lord knows where to die in my garden.
But what shall we do with it?
Don't touch it, Father.
But I must make sure.
It is foul and putrid. Let it lie there where it is. I'll fetch a servant to take it outside the walls and bury it.
Poor creature. Whoever or whatever you are, God have mercy on you. Oh, what? Did I see you still? Is it possible to... Do you still live? There, you moved again. You need the doctor for Reg. Hold fast to whatever life is in you, and I will return.
My wretched body had somehow, without my wishing it, responded to the kindness I heard in Father's voice. Despite my self-inflicted wound, I somehow raised myself and staggered toward the villa. Wild thought races through my brain. Could God permit the foul union slated for the morrow? I hid myself among the trees. The garden grew deserted. The gates were closed. I staggered about and came under a window. Well did I know it. A soft twilight glimmered in the room. The curtains were half drawn. It was the temple of innocence and beauty. I saw Juliet enter, approach the window beneath which I lurked. Oh, she clasped her hands. She raised her eyes to heaven.
Guido. Mine own Guido.
Then, as if overcome by the fullness of her own heart, she sank on her knees.
Oh, Guido. My only love. What joy the dear Lord has conferred upon me. Oh, let me live only for my life's love, my Guido, my best beloved.
I heard a step, a quick, firm step, and soon I saw a young man richly dressed, young and graceful to look upon. Yes, by heaven, he was handsome. He had the lithe body, the fine features of oh, God in heaven, of myself. I crouched closer. The youth approached. He paused beneath the window. She arose, and again, looking out, she saw him.
Guido. Oh, my love.
The guests have gone.
My dearest, you must go too. It is not seemly that we should be together like this until after tomorrow's happy meeting.
I will not go. Ah, sweet, could I press one kiss upon thee, I could repose. And then he approached, and I thought he was about to clamber into her chamber. I had hesitated not to terrify her. But now I was no longer master of myself. I rushed forward and threw myself upon him. I cried...
Oh, loathsome and foul-shaped rat!
Heaven protect us!
The dagger was in my hand. I knew that soon the monster and I would be separated. In the midst of my frenzy, there was much calculation. I must fall upon his sword that he did not survive. I cared not for the death blow he might deal against me. I saw his villainous resolve to do this in the sudden thrust he made at me. I threw myself on his sword, and at the same time plunged my dagger with a true and desperate aim in his side. We fell together, rolling over each other, and a tide of blood that flowed from the gaping wound of each spilled on the grass. And in the moonlight I saw that my wound shed blood that was crimson, while from the gash I had made in his side flowed blood that was black. More I saw not, for I had fainted. I returned to life, weak almost to death. I found myself stretched upon a bed. Juliet was kneeling beside it.
My Guido. Oh, thank heaven you live.
Juliet.
My love.
The voice in which I spoke was mine own. Mine. Not the horrid screech of the monster, but mine own.
My dearest one.
My sweet love, I have a strange request to make of you.
Anything, my heart.
Bring me a mirror.
A mirror?
I must have a mirror.
Oh, do not agitate yourself, my darling. I will fetch you a mirror. But you must not be shocked at what you see.
Quickly, quickly.
Here it is.
Give it to me.
You are wan and pale after last night's encounter.
How? By the mass, I think myself a right proper youth.
Your color will return.
Do not condemn me. No one knows better than I the value of his own body. No one, probably, except myself, after having had it stolen from him.
Whatever are you saying? Are you feverish?
Perhaps a little. I have endured much.
Are you strong enough to see anyone? My father and Father Pellegrini are just outside the door.
Ask them to come in.
They are so happy that you are recovering. Do come in. He is anxious to see you.
Guido, my boy.
Marchese.
You look well, Guido.
A little pale, that's all.
The doctor says that in a few weeks' time you will be up and about.
And well enough for the wedding ceremony.
Do you have any pain?
None at all. Oh, hardly any. And what small pain I may feel, all is washed away by the happiness in my heart.
The monstrous creature you killed last night.
He is dead.
We believe you mortally wounded.
You believe? You do not know?
There was nothing but a pool of blood.
What color was the blood?
What color? Why, scarlet red, like any blood. Why do you ask?
No reason. There's no reason that I can give you on the instant.
And then we heard Juliet calling for her father, and we hurried to a room.
And outside her window, we found you.
2 deep wounds in your breast, but, praise God, still breathing.
I told them how this black monster had sprung out of the darkness with a dagger in his hand. How you had drawn your sword.
Wait, all of you. Where is this black monster now? Is he still beneath the window, or has he been carted away?
We never found him.
Never saw him again.
Doubtless he crawled away to die outside the gates. None of the villagers ever caught sight of him.
None.
We have inquired of all who were there.
Oh, Guido, my dearest, why trouble yourself?
I wish to know that he is dead.
But why, my darling?
One day, when I am stronger, I shall tell you, and you too, Marchese, and you, Father, all I know of the monster. And so I did. Incoherent as it may have sounded, some weeks later, I talked first to Juliet of the monster and his crimes.
But you are raving, Guido. You are still suffering from your wounds, your encounter with the beast.
You nearly married him.
Hush, my darling. Speak no more of that dreadful encounter. It has left you fevered and distressed. But do not fear, my heart. I shall tend you and nurse you back to health. And once we are wed, you will forget the black monster forever.
I did not forget so quickly. I talked next to my future father-in-law, the Marchesa Tarella, who gave more credence to my story.
It was the fiend himself, Guido, there can be no doubt. Ah, what a trickster he can be. We all know that.
Indeed he can.
I find it credible, although I confess it stretches my belief, that he could steal your body from you and come here in your guise.
He did, sire. He did.
Yet he came so humbly, so penitently. He asked my forgiveness for his sins in such a straightforward way. I confess he took me in completely.
Sire, will you believe me when I tell you that what he did is what I would have done? Once I recognized the folly of my ways, will you believe me that on that sandy shore I cursed myself 1,000, 1,000,000 times over for my overweening pride, for my insufferable vanity, for my stubborn egotism? Will you believe me, sire?
My son, with all my heart, I believe you.
But when I told Father Pellegrini the story entire, his idea differed from either Torella's or Juliet's, and it is his interpretation of the strange events that I most favored, and favor to this very day.
I am of the opinion, Guido, that it was not the fiend, nor any demon, who made the fateful bargain with you that day, your body in exchange for his wealth. No, I think it might rather have been a good, not an evil spirit, sent by your guardian angel to show you the folly of your pride.
I did not again visit that strip of sand where I met the monster, nor did I seek for the treasure. The work of my bodily cure and my mental reform went on together. I have never, it is true, wholly recovered my strength. My cheek is paler since, my person a little bent. My wounds still trouble me, and Juliet sometimes alludes bitterly to the malice that caused this change. But I kiss her and tell her all is for the best. I am a more faithful husband, and but for those wounds, never would I have called her mine.
Which interpretation of Guido's story do you favor? Juliet's, the Marchesa Torella's, or Father Pellegrini's? Was it all the product of a fevered brain, or was the monster in truth a demon from the netherworld bent on destruction? Or was he sent by Guido's guardian angel, a kindly spirit in hideous disguise, to restore to the young man his sanity and good judgment? We leave it to you. I'll be back shortly. We have said that each one of you may opt for whatever explanation of our story you prefer. Was the monster a vision, a devil, an angel? There is a fourth interpretation which we offer for your consideration. It is from Joseph Conrad, the great Polish writer. The belief in a supernatural source of evil is not necessary. Men alone are quite capable of every wickedness. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Robert Dryden, Ian Martin, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, TB or not TB?
For God's sake, will you take that fag out of your mouth? I can see the house vibrating from the top of the road.
A man's got to have some pleasures in life. Did you bring any fags in? I've had to roll my own dogs up since this morning.
Honestly, the state your lungs must be in. They must look like a couple of empty coal sacks. How long have you been smoking now?
Well, let's see. I started after I left school, so that would have been,
60 glorious years. Have you any idea how much smoking that represents?
I don't know.
Well, let's work it out. A fag is about 3 inches long. A packet of 20, that's 5 foot. How many do you smoke a day?
40.
40? That's 10 foot a day you're getting through. That is the equivalent of one fag, twice as long as you. Do you realise you're smoking 3,650 feet of fag per year? That's horrifying. That's nearly 3/4 of a mile.
Who cares?
3/4 of a mile each year for 60 years. What? That's incredible. Since you was an 8 1/2, you have smoked the equivalent of a fag 45 miles long. From here to Reading, or halfway up the M1 to Coventry.
No, it's not. You don't smoke them all. You can't count the dog ends.
That's even worse. That means you've thrown away a dog end 5 miles long. But quite apart from the health hazard, that is a diabolical waste of money.
No, it ain't. I enjoy smoking. It ain't done me any harm.
How can you say that? You must have a lining of nicotine 1.5 inches thick inside of your lungs. Another year and the sides will be touching. You can't breathe properly. You have bronchitis every year from October to April. Oh, Dad, do yourself a favour. Give it up.
No, Harold. I couldn't manage without me fags. I'm too old to change my ways now. Life without a nice cough and a drag wouldn't be worth living.
Well, at least you could put my mind at rest and have an X-ray.
An X-ray?
Yeah, there's a mobile X-ray unit down the road. I passed it on my way home. Why don't you go down and have a check-up?
No, I'm not having no X-rays.
Why not?
They might find something wrong with me.
Well, that's the idea, then they can do something about it.
No, if there's anything wrong with me, I'd rather not know about it.
Oh, that is ridiculous. I mean, that is burying your head in the sand. If there's anything wrong with you, it won't go away. It'll just get worse.
There's nothing wrong with me.
You don't know? Not until you've had a check-up?
I know you. You want them to find something wrong with me.
What a terrible thing to say.
Yes, you do. It's those I'll have to go to the hospital and they'll keep me there and I'll never come out again. That's what you want, isn't it?
Well, if that's what I wanted, I could have had your head X-rayed and had you taken away years ago. No, it's for your own good. Besides, everybody should be X-rayed. That is the only way they can stamp out disease. You see, the incidence of TB has fallen dramatically because of these X-rays. They can catch it in time. I'm going to have one.
Why? What's wrong with you?
Nothing wrong with me.
Then what are you going to have one for?
Now, look, the whole point of preventative medicine is to stop people from being ill, so they don't have to go into the hospital. And the only way that you can find out whether people are ill is to find out if they is ill or if they's not ill in the first place.
X-rays ain't preventing it, it's looking for it. Now, leave well alone. If people are ill and don't know about it, what's the point of depressing them? It'll only make them ill.
I should have you committed. Life would be much easier, you know. Look, are you coming or not?
No, I haven't got TB.
I didn't say you have. But you've got a nasty cough, ain't you?
I've always had that. That's not TB. It's me lungs.
Look, you're going to have a checkup. You're coming with me first thing in the morning. You're going to have a bath, put some clean underwear on, and you're going to have that skinny little chest x-rayed, all right?
I don't have to have a bath, do I?
Well, you've got to give the x-rays a chance to get through, ain't you?
I don't want to be x-rayed, Harold. There's nothing wrong with me. I know there isn't. I'm as healthy as anyone.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. We have come for the mass x-rays.
Mass x-rays? You said it was just one on the chest. I'm not having them all over. I'm all...
Come back here, you!
They're not strapping me down and shooting all that electricity through me. It's not natural. I'd turn into a monster.
What do you mean, turn? I must apologise for my father. Only he has been watching too many of them late-night Frankenstein pictures. Look, nobody's going to strap you down. Mass, in this case, means everybody. You're going to have one little x-ray. Now behave yourself. I do beg your pardon.
Oh, that's all right. There's nothing to worry about, sir. I can assure you it does you no harm at all. Now, we'll just fill these cards in. Name?
Steptoe. Albert Edward Ladysmith Steptoe.
Age?
63.
You liar, he's 69.
Why don't you mind your business?
How can you be sensitive about your age at your time of life?
69.
Big mouth.
Address?
The Mews Cottage, Aldrich Lane, Shepherd's Bush.
Are you suffering from any illness?
No, never had a day's illness in my life. I'm as fit as a fiddle. What are you doing tonight?
Dad, please. I'm most terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sure he doesn't mean anything.
He does, don't you worry. You mind your manners now and answer the question.
Do you cough at all?
No, never.
Go on, Bennett.
When was the last time you were x-rayed?
Oh, I've never been x-rayed. There's never been any need. There's nothing wrong with me.
Name and address of doctor.
Haven't got one. Don't need one.
I know there's nothing wrong with you. Have you ever received any medical treatment?
No. Yeah, I had some white powder squirted down me trousers when I come out of the trenches.
Well, I don't think we'll count that. Right, give this card to the nurse.
I'll wait for him.
Oh, go.
Name?
Steptoe. Harold Albert, the Kitchener.
Age?
34.
He's 41.
I'm 39.
Which is it, 34, 39 or 41?
39.
Nearly 40.
You need an x-ray on your nose if you don't keep it off of my phone. Now, go on, come get undressed. Clear off.
Address?
Same as him, unfortunately.
Are you suffering from any illness?
Not to my knowledge. I do keep myself in pretty good physical condition.
Any cough?
Well, there is a slight irritation of the bronchial tracheae first thing in the morning, but it's nothing to worry about.
Any sputum?
Pardon?
gold watches.
Oh, no, nothing like that.
Have you been x-rayed before?
No.
Yes, you have. 2 years ago when the horse kicked you in the cobblers. It's nothing to be ashamed of. You got over it, didn't you? He can still enjoy himself, miss.
Please. It's something I'd rather not talk about in mixed company.
Ah, that's all right. She's a medical lady. She's heard worse than that, I know. I think you ought to put it down, miss. X-ray Gentiles.
Nothing else?
No.
Now give this card to the nurse. Through there.
Come on, you.
What'd you have to go and tell her was 69 for?
What do you want to tell her about the horse for? I was just on the point of asking her out tonight.
Good afternoon.
Well, ask this one, then.
Oh, Lord. She must be older than Florence Nightingale.
Come along there. Hurry up. We haven't got all day.
The nice young lady said to give you these cards.
Take off your jackets, please. Remove all metal objects.
Here, what's your game?
I just want to remove your braces.
I bet you do. Well, find someone else. I know about you nurses.
The metal clasps will show up on the X-ray. Over here, behind the machine. Right. Don't move. Deep breath in. Hold it. Don't move. I said don't move.
Me trousers is falling down.
Never mind about your trousers. Hold it. Thank you. Get dressed.
Is that all?
That's all.
Let me get a cup of tea.
Oh, monsieur, shut up. You ain't got no cup of tea.
Would you let do it? Give it a cup.
Next, please.
So sorry. By all means.
Deep breath in. Hold it. Stop flexing your muscles.
So sorry. It's just a habit.
Thank you. We'll write and let you know the results.
Don't bother. There's nothing wrong with me.
Good morning.
Harold. What? I'm frightened.
What for? You've had it.
That's what I'm frightened about. Supposing there is something wrong with me.
Oh, come on, don't worry, Dad. You're all right.
Oh, my gosh.
Dad, was that a postman?
Yeah, the West London Chest Clinic. Oh, my God, Harold, the West London Chest Clinic.
Oh, that's probably the results of our x-rays.
Here you are. You open them.
Hey, Steptoe, that's you.
I don't want it.
Open it.
No, straight away. Burn it. There's nothing wrong with me.
Well, that's probably what they're telling you.
Open yours first.
Oh, all right, then. Dear sir, we're happy to inform you that your recent chest x-ray is completely clear and shows no abnormalities. There you are, nothing to worry about. Go on, open yours.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
What?
Dear sir, your recent chest x-ray was unsatisfactory due to a technical fault. An appointment has been made for you at the West London Hospital for a further x-ray. I've got it. I'm dangerously ill. It's your fault, you and your x-rays. It was all right, understand?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I mean, x-rays cannot give you TB. Anyway, don't say you got it. It just says unsatisfactory due to a technical fault.
They always say that, so as not to frighten you. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. I can feel it. I can feel the life draining out of me. Where's my chair?
Look, Dad. Look, you mustn't panic. You've got to be rational. Now, let us assume the worst. You've got TB. There's nothing to worry about. Well, it's not like it used to be. It's not like it was in your days. Oh, medical science has made tremendous progress since then. See, they've got drugs and modern methods of treatment. Oh, you'll be cured in no time at all. A couple of months in a sanatorium, rested, and you'll be as right as right.
I won't. I've had it. I probably won't last the week out.
You mustn't talk like that, Dad. You're going to be all right. Now, try not to worry. Now, when have you got to go to the hospital?
It says tomorrow afternoon. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
This ain't my letter. It's yours.
Pardon?
It says H-A-K Steptoe. That's you. They put him in the wrong envelopes.
Don't be ridiculous. They wouldn't make a mistake like that. Show me. Oh, my God. H. Steptoe.
I'm all right. There's nothing wrong with me. I told you. Fit as a fiddle. Where's me fags? What's the matter with you?
TB. I've got TB.
Oh, don't say you've got it. It just says in the X-ray was unsatisfactory due to a technical fault.
They always say that. They never tell you the truth. I'm ill. I've had it.
You haven't had it, young lad like you.
I've got a cough. Dad, I've got a cough.
You call that a cough? That's a cough.
Oh, shut up. Hear that? Listen. Cavities. Oh, my lungs must be like lace curtains. Dad, I can't breathe properly. I'm out of breath. Now, come to think of it, I haven't been feeling well lately. I've been so tired all the time.
That's too much of the other. There's nothing to worry about. You said yourself it's not like it used to be. A couple of months in a sanatorium, that's what you said.
Yeah, but they may not have caught it in time. I've probably had it for years. Yeah. It's all your fault. You never looked after me when I was a kid. I never had any decent food. This rotten damp house. What chance did I have? It's lowered my resistance. It's all your fault.
You had the best food money could buy.
You never had any money. You spent it all in the pub. With me standing out in the rain all evening with a bottle of lemonade and an arrowroot biscuit. That's why I've got it.
You haven't got it.
Yes, I have. I've lost a lot of weight lately.
Of course you had. You've been on a diet trying to get into them velvet trousers you bought.
No, it's more than that. Oh, it's been falling off me. I'm wasting away. And lack of energy. That's a symptom.
You've had that since you was born.
Oh, Dad. I'm frightened.
Don't come too close to me. It's catching.
Dad, I'm your son. Your flesh and blood.
Well, there's no point in us both having it. It's going to be hard enough for me running the business on my own when you're away. I don't know how I'm going to manage. I'll be here on my own. Ah, what a terrible thing to happen to me at my time of life.
What about me? It's me that's ill.
You should have looked after yourself. All them late nights, burning the candles at both ends. I warned you. And now I'm going to be left on my own. Well, I hope you're satisfied.
I wouldn't have believed it. There's me sitting here, gasping my life away. And all you can think of is yourself. I don't think there's another living soul in this whole world who can be as callous as you. I'll never forget this. I'll take the memory of this day to my dying grave.
Where are you going?
I'm going to my grave, i.e. my bed.
But you've only just got up.
I'm very tired. I must try and get as much rest as I can. I've got to conserve my energy for the battle that lies ahead. I'll see you tomorrow. God willing. Good morning, Father. Take that surgical mask off your face.
No!
Take it off or I'll stuff it down your throat.
All right. Let go me throat. A man's entitled to protect himself. Eat your breakfast. Here. Have you been drinking out of that cup?
No. Why?
It's mine. It's a new one. That's your cup over there. I've smashed all the others. Here. Eat that sausage. You touched it.
What's this?
What?
Oh, these bits of sticking plaster around my knife and fork.
Oh, that's so as we don't get them mixed up. I've marked your cup, your saucer, your plate, your knife, your fork, your spoon. They go in the sideboard. I've moved all the stuff I use into the kitchen.
I'll move out into the stable if you like.
You keep away from that horse. She catches it, we've had it.
She ain't going to catch anything from me. God blimey. Why don't you plant a yellow cross on the front door and have done with it? I'll carry this handbell round with me if you like. I'm clean. I'm clean. I'm clean. Give away. Give away. Give away. I'm clean.
No, sit down. Sit down. Don't get excited. You mustn't overdo it.
You're right. I mustn't tire myself out. Oh, dear. Are my cheeks flushed?
They look all right to me. Aren't you going to go and get dressed? Aren't you going to go to work?
How can I go to work? I'm a very sick man. What about your precious horse catching it?
Oh, she can wear a mask. Fresh air will do you good.
You just want to get me out of the house, don't you, mate? So you can have it fumigated. In that case, I've got to go to the hospital this morning for my X-ray.
You going to eat your breakfast?
No. I just don't seem to have any appetite lately. That's another symptom.
Good. I'll have it then.
I've touched that breakfast.
Oh, God. Forgot about that.
Go on, eat it. It'll be all right. Dip the sausages in carbolic. And it's a shame to waste them.
No, thanks. I'm not hungry. How are you feeling this morning, anyway?
I wondered when you'd ask. It's comforting to know you're concerned. I'm not well. I'm not well at all. I broke out into a cold sweat during the night. That's another symptom. I saw the sunrise this morning. Oh, it was beautiful. I could smell the rain as well as it dried on the wet pavements.
Is that a symptom?
Everything seems so clear. They say your senses is heightened when you haven't got long to go. You see things in a new light. I don't suppose I shall see another spring. I shall miss England in the spring. It was my favourite time. I weighed myself this morning. I've lost another 4 pounds since yesterday.
You haven't got your gum boots on, have you? Pull yourself together. You're carrying on like some puffy Victorian poet.
Would you put this envelope in a safe place for me, will you?
What's that?
My will. I've left everything to you with a small bequest for the Labour Party.
There's no need to make out your will. They'll cure you. You said yourself, all them new drugs, modern techniques, they work wonders today.
Yes, I know they do. But I've got a premonition. My time has come. Oh, it's a shame, really. There's so much to do, so much to see, and so little time left. Oh, don't be sad. Dad, I'm not sad. Look, I'm smiling. Well, I'd better go now. I'm due at the hospital in an hour to get the confirmation. I better take my pyjamas with me. They'll probably rush me straight into the sanatorium. Goodbye, Dad. I don't suppose I shall be back here again.
I'll come and visit you, Hal, if it's not too far.
Thank you, Dad. I would like that. But don't worry about me. I am at peace with myself. Oh, Harold. I have no regrets. Je ne regrette ne rien. My only worry is leaving you. Catching up, Dad. No tears. I'd like to remember you with a smile on your face. Come on. Smile. Smile. That's the style. Say goodbye to the horse for me. And everybody down at the Skinner's Arms. Goodbye, Dad.
Goodbye, son.
Oh, Dad.
What is it, son?
You think they could have sent a rotten, stinking ambulance, don't you? It wouldn't have cost them.
Oh, look at the time. He's been gone long enough. Wonder if he's dead. Oh, might as well read his will.
Dear Dad, by the time you read this, I shall be dead. Unless you can't wait and you've opened it already. I'm not too distraught at my demise. You can rest happy in the knowledge that we will meet again when you two are called by that great rag and bowman in the sky. Because I don't suppose we'll be all that long. I would like to be buried with my mum. And I hope that you will take more care of it when there is two of us in there than you ever did when she was in there on her Todd. I hereby bequeath.
This is the bit.
All my worldly goods to you. This is to include my post office book and my harp of Steptoe and Son, hereinafter referred to as the business. I further bequeath.
Yeah?
An annual sum not exceeding 15% of my total estate to be donated to Harold Wilson in his capacity as leader of the Labour Party of Great Britain and Northern Ireland and all his dominions beyond the seas.
Yeah.
I further bequeath to you personally.
A dirty great bunch of lies right up to you, Harold.
Harold.
You couldn't wait, could you?
Well, you're not going to get anything now.
I thought you was at the hospital.
I've been to the hospital.
What do they say?
There's nothing wrong with me.
Did you have another X-ray?
Yeah.
And they didn't see anything on it?
No, and there wouldn't have been anything on the first one if I'd have taken this off.
What off?
There's bloody silly stupid thing hanging round my neck with my name and address on that you made me wear in case I got lost.
Oh.
I've been wearing it for so long I forgot all about it. Look at it. Anybody think I was a stray dog?
Oh, well, you're all right. That's the main thing. There's nothing wrong with you. Welcome home, son.
This tea is stone cold.
I'll make some more.
No bother. I'm going to bed. I'm dog-tired. I didn't get any sleep last night through worrying about it.
Harold, you can't go to bed.
Why not?
I burned it.
Harold, you did what?
I burned all your clothes as well.
McCarthy, velvet flare lines. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
No, Harold.
You have been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Joe Manning Wilson as the receptionist and Margot Boyd as the nurse. Written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum. Here, in a grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, there's a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a simple glass, a piece of rope, a woman's handkerchief, all are touched by murder. You take this iron bar. It's a familiar object. The handle of a jack. If you own a car, you have a jack handle. Maybe you've used it, but never, I trust, like this.
Gracie, quick, give me the jack handle.
Here, let me go. What do you want? No, don't hit me.
Today, you'll find that jack handle in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Well, here we are, the Black Museum. A few yards from here, the Thames laps at the riverside of Scotland Yard. But you never know it in here. Not in this long, dim, stone-arched room. It's a kind of Mecca, a goal to be reached by students of crime and criminology the whole world over. Yes, here in this room lies death and the mementos and souvenirs of death on these shelves, in these cabinets, under this well-dusted glass. The weapons, the key clues of every homicide in which Scotland Yard has taken part for almost 100 years. Now here, in this case, the small white box. It's from Edinburgh. This death was in this box. Death by poison. The death of a too importunate lover. Now, this tiny pistol, it's oiled. It's in working order. A Derringer, it's called. The killer wore it up his sleeve. And one morning at 8 o'clock, in the British tradition, the trap was sprung. The killer walked on thin air. The executioner received the customary £10. Now, here's something more familiar. A jack handle. It's intriguing. Once, according to the case book, yes, that's the story, a tale which begins innocently enough when London lived in the blackout, and many American men found their after-dark amusement in tiny, hole-in-the-wall cafes.
Think of me always, though we're far apart. Keep a tender memory within.
Well, look around. Small tables crowded together, not much light. Pretty stuffy, and the blackout curtains, the double blackout door don't help the ventilation much. The girl singing is pretty in a tawdry sort of way, provocative in the manner of a cheap pin-up, but the two young men in the American uniforms don't seem to mind.
How's about it, Tom? Not bad for a dive?
Not too bad. 5 will get you 10. It's out of bounds.
Yeah, not yet, son. Just opened. The MPs haven't cased the joint yet.
Oh, good deal.
Oh, nothing to worry about, kid.
Well, who's worried? What can they do? 6 months in the stockade, maybe? That's okay with me.
Apparently, at least one of these gentlemen is over the hill. Now, their interest has shifted, and quite naturally, of course.
You think she has to sing for a living?
It can't be much of a living.
She's not too bad. Maybe she dates.
You wouldn't know what to do about it if she does.
Says who?
That says me. What were you stateside, anyway? A parson's son or a school teacher?
I worked in a bank. So what? I got along. I did all right.
Hiding in the army?
Hiding in the... Oh, maybe. Could be.
I get it. Still water runs deep and all that stuff.
Oh, look, Teddy. What you don't know won't hurt you, see?
Does that apply to Gracie?
Gracie? You mean the babe?
Well, who else? Grace Harwell, the London thrush, who don't sing half as good as she looks.
You know her?
Well, I met her a couple of times. You want to knock down?
Well, why not? Now?
Well, sure. Gracie, let's see your speed, son.
You got a ringside seat.
Well, pity. The Yank who thought he'd take Soho single-handed.
Sit down, Gracie. What'll you have?
My regular. Who's your friend?
Oh, meet Private Tom Bennett, Gracie Harwell.
Hi.
Hello, soldier.
Let me get your drink, Gracie. Faster that way.
Hey, what about your ringside seat?
I'll be back in time. That fast you can't work.
Grace?
Yes?
How would you like to help me win a bet?
Well, this is a new approach.
Good. Now, look, all I need to win is a date with you, see, for tomorrow night. Well, how about it? After the show?
You on furlough?
Maybe. Maybe not. I'll be in town tomorrow night.
Got a car with petrol?
No, but I will have.
You say that like you meant it.
I will have a car and gas. When and where?
Well, I'm not saying for sure, but be outside at 1 o'clock in the morning. You may win your bet.
So they met. That was the beginning. Next morning, Tom was at the appointed place, complete with jeep and fuel.
Hi, Gracie.
Hello, soldier.
Come on, climb aboard.
Where'd you get it?
Let's say I borrowed it. Shall we go?
Why not?
A boy, a girl, a jeep. In the London blackout without benefit of cherry planes and bombs. A time to relax, to make an impression on the girl. The former bank clerk made his play to the girl who sang club dates on the seamy side of London.
It's too bad. No moon tonight.
The moon means bombers.
At this point, that's not too bad.
Well, that's silly.
Oh, look, bombers mean there's a war on. No war, I wouldn't be here.
Well, what's good about that, being here?
I could itemize. One, I met you. Let's leave it at that.
You start early.
That's the States. Don't waste time.
You didn't waste time borrowing the Jeep.
What's one Jeep, more or less? I worked in the carpool. I know my way around.
You must. You went back to get the car.
What are you getting at, sister?
The car? It's out without a pass. So are you.
Smart girl.
I know my way around. Want to sell the Jeep? I know a fellow will give you a good price.
No, I need it.
What for?
Business.
What kind of... Look out! That bike!
Gee, thanks.
Oh.
That's no place for a bike this time of night. Nor the girl on it.
What kind of business?
I have a small problem. Being out without a pass, I don't get paid.
Oh.
Money's necessary even in wartime. I had my ways back in L.A.
Mm-hmm.
Los Angeles to you. But I need a car. You got it, Gracie? Now, if you'd like a small demonstration, we can begin.
You know, a man boasts to a girl and decides to make good the boast. This very modern variation on that theme consisted of stopping the Jeep at the side of the road, cutting the engine, waiting. Half amused, half interested, the girl sat quietly as the soldier climbed out of the car and stationed himself in the shadows. Along the road came the bicycle, the girl on it pedaling swiftly, her thoughts 1,000 miles away. She drew alongside the parked, half-hidden Jeep.
Okay, sister, I'll take that bike.
Hey, what's the idea? I've got to get home.
I want that bike, do you hear?
Oh, I won't give it.
Shut up. You want one across the mouth?
Oh, no. You leave me alone. You leave me alone. You leave me alone.
How was that, Gracie? And she left her bag. There ought to be enough left in it for a couple of beers.
So that's the way you do it in L.A.
Yeah.
You're all right, Tommy. Only next time, let's crack it for more than the price of a couple of beers.
Next time was the next evening, but early, before the bars closed. Gracie, the pin-up, said,
I won't go to work tomorrow night, and I know a spot off by itself. With a Jeep, we can get away fast, like you did it in L.A.
And they drove up to the spot, a small pub on a side road, and Gracie said,
let's get to it, Tommy. They've got customers. That means money in the till.
But Tommy hesitated, and he said,
too many.
Scared?
Well, why take chances? There might even be a cop in there. Maybe later.
You promised. You said I'd be the lookout while you went in and collected.
Maybe later, not now.
Well, let's do something, Tom.
We'll find something. You want a thrill, we'll find something.
They drove away. A well-lighted, well-populated pub was not to Tom's liking. He preferred the dark roads, the byways, the lone victims. But Gracie wanted her thrill. Tom found it for her.
Hop in, miss.
Oh, this is really awfully nice of you.
But, Tom...
You wanted a thrill, baby. Well, you'll get it. Where are you headed, miss?
Well, out to Kingston, if it's on your way.
Yeah, it's on our way. You all set? Let's go.
Two girls and a boy racing along the unlighted road toward Kingston. Not much conversation. There never is with a hitchhiker in the car. Tom drove. Gracie waited. River flowed close to the highway. Black glass. Silent in the starlight.
What's wrong?
I think I have a flat.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
I said I think I have a flat.
Oh, yes, it does feel off a bit. The Jeep, I mean.
Felt like the left rear.
Can I help?
If you'd get out, miss. You can leave your suitcase. The tools are under your seat.
Of course.
What can I do?
I'll need the jack. The handle is on the floor, Gracie.
Yeah, I've got it.
You, miss. I want your handbag.
What? Oh, no. No, you keep away
Give me that
from
bag.
Oh, help, somebody. Help. Oh, now get away from me. Get away. Let go of my dress.
Go on, Tubby. Grab her. Rough her up.
No, I won't.
Gracie, quick, give me the jack handle.
Here.
Let me go. What do you want? No, don't hit me. No.
Fight back, will you?
Hit her again, Tommy. Hit her.
What for? She's done. We got her stuff.
I think she's breathing.
So what? Give me a hand.
What do we do with her?
Into the river. What do you suppose I picked this place for? Get her feet.
Stop them.
Now, into the drink she goes.
Oh, Tom.
Well, did you get a thrill out of that, baby? That's the way we do it in L.A. Knock them over and dump them someplace where they won't be found. Okay, let's get going, Gracie. We got places to go and things to do tonight.
Nice, clean fun. The end of that night's work was a jack handle. A jack handle. It lies today in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. And now we continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
It was to be some time before the jack handle came to rest in the Black Museum. A trail of blood and misadventure was yet to be blazed through wartime London. Tom and Grace were amateurs at crime like this, but they knew enough to cover their tracks. They ditched the Jeep, parking it in a rubbed street. They took cover during daylight, but night and the blackout were their cloak as they prowled for further victims.
I'm sick of walking.
Does my lady want her limousine?
I want a ride. Do you hear, Tommy boy?
I hear. Come on, we'll duck into this vestibule. Something will be along. Give me a kiss.
Oh, you never have enough.
Haven't kissed a babe in a doorway since L.A. Good.
What's that in your pocket?
This? You like it? Shell in the chamber, full clip.
Where'd you get it?
Army stores, Natch. Pretty?
Throw it away.
Are you kidding?
Do you know what they give you for carrying a pistol in this country?
Well, what's the difference? We killed that dame, didn't we? They take us, it's the chair anyway.
Well, over here, it's the rope. At 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm cold, Tommy. I'm cold.
You cold? Maybe you're the warmest thing in London. What's that, a car?
Must be.
Come on.
Throw the pistol away.
You want to ride, don't you? Hey, driver, give us a lift.
He's stopping for us.
Obliging fellow, isn't he? Where to, Yank? Your way, towards Shepherd's Bush. My girl's got kind of tired of walking.
This is awfully nice of you.
I'm a taxi, you know. Private car with hack license. I'll have to charge you for the ride.
Well, we don't mind, do we, honey? We got plenty of money. Hop in. In the back.
Private car with hack license. Driver James Carter. Direction east. Through the blackouts. The blue, shaded headlights barely glowing in the gloom. After a little distance.
Driver, we changed our minds. How much would it cost me to go a little way further? Out as far as Shepherd's Bush.
Driver Carter obliged. It was his job. Pick up passengers, deliver them through the blackout wherever they wanted to go for a price. A living of sorts. Driver Carter thought of it as a living.
It's plenty deserted out here.
The Jerrys did a thorough job out this way.
It's near the docks, isn't it?
I suppose so.
It's a good place.
Perfect. You think he's got any money?
All right, driver, stop here.
Yes, sir. Nothing here but the rubble.
You heard me. Stop. You know what this is?
Service pistol.
You hold it, Gracie.
Got it.
Now, don't move, driver. She's got an itchy finger.
You can have my wallet.
Keep him covered, Gracie, while I open the front door. Give me back the gun.
Hurry, Tom.
All right, you, driver, get out. On this side.
You can have a car, too. Just leave me alone.
Gracie, did you ever see the hole a 45 makes in a man?
No, Tommy. Never.
Now,
Big enough to put your fist through in the back where it came out. Let's toss him in the rubble. That'll do it. Now we can ride anywhere you want to go.
It doesn't take much to kill a man. You pull the trigger. The firing pin strikes the cartridge. The powder explodes. Then the bit of lead tears into the man. That's all. Nothing left but a few chemicals, which once were living flesh. A few rags of clothing. Toss it into the rubble. Dust to dust. Dawn comes to the warring city. The sun touches the rubble. The sun moves warmly over the cold rubble, over the dead. The night watchers start home. The fire wardens, weary but relieved after a quiet night, take a shortcut toward their breakfasts and a few hours' sleep.
Magee. Hey, what's that?
Body, seems like.
This area was cleared out months ago.
He's fresh, that one. Let's have a look, shall we?
They had their look. It wasn't pleasant.
Shot through the chest.
Stay here. I'll find a call box.
The fire warden placed his call. He rang straight through to Scotland Yard. A short while later, a man picked up the telephone on his desk. Inside the Greystone building on the Thames.
Inspector Mason here.
Sergeant Davis, sir.
Go ahead, Sergeant.
The body found in the East End, sir, shot to death. Large caliber from the size of the wound. Probably a service pistol.
Identified as yet?
The identity papers are still on him, sir. James Carter, taxi driver, private car registration, tag number RD7445.
The car?
No sign of it, sir. Tire marks in the road. It's a thoroughly bombed area, sir. Very little traffic.
Another one. Very well. Send out the usual teletype. Description of the car. You know, check for relations, friends of the deceased. Well, that's all we can do for now.
Routine. The teletype to all police stations. The constables memorize the details while they go on patrol. London is a big, sprawling city. The blackout isn't any help. That's all for now. But the wheels have begun to turn. Routine, inexorable, never-ending. And so, another telephone call.
Constable Gray, Inspector.
Yes?
Ladbroke Station. I believe I have the car that was posted this morning. RD7445. Black sedan. It's parked in Bush Mews.
Yeah?
That's a dead end, sir. It's facing out.
Oh, very good, Gray. Stand by. We'll be along shortly.
A sharp-eyed constable on the blackout, the parked car. Routine. Inexorable. Inevitable.
Cut your engine, Sergeant. This'll do it.
Yes, sir.
Usual routine. If there's an attempt to drive out, turn on your headlights. The driver will be blinded.
Very good, sir.
Gray. Constable Gray.
Yes, sir.
Inspector Mason, CID. Anything yet?
No, sir, not yet. There's a pinhole in the blackout curtain, second-story window of the house behind the car. There was a light up there.
Mm-hmm. Nothing now.
It went out a moment ago, sir.
Right, take post behind the car, Gray. Accost anyone who approaches it. The area's covered. There'll be no escape.
Yes, sir.
The constable's footsteps fade and stop. Silence. Darkness. The trap is set. They wait. No movement, no sound. Not even the glow of a cigarette. Just darker shadows in the darkness. In the depths of the little mews, a door opens and closes. Footsteps briefly. 2 pairs of footsteps. The car door opens. Then Constable Gray calls out,
Don't start the engine there. You're under arrest.
Sergeant, your lights.
Tommy, the coppers.
They got us boxed. Gray, you won't take me. Hold him, Gray.
Got him, son.
You got nothing on me.
Never mind that. It's my duty to inform you that you're under arrest. You'll be charged with murder. And I warn you that anything you say will be taken down in writing and may be used in evidence.
You can't prove anything.
Run the rule on him, Constable.
Yes, sir. This, sir. Service pistol.
Oh, good enough. Take them along.
All right, you two.
Don't touch me. I'll go along. He made me go with him. He threatened me with a pistol. He made me go along.
That was her cry. All through the trial, which followed swiftly. That was the plea of the tawdry little pin-up from the seamy side of London.
He made me do it. He hit me, showed me his pistol. He made me do it.
What of the robberies, the cheap, shilling-sized robberies?
Yes, I took that girl's purse. I went through the driver's wallet before we left his body, but he made me do it. You've got to believe me. He made me do it.
There were other far less hysterical witnesses, men who spoke with a calm certainty of truth. There was the ballistics expert.
There is absolutely no doubt. The bullet which killed James Carter, the driver of that hired car, was found in the flooring of the car. We have compared it with test bullets fired from the pistol found on the accused. The rifling marks are identical. The death bullet was fired from that pistol.
Tom Bennett, accused of murder, wanted for desertion by the United States Army, former bank clerk. He played his role defiantly.
I tell you, she's framing me. This whole deal was her idea. You should have seen the bang she got when she watched what was going on. Now she's trying to pass the buck to me.
And with customary thoroughness, Scotland Yard turned up a surprise witness.
Yes, those are the two. She gave him the jack handle and he hit me with it. They threw me in the river. The lorry driver found me. I know them anywhere.
He made me go along. He made me. I'll prove it. I'll show you where we left the Jeep. The jack handle's still in it.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, my lord.
Let the prisoners face the jury. What is your verdict?
We find both defendants guilty of murder and add a recommendation of mercy for the female prisoner.
Oh, yes, juries behave somewhat strangely at times. This one was impressed with a plea of compulsion, but not quite enough, it seems, to acquit Grace Harwell. Thus, it came about in due course that the judge pronounced the sentence.
Thomas Bennett, you have been found guilty of murder. The sentence of the court is that you be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And then may the Lord have mercy on your soul.
On Grace Harwell, the judge pronounced the same terrible sentence. But the jury's recommendation for mercy led the Home Secretary to commute this to penal servitude for life. A lifetime for Grace Harwell to remember.
He made me go along. He made me go along.
No jack handle. It lies today in the Black Museum. So much for the story of Grace and Tom. Tom's life ended on the scaffold. The life of Grace Harwell continues in the drab monotony of Holloway Prison. The service pistol, of course, and the jack handle remain in their places, their special places of honor, on a shelf in that curious room which is known in Scotland Yard as the Black Museum.
And now, until next time, till we meet again in the same place, and I tell you another story of the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
By transcription.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective, brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic, the non-alcoholic hair tonic that contains lanolin. Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too.
Detective Agency?
Me, sweetheart.
Sam, where have you been?
I've been tasting the bitter with the sweet at Miss Wigginson's School for Girls. Sort of a special course in homicidal apiculture.
Apiculture? Mm-hmm. There were apes involved?
Effie, where is your Latin? Apis, apianus, of or pertaining to bees.
Oh, bees, of course. It was a bee caper?
It was a beekeeper caper.
Oh, that's funny, Sam. That's the honey.
Effie, put these words down in your little book. Honey, sweetness, hives, combs, etc. Never mention them again.
What?
Keep things humming, sweetheart, and I'll be right down to drone my way through my report on the queen bee caper.
Dashiell Hammett, America's leading detective fiction writer and creator of Sam Spade, the hard-boiled private eye, and William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, join their talents to make your hair stand on end with the Adventures of Sam Spade. Presented by the makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. You know, during the summer, when you spend so much of your time out of doors, it's important to pay special attention to the care of your hair. To keep it right in place, to help keep it from getting dry, use America's favorite hair tonic, Wild Root Cream Oil. Wild Root Cream Oil grooms your hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose, ugly dandruff. Use it every day. If you've never tried it, ask for it in the 25-cent Get Acquainted bottle, and ask for it by name. Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too. And now, with Howard Duff starring as Spade, Wild Root brings to the air the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
To be or not to be? Hum.
Oh, hello, Sam. Hiya, Sam. How's tricks?
Oh, Effie, really, this jargon, this patois. Don't you think it's about time we spoke like educated people?
You know best, Sam.
Every time I visit one of our institutions of learning, I find out something I didn't know.
Oh, Sam, that's incredulous. Well, you just know everything.
Yeah, I guess I do when you come right down to it. The bee, for instance.
Bees are a genus of insects of the Hymenopterus order.
What?
Hymenopterus. Living in society is composed of one queen, or perfect female, a few males, or drones, and an indefinite number of undeveloped females, or neuters, which are the workers.
That's me, I suppose. A neuter.
Well, that's for you to say.
Of course.
And you know what else about the bee?
What, Sam?
Confidentially, it stings. Date, July 10th, 1949. To Miss Elizabeth Cowley, Miss Wigginson School for Girls, Seacliff Drive, San Francisco. I wonder about girls sometime. And that's bad, Effie. Bad.
Oh.
From Samuel Spade, license number 137596. Subject, the Queen Bee Caper. Dear Miss Cowley. I was singing a medley of sorority drinking songs as I opened the wrought iron gate, walked up the garden path, past those cast iron deer, and presented myself at the big brass bell pull beside that massive paneled door that stands guard between the outside world and your sheltered inmates. A little housemaid wearing dimity let me in and led me to your office. I sat on your chintz-covered sofa and looked at your drapes with their thriving beehive motif and waited for you with my back half turned to the open door. Yeah, hello, how are you?
All right, girls. Break it up. Break it up now. Go on. Haven't you ever seen a man before? Run along now. You'll be late for physical ed. Go on, quick.
Miss Cowley?
No, I'm not Miss Cowley.
Oh, no, of course not. No, I was just hoping.
You're Mr. Spade, aren't you? Glory Thomas. I'm Miss Cowley's assistant.
A nice day, yes.
Mm-hmm. Don't bother to move. I'll lean over you.
Mm-hmm.
Put this report on her desk.
Sure.
Miss Cowley will be here in just a minute.
Oh, thanks. It's so warm in here.
Next time, wear a mailman's uniform and a 50-year-old stoop. You'll find the temperature's exactly right.
Yeah. I mean, yes, ma'am.
See that you do, then. Oh, Glory, there seems to have been a misplacement of some of the hockey. Would you check on it, please?
Oh, surely. Nice to meet you, Mr. Spade.
I'm Elizabeth Cowley. You may sit down.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Spade, I'll be painfully frank with you. A thief is at large in my school.
Oh? Well, you probably have a good answer, but I'll ask it anyway. Why not call in the police?
I have a good answer, Mr. Spade. My girls come from San Francisco's finest and wealthiest families.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Wigginson's has had an untarnished reputation for more than 3 generations.
I'm sure.
As headmistress, I must handle this matter with the utmost discretion. Frankly, I already know the thief. Are there any questions?
Well, only one timid one. Who is it?
I regret to say a faculty member is to blame. Glory Thomas. She was in here a minute or two ago.
Oh, really? Well, why, Miss Thomas, you find any of the loot stashed away in her room?
Well, no. No, not exactly. I haven't recovered any of the stolen articles, but I'm sure Glory's responsible. I'm certain she's the thief.
You're just sure?
I thought perhaps you might establish definite proof against Glory.
You mean you want me to frame her?
Oh, no, Mr. Spade. You misunderstand me.
I don't think so, Miss Cowley.
Oh, dear, I was afraid this would happen. I told Ursula, but then
All right, I'll ask. Who's Ursula?
Mr. Spade, I think I can trust you. It was Ursula who instructed me to call you. Ursula Cavanaugh. You know the name.
The Ursula Cavanaugh inherited all the real estate, lives in Cavanaugh Towers penthouse, hasn't set foot out of there in 20 years?
Yes. Mrs. Cavanaugh is our school's benefactress. She is, of course, on the board of trustees. She is, moreover, a dear personal friend.
Oh, I see.
Oh, yes. We were classmates together here many years ago. Ursula's quite unlike myself. Married well, though a widow now. Rather aggressive. Frankly, she wishes to have Glory Thomas discharged. But her connection with the dismissal must not be known. Now, I don't suppose I can ask you to take the assignment now.
I'm a detective, Miss Cowley, not a frame-up artist. I had to have my name called up in the lobby, and then 2 elevator trips later, I faced her on her penthouse terrace. Ursula Cavanaugh looked like a 1910 stock company lead out of Charlie's Aunt. smoking a black Italian stogie and gripping a cane like a shillelagh. 2 men were on the receiving end of her black snake whip of a tongue. A youngish guy, stockbroker type, and an individual in a morning coat who looked practically nude without a butterfly net.
Oh, you're a fool and a nincompoop, Jelinek. I lost all patience with you ages ago. Not only are you incompetent, but you're also dishonest. Don't mind telling you that when the board of directors meets on Thursday, I intend to instruct them
really,
to have...
Miss Cavanaugh, I've tried not to discommode you in any way. I endeavor in every detail to fulfill my responsibilities as manager of this hotel.
Don't interrupt me.
Auntie, I think you've got Jelinek and me all wrong. Now, the truth
The truth is, Gerald, you're both a pair of thieving scoundrels. Now get out, Jelinek, before your weasel face ruins my digestion.
Very well, madam. I remain at your service.
No backbone, no spunk. And as for you, my dear nephew...
I think I'll toddle along, Auntie. I ought to get back to the office.
Control your little impulses, Gerald. I admire a little larceny in any man, but not at my expense.
I was beginning to think I'd become invisible in that rarefied penthouse atmosphere. She hadn't even blinked at me while Jelinek slunk back to the lobby and Gerald toddled along to his office. The terrace was a riot of bloom. I don't know much about flowers, but she must have had them all there. Off to one side, a little man in a blue smock puttered around a wooden structure on a stand. I'd become aware of bees humming amidst the flowers when she finally spoke to me.
You're Tom Spade, aren't you?
Sam, ma'am, the fun-loving Spade.
Picked your photograph out of the other detectives. Looked like you got spunk. Why'd you come here?
Curiosity. I met Glory Thomas out at Miss Wigginson's. I liked her. I wanted to see the type that would strong-arm her out of a job from a safe distance.
Spunky. Come over here, Mr. Spade. I want to show you something. Piggott.
Yes, ma'am.
That'll do for now. Work at the other end of the garden for the time being.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Piggott, my gardener and beekeeper. Most taciturn individual. You know what this is?
Well, I didn't, but now I can see it's a beehive.
Yes, my own beehive. Fresh honey from a tea and fruit cake every afternoon.
Fine old tradition.
Observe this hive, young man. Honeybees are the most intelligent of all insects, surpassing even the ants. And why? Because one female controls a community of many, many thousands.
I'm against it.
Yes, Mr. Spade. The queen bee reigns supreme. The males are drones, quite useless. The female workers perform all necessary labor, no waste motion, no dissension.
Well, some of my best friends are drones, and I just can't stand
I think you understand me, Mr. Spade. I wish Gloria Thomas removed from San Francisco for an excellent reason. My nephew, Gerald Long, the young man who just left here, has developed absurd romantic notions about her.
Yeah, so you want the romance busted up, but if you try to break it up openly, your nephew might get stubborn and even marry her. On the other hand, by framing her as a thief, you ward off the affair until you can figure out some other dirty trick.
I knew you'd understand me, Mr. Spade. I admire bluntness in moderation. Well, what do you say to joining forces with me?
Just one thing, Mrs. Cavanaugh. Nuts. Next morning, I put through a call to Nickinson School for Girls. It had been my intent to talk to you, Miss Colley, to tell you I'd left my hat in your office, but somehow I found myself talking to Glory Thomas. And somehow our talk resulted in a cocktail date at the 10 o'clock Scholar Bar and Lounge.
I shouldn't have come, of course.
Oh, exam papers to grade, no doubt?
Stacks and stacks?
Soft velvet-type hands. Well, what's this on them?
Stains. I teach our girls chemistry, among other things.
Mm-hmm. How about me taking on a night school class for the other things?
You're crazy. You don't need any education.
Oh, I can always use a postgraduate course.
You're really crazy, Sam. I needed this.
We'll make a night of it.
Maybe.
Gerald won't object, huh?
What's that mean? Who have you been talking to? That hateful old woman?
Mrs. Cavanaugh wants to put the boots to you, Glory. She called me in to frame you.
I could kill her.
Oh, easy now, Glory.
Don't talk to me. I thought I could take it. I thought I could be patient and wait while Jerry ironed everything out, but not now, though. I hate that selfish, domineering old woman. I hate her nephew, and I hate you.
Well, that'll do to start with, honey. Now let's get down my list. I hate...
Don't let me go. I've had all I can take for one night.
Hey, wait a minute, Glory. Hey, you forgot your bag. Hey! She disappeared around the corner as I came out into the street. It was starting to rain. As I stepped off the curb, I slipped and turned my ankle. As I limped onto Montgomery Street, I saw her disappearing into one of the tall buildings on my side of the street. It could have been the Kavanaugh Towers. I step and a half into the lobby thereof a few minutes later. As I came in, Jelinek, the manager, was getting off the elevator. He swatted himself several times in the neck and then went into a door marked private. No trace of Glory in the lobby. I looked in the bar. She wasn't there, but Albert Piggott, the beekeeper, was having a stinger.
Oop. Now I'm beginning to feel good. Hey, who's this? I know that. Why, it's Mr. Spade. Sit down, Mr.
I don't have
Spade.
time just now, Mr. Piggott. Tell me.
Sit down, sit down.
Oh, easy.
I'm fired. Have you heard? I'm fired. Just a worker out of work. Turned out by the Queen Bee.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Piggott. I imagine Mrs. Kavanaugh wasn't too easy to work for.
I told her to keep away from the bees when I wasn't there. Well, she's gone and disobeyed me. One of the workers must have stung her. She's got a temper, you know. Ooh, my. Must have smashed the eye with her stick. Bees were everywhere, all over. And then she fired me.
When was this, and why did she fire you?
Just now, maybe half an hour ago. I knocked, and then there wasn't any answer, and then I let myself in. It was all dark. I couldn't even see her. Heard the bees, of course, but couldn't. Ooh, sorry. And I said, Mrs. Kavanaugh, you disobeyed me. And in this voice, this awful voice, she said, Mr. Piggott, you're fired. Get out. This awful voice from the dark. And Mr. Piggott, mind you. Never before, just Piggott this and Piggott that. And hey, where are you going? Hey!
I didn't bother to stop at the desk to get myself announced. I took the passenger elevator, then operated the penthouse elevator myself. No hands. Nobody answered my ring. The door was unlocked. I went inside, crossed through the empty apartment to the terrace. The rain had just stopped, and the sunset cut a sudden shaft. First, I heard it, the humming of swarming bees. Then I saw the overturned beehive. Then I saw Ursula Kavanaugh sprawled back in her chair, her stick and Italian stogie on the floor, while the bees clustered greedily over the fruit cake and honey set out on the table. I wondered if those most intelligent of all insects had the answer to Shakespeare's question, "O death, where is thy sting?"
The makers of Wild Root Cream Oil are presenting the weekly Sunday adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade. Now, here's important news on good grooming. If you want the well-groomed look that helps you get ahead, socially and on the job, listen. Recently, thousands of people from coast to coast who bought Wild Root Cream Oil for the first time were asked, how does Wild Root Cream Oil compare with the hair tonic you previously used? The results were amazing. Better than 4 out of 5 who replied said they preferred Wild Root Cream Oil. Remember, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil contains lanolin. It grooms the hair naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose, ugly dandruff. So if you want your hair to be more attractive than ever before, get the generous new 25-cent size of Wild Root Cream Oil, America's leading hair tonic, on sale at all drug and toilet goods counters. It's also available in larger economy bottles and the handy new tube. By the way, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too, and mothers say it's grand for training children's hair. Get Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too. And now, back to the Queen Bee Caper. Tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
Miss Wigginson, Miss Cowley speaking.
Sam Spade.
Oh, yes. You shouldn't have gone to see Mrs. Kavanaugh.
I didn't make any promises, ma'am.
Ursula was quite upset by your visit. Called me after you left her. Quite angry about it, Mr. Spade.
Oh?
She wanted to see me today. Our weekly half-day holiday, you know. But I simply couldn't face her. I'm sorry if I sound... I finally managed to doze off after everyone left for the afternoon. Have you called before?
No, this is the first time. I'm at Mrs. Kavanaugh's place right now.
Indeed. Does Ursula wish to talk to me?
She can't.
I beg your pardon?
It might be a good idea if you'd come over here, Miss Colley. Mrs. Kavanaugh's dead.
What was that?
Mrs. Kavanaugh's dead. And since you're her oldest and closest friend...
Yes, Mrs. Spade. I'll come immediately.
Well, you came on over, Miss Colley, but meanwhile, nephew Gerald Long arrived, also Piggott, whom I called down at the bar, and who sobered up with remarkable rapidity on hearing the news. Gerald was shaken up by his great aunt's demise. We waited for the family doctor to arrive and watched Piggott entice the bees back into the hive. You turned up soon after and tried to soothe Gerald's nerves. The hotel manager, Jelinek, also flooded in. The doctor diagnosed cause of death as shock from formic acid, the secretion bees inject into the bloodstream with their stingers. We all stood around thinking our various thoughts as the doc voiced this verdict. Piggott was the one who voiced an epitaph.
She really knew nothing about bees, you know. The queen bee was all important, she thought. But there's always a rebel in every hive. The queen bee is always deposed sooner or later. The worker bees go on and on, but the queen bee can't reign forever.
After that, we all left and went our various ways. Poor old Piggott shouldn't have said that, and he must have been a lot drunker than he seemed, because he was found next morning in his garden in Marin County beside his overturned beehive, a victim, like his late employer, of fatal bee stings.
You're a fool if you think you'll get away with this.
Don't threaten me, Mr. Long. I've been bullied long enough. I don't intend to lose my position here now Mrs. Kavanaugh's gone. I've taken all I could stand from her, and I don't intend to let you walk all over me.
I'll do whatever I think needs to be done, Jelinek. Well, if you're trying to insinuate
I
that I
can
haven't...
cause you as much trouble as you cause me, maybe more. With what I found out about you now,
Get out of here. Go on, beat it before I break... How did you get in here, Spade?
Door was open.
Well, if you're here to collect any kind of bill, I want to know what services you rendered.
Nothing's rendered yet. But I figured you might like to know that Aunt Ursula was murdered.
Murdered? You can't say that. Not in my hotel.
Shut up, Jelinek. You need proof to back that up, Spade.
I've got it. Piggott.
What? Piggott's dead.
How do you know?
His doctor just called me.
Yeah. Well, that's why I know your aunt was murdered. I've just been out to Marin, had quite a session with that doctor.
Well, where's your proof, man? Who'd want to kill her?
Well, oh, stop it. Practically everybody who knew her.
Really, now, I must protest this disrespect to the memory
Shut up.
of the...
Go on, Spade. Go on. Start getting specific.
Well, specifically, Piggott's doctor, because of what I suggested, examined the dead man again, found the mark of a hypodermic, plus the fact that a concentrated solution of formic acid killed Piggott. Piggott's next-door neighbor said he'd been stung as often as 10 and 12 times a day. That meant he'd built up a certain immunization to bee stings.
Are you suggesting that someone murdered him with an injection of commercial formic acid?
I thought I'd made that fairly clear.
And what would the motive be?
To keep him from talking about his employer's murder.
I see. Well, is that all?
Yeah, except that his neighbor told me somebody answering your description called on him this afternoon.
Mike? Oh. Well, yes, but Spade, look here, I can explain that.
Allow me. Hello.
Gerald, hello, darling. I'll be through in about an hour. Just got to check supplies in the chem lab, and then I'll be home and show you what a cook I am. You better be pretty
I'm sorry, just a second. Here's Gerald. For you, Gerald, your wife.
Oh. Hold on a second, honey. Spade, look here now. You can't drag her into this thing.
When'd you get married?
Yesterday afternoon.
Husband and wife. No testifying, huh? Well, I don't think I'll need your testimony. Jelinek's face fell 4 inches into his ascot tie as he heard himself lose exclusive hush money rights to the above information. Pausing only to enjoy a hearty laugh at his discomfiture, I went on to my next and final port of call, Miss Wigginson's School for Girls. This time, there was no girlish tittering as I entered, Miss Colley. No dewy young Amazons clutching hockey sticks in their grubby little hands. For a very good reason, as you told me.
My girls are dismissed for the day, Mr. Spade. Because of poor Ursula, of course. Really disrupts our routine. First our weekly half-day holiday yesterday, and now today.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to Miss Thomas in the chemistry lab she is, I think.
Very well. I'll take you to her. She knows nothing of our first meeting.
I've talked to her.
Oh, well, in here. Yes? Oh. What do you want?
Thought we might talk.
There's nothing to talk about.
Well, we could talk about this hypodermic needle.
Put that down. I'm using it for an experiment.
Or, how about a formula, HCOOH or CH2O2?
What? That's formic acid.
Mm-hmm. Miss Conley, you said yesterday was a half-day holiday. Did Miss Thomas stay here in school?
Why, no. She rarely does on Wednesday afternoon.
That's why Mrs. Cavanaugh had a visitor, didn't she, Glory?
Did she?
After you ran away from me?
All right. I did go up to see her. I was so mad about what you told me. I intended to hand in my resignation and give her a piece of my mind, and but she was dead when I got there. Oh, Glory, no. And I just got panic-stricken and ran.
Yeah, murder's a pretty scary thing.
Murder? What do you mean, Mr. Spade?
Mrs. Cavanaugh died from a hypodose of formic acid. Somebody familiar with chemistry would use that method.
Then that could mean...
Mm-hmm. The acid could be made up in this lab. The hypodermic could be this one here.
I didn't kill her. I didn't.
You say you were scared. You were so scared you ran all the way to City Hall and married her nephew.
You found out?
Jellyneck found out first. He intended to squeal the old lady, but she was dead when he got back. He knew her will disinherited Gerald if he married without her auntie's approval while she was still alive.
We married after she was dead. But that didn't matter. After I saw you, I told Jerry if he was any sort of man, he'd marry me, will or no will. He did.
And yet this morning he drove over to Marin County to see old Piggott.
You think he was trying to shield me? I tell you, she was dead when I got into that room. I don't know anything about Piggott. One moment. I believe I recall that Mr. Piggott said Ursula spoke to him when she discharged him. Glory, you must be mistaken about the time you entered that room. She couldn't have already been dead because...
Yes, she could have and was. The killer was almost caught by Piggott. She hid behind the curtain in the dark and spoke to him. Miss Cavanaugh was already dead, but...
I see. Mr. Piggott thought it was Ursula's voice, but it was yours, Glory.
No, it was yours, Miss Conley.
What?
You committed both murders. You had access to the murder weapon. You had the half-day holiday to do it in.
Mr. Spade...
Even at that moment, the finishing school schoolmarm had to say Mr. Piggott.
Well, I'm not sorry for it. Ursula misused her power shamefully.
And now the queen bee's deposed again.
You're brighter than most men, Mr. Spade. You, too, understood the significance of Mr. Piggott's remarks last night.
Yeah, I could have been a little brighter a little sooner. You helped give yourself away when you asked me if I'd called you earlier yesterday afternoon.
Why, Sam? How could she?
Well, Cavanaugh bullied her since childhood. Then you came on the staff, and your ability scared her. The queen bee being deposed and whatnot. When Cavanaugh wanted you framed, she saw a chance to get rid of both of you. She hoped her murder would look like an accident, but if it was recognized as murder, you'd be the logical suspect.
Oh, you're much too clever, Mr. Spade. Let's get it over with.
Yeah, let's. It's up to those drones at homicide from here on in. Period and a report.
Sam?
Yes, Evie?
How come Gerald went out to see Mr. Piggott?
Well, Gerald didn't care about the will, but he didn't want to boot a fortune out the window either. Glory hadn't told him she'd seen his aunt, so he called on Piggott to find out when Piggott last saw Auntie alive. Go type that up. I am completely well, and when you return, we shall Indian wrestle.
Certainly, Sam.
And now, listen to this. Shopping note. Tonight or tomorrow, get a family-sized bottle or handy tube of Wild Root Cream Oil, America's favorite hair tonic. America's favorite hair tonic. America's favorite hair tonic. America's favorite hair...
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Most of us have lived in the United States of America all our lives. And the high standards of living which we enjoy and which people of other nations dream about, we have come to accept as naturally as the fact that we eat 3 meals a day. That high standard of living, if we stop to think about it, has been the result primarily of one talent, our ability to produce more than any other country in the world. Production, and plenty of it, has also done more than give us a high standard of living. What are we driving at? Just this. We don't want to lose our accustomed standard of living. We also don't want to lose that freedom which we've fought for and cherished ever since we became a nation. So what can we do now? We work harder and longer at our jobs so that we can produce enough to build our strength against aggression, and at the same time maintain the high standard of living which has made our country the fine place to live in that it is. Remember, the better we produce, the stronger we grow. That's the American economic system. This is a day of big excitement at 79 Wistful Vista. For today's the day the tomato ketchup moguls are sending a man to look at that great new invention, the Magee jet ketchup gun. Here's the inventor himself just getting home from downtown.
Hey, Molly, you hear anything from him yet? Mr. Miggins, the guy from the ketchup canning kitchen? He called yet?
No, not yet. Oh, you got a haircut. Good.
Yep, shave, haircut, massage, shampoo, and a shoe shine. The works.
You look beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Your face has the pink, healthy glow of a newly spanked baby.
I want to make a sharp impact on this lawyer Miggins. I'd have my teeth cleaned, too, only the dentist wouldn't come down and work on me at the barber shop.
Very inconsiderate of him.
Oh, he'll be sorry. I may just buy out that dentist's office and have that guy fired next week.
That'll be a neat trick.
We won't have to put up with these little inconsiderations after today, my dear. Having $1 million in my pocket is going to make a little change in our living.
Yes, just having a little change in your pocket would really be living.
Well, I suppose wealth does not diminish one's troubles, actually.
No.
I suppose one can find it quite a problem trying to decide whether to light one's cigar with a $20 bill or a 50.
You just call one's wife when that problem comes up. I'll come running with a kitchen match and save you the trouble. And the 50.
Ah, you shall have your reward 100-fold, my dear, 100-fold. You've been a fine little wife to me through thick and thin. The creditor's thick on the front porch and thin soup in the kitchen.
Thank you.
Remind me to take you on a small game safari as soon as I cash my first royalty check.
A small game safari? What's that?
We'll take a short trek downtown to the fur salon and shoot a mink coat off the rack for you.
That'll be the neatest trek of the week.
You made it funny.
I do hope something comes out of this idea, Magee. In fact, I just hope Mr. Miggins comes.
Won't you worry, it's still early. Time to start worrying is around midnight when he hasn't showed up yet. He'll be here. He's probably down at the bank stuffing a briefcase full of money right now, so's he... Uh-oh, that's him. I bet that's him. I'll get the door. I'll open it. Now, calm down now. Keep calm. How do you do,
Doctor boy! Hello, kid!
What's the idea of coming to the front door?
Front door? Johnny, anybody that orders 15 pounds of hamburger these days is entitled to have it brung to the front door. Bundle of beef that size is a mark of social distinction, son. Puts you right into uptown society.
I didn't order any 15 pounds of hamburger.
I did. On my way downtown. I want to be sure we don't run out while I'm demonstrating the gun to Miggins.
My goodness, there's enough hamburger here to feed an army.
Just what kind of weapon is this you're demonstrating to the high brass, Johnny?
It's not a weapon, old-timer. I told you about it the other day. It's Magee's jet ketchup gun.
Ketchup gun?
It's simply a thing that feeds out ketchup in an even flow without having to pound on the bottom of a bottle and have it squirt all over.
Yeah.
You're pretty cute, daughter. But you don't have to kid me, kids. You can trust me.
I'm not kidding.
You're afraid the secret of your secret weapon will leak out to some foreign agent? Don't worry about it. The only foreign agent I know is old man Reichelberg, the insurance agent, and he
for Pete's sake, pipe down. Come on out here in the kitchen and I'll show it to you. I'll show you how it works. Oh, my gosh.
Okay.
Now, here. You see this?
Looks like a small gasoline can with a nipple on it. What you trying to do, wean a baby Austin?
That is not a nipple, it's a nozzle.
Oh.
Now, this can is full of tomato ketchup, under pressure. Now, when I point it down and gently press the trigger like this, press it like this, the ketchup's supposed to come out. Something must be stuck in the nozzle. Give me a toothpick, will you, Molly?
Will a pin do?
Yeah, thanks. Must be a tomato seed stuck in there. Yeah, maybe that's what...
Ah!
Oh, my eye.
Oh, dear.
So that's how it works, huh? Oh, wonderful, Johnny.
With a weapon like that, you'll have the enemy blind in no time. Great gun!
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Who says you can't save $10,000? Did you ever try? Actually, it's very simple if you buy United States savings bonds through the payroll savings plan. You can have around $10,000, and in less than 10 years, just by signing up for one United States savings bond per week, the smallest denomination. Or you can have around $10,000 in less than 20 years just by saving only $7.50 a week. Ask your employer to start the payroll savings plan for you. It's the easy way to save money because everything is completely automatic. Once you've signed, you can forget it. Your employer saves money from your paycheck and buys your bonds. The nice thing about this system is that it requires absolutely no effort on your part. You just sit back, collect your savings bonds, and eventually pocket those extra dollars they've earned. You'll discover almost any amount you want is yours before you know it through United States savings bonds. Join the payroll savings plan now.
He just called, Molly, on the phone. Miggins called. He'll be here in 5 minutes. Ah, this is it.
Oh, this is the closest we've ever come with one of your inventions. I'm excited.
You got a right to be. Get some hamburgers started, will you, on account of because...
Yes, they're already cooking. I'm 2 jumps ahead of you.
Oh, I wonder who that is. That can't be him yet.
Oh, dear. We don't want any company if Mr. Miggins is on his way over. Come in, though.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. I'm awful busy now, so... Hey, am I glad you dropped in, Wimp. I can use you, boy.
Use me?
Yeah. Come right on in, old pal, old boy, old man.
McGee, Mr. Miggins will be here any minute.
Sure glad to see you, Wimp, old man. Come on out to the kitchen, both of you.
What's this all about, McGee?
Just occurred to me that it might be a good idea to have a witness present when I show my jet gun to Miggins, so the guy can't steal it on me. And you're it, Wimp.
Me? It?
I see what you mean, McGee, but what if Mr. Miggins doesn't like the idea of someone else being in on this
Miggins
thing?
ain't gonna know about it.
Who?
Now, let me see. Where's a good place to stow the body?
What?
I know the place, right here in the broom closet.
Where?
I'll have to get the brooms out, McGee.
That's just the place to plant Wimple.
Me?
Now, quick, get in there, Wimp. Get in there. It's pretty shallow, but if you stand flat and turn your head sideways and hold your breath so I can get the door closed...
But what's this all about, Mr. McGee?
He fits, Molly. Now, you know what to do, don't you, Wallace?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, you're going to be a witness.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going to be a victim.
That's got to be him this time. Now, Molly, get the door, will you? Now, Wimp, I'm going to jam this door shut, but keep your ears open so you can remember everything that's said.
If you don't mind coming into the kitchen, Mr. Miggins. McGee, this is Mr. Miggins.
Well, at long last.
A pleasure, Mr. McGee.
Take Mr. Miggins' bag, Molly, the leather bag.
No, that's all right. I'll keep it right here with me if you don't mind.
Of course not, not at all. Probably full of money. Sit right here, Mr. Miggins.
Thank you. Oh, nice bright place you have here. Is this where you do most of your work, Mr. McGee?
Yep, I'm the type inventor that I like to do my inventing in a nice, bright place, close to the refrigerator. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about my great invention, the McGee jet ketchup gun.
Yes, that's what I came to see.
I got it right here handy, Miggins. Beautiful thing, as you can see.
Yes. How does it work?
Well, now you see, here's the nozzle right here. And this is the trigger here.
Yeah.
Now, get me a nice, juicy hamburger, Mrs. McGee, if you please, on a bun.
I have one warming in the oven, sir. Right here.
Gad, that smells good.
Tastes even better with Kitchen ketchup served out of the McGee jet ketchup gun. Now, watch how it works.
It worked.
Yes, very good.
I have a slogan for you, too, Miggy. My slogan is, no mess on the bun if you press on the gun.
Isn't that cute? Yeah. No mess on the bun if you press on the gun.
Very clever slogan. Is this hamburger for me?
Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Help yourself.
Poor man, he probably didn't eat lunch.
Lovely hamburger, Mrs. McGee. Naturally, our ketchup helps, too.
And what do you think of the jet gun, Miggins?
Oh, wonderful idea. And the answer to the ketchup industry's prayer.
Did you hear that, Molly? Well, sir, shall we get down to brass tacks?
All right. Do you mind handing me my bag, Mrs. McGee? I have a little surprise for you here.
Make it a big surprise, Meg, my friend.
All right. Here it is.
Well, look at that, Molly. They managed to make up a duplicate gun for me, just like mine. Isn't that nice?
What? How did they know?
Yeah, hey, wait a minute. You've been snooping around my workshop, Miggins?
Look at the fine print on our ketchup gun, Mr. McGee. Go ahead. Read it.
Okay. Patented by Kitchikan Ketchup Canning Kitchen, 1952. Subsequent Pats, 1952. How could you guys have stolen my idea in 52 and I didn't even think it up till last week?
Dear, even I was excited about this invention, Mr. Miggins.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but about gee whiz, I mean... Oh!
I'm afraid so, McGee. It looks like they thought of it first.
Yes, you know, great minds travel in the same channels. It's a fine idea, but we've already got it. Too bad, but...
Oh, well, so what? I got a million ideas.
Say, that reminds me, you do have something that we can use.
What's that?
That slogan of his. We've been looking for a good slogan, and that's a dandy. No mess on the bun when you press on the gun. I can get you $100 for that.
Boy, you hear that, Molly? $100. Wow.
And if you take that 100 and set your wife up in the hamburger business, you'll both be millionaires. How about another one of those, Mrs. McGee? Fibber and Molly will be right back. A minute of your time, if I may, to remind you about some of the wonderful programs you will hear over the weekend on this station of the NBC Radio Network. There's music by the NBC Symphony Orchestra direct from New York's Carnegie Hall. Drama on many great new Saturday and Sunday shows. Comedy with audience participation in quiz shows. And the latest news to keep you up to date. Yes, whenever you set your dial to your NBC station, you're assured of the finest in radio production. So make it a point to always tune first to NBC. We know that you and your entire family will be pleasantly and enjoyably entertained. And remember that on Monday night, there's more stellar musical entertainment on NBC's Monday Night of Music, featuring the programming of the Railroad Hour, the Voice of Firestone, and the Telephone Hour, to name a few of the fine shows presented for your listening pleasure. So accept our invitation to hear the best radio entertainment and always set your dial to the 3 NBC chimes. They're your invitation to great radio programming.
What is it, McGee?
Well, I've been figuring. $100 for an 11-word slogan. Almost $10 a word. I can write about 5 slogans an hour, say 10 hours a day. Do you realize
Wait a second now, just a minute. I've been figuring, too.
Oh?
Counting the cost of hamburger, ketchup, materials, carbon dioxide gas. You spent $90, so... Listen. What's that?
Oh, my gosh. We forgot all about Wally Wimple. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple, and Joe Kearns as Mr. Miggins. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Here, listen to Washington tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 38. And he made the altar of burnt offering of shittim wood. 5 cubits was the length thereof, and 5 cubits the breadth thereof. It was foursquare, and 3 cubits the height thereof. And he made the horns thereof on the 4 corners of it. The horns thereof were of the same, and he overlaid it with brass. And he made all the vessels of the altar, the pots and the shovels and the basins and the flesh hooks and the fire pans. All the vessels thereof made he of brass. And he made for the altar a brazen grate of network under the compass thereof beneath unto the midst of it. And he cast 4 rings for the 4 ends of the grate of brass to be places for the staves. And he made the staves of shittim wood, and overlaid them with brass. And he put the staves into the rings on the sides of the altar to bear it withal. He made the altar hollow with boards. And he made the laver of brass, and the foot of it of brass, of the looking glasses of the women assembling, which assembled at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And he made the court. On the south side southward the hangings of the court were of fine twined linen, 100 cubits. Their pillars were 20, and their brazen sockets 20. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets were of silver. And for the north side the hangings were 100 cubits. Their pillars were 20, and their sockets of brass 20. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets of silver. And for the west side were hangings of 50 cubits. Their pillars 10, and their sockets 10. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets of silver. And for the east side eastward 50 cubits. The hangings of the one side of the gate were 15 cubits. Their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. And for the other side of the court gate, on this hand and that hand, were hangings of 15 cubits. Their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. All the hangings of the court round about were of fine twined linen. And the sockets for the pillars were of brass, the hooks of the pillars and their fillets of silver, and the overlaying of their chapiters of silver. And all the pillars of the court were filleted with silver. And the hanging for the gate of the court was needlework of blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen. And 20 cubits was the length, and the height in the breadth was 5 cubits, answerable to the hangings of the court. And their pillars were 4, and their sockets of brass 4, their hooks of silver, and the overlaying of their chapiters and their fillets of silver. And all the pins of the tabernacle and of the court round about were of brass. This is the sum of the tabernacle, even of the tabernacle of testimony, as it was counted, according to the commandment of Moses, for the service of the Levites, by the hand of Ithamar, son to Aaron the priest. And Bezaleel the son of Uri, the son of Hur of the tribe of Judah, made all that the Lord commanded Moses. And with him was Aholiab, son of Ahisamach, of the tribe of Dan, an engraver, and a cunning workman, and an embroiderer in blue, and in purple, and in scarlet, and fine linen. All the gold that was occupied for the work, and all the work of the holy place, even the gold of the offering, was 29 talents, and 730 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. And the silver of them that were numbered of the congregation was 100 talents, and 1,760 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. A beka for every man, that is, half a shekel after the shekel of the sanctuary, for every one that went to be numbered from 20 years old and upward, for 600,000 and 3,550 men. And of the 100 talents of silver were cast the sockets of the sanctuary and the sockets of the veil, 100 sockets of the 100 talents, a talent for a socket. And of the 1,775 shekels he made hooks for the pillars, and overlaid their chapiters, and filleted them. And the brass of the offering was 70 talents, and 2,400 shekels. And therewith he made the sockets to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the brazen altar, and the brazen grate for it, and all the vessels of the altar, and the sockets of the court round about, and the sockets of the court gate, and all the pins of the tabernacle, and all the pins of the court round about.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo present the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson and Tom Conway as Sherlock Holmes. Now let's drop in on Sherlock Holmes' friend and ours, Dr. Watson. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bell. Here you are. Come and sit down.
Thank you.
I trust that you'll join me in a glass of port.
I think I'd better, if only to fortify myself against the horrors of the story you promised us for this evening. The Adventure of the Iron Maiden, you called it.
Well, yes, Mr. Bell. For your last visit of the season, I promised you one of our most macabre adventures. And as soon as you've had a word with our listeners, I'll tell you about the Iron Maiden, or as she was known in Nuremberg, Die Eiserne Jungfrau.
Men, on hot summer days, does your hair get out of hand and look dry, wild, and unruly? After a swim, does it feel sticky and stringy, so matted and tangled? Then remember, Kreml Hair Tonic keeps dry, wild, sun-baked hair looking perfectly groomed throughout the hottest, stickiest day, as if your barber had just combed it. You see, Kreml contains a special combination of hair grooming ingredients which is found in no other hair tonic. This wonderful, natural-looking hair dressing has just enough light oil to keep hair neatly groomed with an attractive, healthy-looking luster. Yet Kreml never leaves the hair looking or feeling greasy or sticky. Kreml always looks and feels so clean on both hair and scalp. It leaves the scalp feeling so cool, refreshed, and alive. So make Kreml a daily must this summer for that handsome, clean-cut look from morning till night. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, I'm sure we're all as anxious as I am to hear the strange story of the Iron Maiden.
Well, it was just before the turn of the century, and Holmes and I had brought to a successful completion a most delicate mission for the reigning family of Saxony. We were spending a day of relaxation in the picturesque old German town of Nuremberg, preparatory to a leisurely trip on the Rhine, and then back to England. As we were getting up from breakfast in our rooms in the hotel, Holmes said,
"Wonderful weather, Watson. And I see you're admiring the excellent view of this quaint old town from our window."
"View? Well, I suppose the view's all right."
"You don't sound very enthusiastic."
"I'm not. You know what the trouble with Germany is, Holmes?"
"No. What?"
"It's full of Germans." Oh, must be the waiter. Come in.
Have I the honor of addressing Mr. Sherlock Holmes of London, England?
This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, sir. My name is Watson. Dr. Watson.
Ah, yeah, Mr. Holmes, so celebrated colleague.
Oh, that's very good of you.
Permit me that I introduce myself, gentlemen. My name is Ferdinand Langer.
Yes, Mr. Langer?
My friend, the chief porter of this hotel, told me of your arrival, and I have come to beg of you if perhaps you can help me with my so difficult problem.
If it is a matter for the police, Mr. Langer, I fear that I shall be unable to assist you. I have no official standing here. And besides, Dr. Watson and I will be leaving tomorrow.
Ah, the police. To the police I have been, Mr. Holmes. At me they laugh. I am, how do you say, chief keeper of the 5th Edgar term.
What?
The 5-cornered tower of the castle of Nuremberg. You have heard of it?
Of course. And of its famous torture museum.
Torture museum? That sounds distinctly unpleasant.
For 35 years now I work in the tower. In the last 18 years I am chief keeper. All this time there is never a complaint about me. But now, these last few weeks, the letters have started to come. Each one with more awful threatenings.
Threats, Mr. Langer? Threats of what?
That too old I am getting. That I should resign my position. That if I do not, something terrible will happen. Here is the latest. For yourself, you shall see, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, yes. If my knowledge of German serves me, vague threats, nothing specific, quite a typical letter. From the irregularity of the handwriting, Mr. Langer, the slanting lines and certain other definite characteristics, I'd say that the writer of this letter is definitely unbalanced.
Ah, so?
You mean mad, Holmes?
Perhaps not outwardly so, but most definitely abnormal. And from the fact that these threats are evidently designed to make you resign your position, Mr. Langer, I deduce that the author of them must be connected in some way with the affairs of the tower. Have you any suspicions?
This I do not like to say, Mr. Holmes. But there is a young man, my assistant, Heinrich Schiller, who but waits to step into my shoes. He even presumes to pay court to my daughter Elsa.
Oh, well, we're only young once, Mr. Langer.
Oh, my daughter, I have better things in mind than this insolent young man.
Oh, really?
So, you too, Mr. Holmes, think Heinrich wrote these letters? You think I should have him arrested or dismissed?
I think you'll require more evidence than a mere guess, Dr. Langer.
But how shall I get it?
Well, perhaps we might combine business with pleasure. What do you say, Watson? Suppose we have Mr. Langer show us through Nuremberg's most famous site, the 5-cornered tower.
Here we are, gentlemen. If you will just follow me through this gate here. This way, gentlemen.
Just a moment, my man. Are you in charge here?
Yes, madam.
Then why are these people being admitted to the tower, while my friend Miss Simpson and I are kept standing about and debarred from entrance?
Oh, do please be careful, Amelia. It isn't as though we were home.
Nonsense. I insist upon knowing.
I am sorry, madam, but the tower is not open for visitors until 11 each morning, as you will find if your Baedeker you will consult. And it is now but 10 o'clock.
Then why are these two men being admitted?
Because...
No excuses. I'm English, my man. And in England, we believe in fair play. No favoritism.
I'm sure, Mr. Lungo, that you have no objections to showing these two charming ladies through the tower with us.
Oh, of course, Mr. Holmes, if you say so.
I do indeed.
Thank you very much, sir. Just what I should expect from a fellow Britisher.
A pleasure. After you, ladies. Lead the way, Mr. Lungo.
At this point, in the very center of the castle we are. Cut from out of the solid rock, built by the prisoners from 1253 till 60 years later.
1253? Victoria, make a note of that.
What in heaven's name is that black pit yawning in the center over there?
The Tiefer Brunnen, the deep well. Lean over and listen while I drop a stone.
Oh, it must be almost bottomless.
About 340 feet, I'd say.
You have been here before, Mr. Holmes?
No, I merely counted the interval from the time you dropped the stone until the splash.
Oh, Amelia, down that corridor, look. That gigantic shadow. It's getting nearer.
No. Control yourself, madam. It's merely somebody approaching with a torch.
Good morning, Herr Langer. I did not know you were showing a party through so early.
That is Heinrich, Mr. Holmes. Follow with us, Heinrich.
Yes, sir.
Here are the dungeon cells, where were kept the prisoners.
Yes, most insanitary, I call it. Nothing but damp stone.
Barbaric. Just what I should expect of foreigners.
And here, the torture chamber.
What are all those strange objects? Oh, at least there's a couch for the poor prisoners.
Hardly that, I fear. That wheel-like object at the head of it proclaims its true purpose.
Yeah, Mr. Holmes. This was the rack. On it they would tie the victim, and with the wheel they would stretch and stretch and stretch his limbs until his bones cracked.
Oh, how awful. Come, Victoria. No weakness.
Pleasant idea, I must say. What's that iron collar thing up there?
That, Doctor, fits into that larger iron frame which over there you may see. Around the neck of a prisoner, it was snapped and locked, so that the unfortunate man neither sit nor lie down nor sleep could.
Regular chamber of horrors.
And there is the boot, the iron frame in which a prisoner's leg was slowly crushed, and the braziers for melting lead, and heating tongs and pincers. They are all here.
And that large iron affair beneath the embrasure, that, Mr. Langer, I assume to be the famous Iron Maiden.
The Iron Maiden? It looks just like a statue.
Yes, I can't say that I consider it a very beautiful one.
It is a statue, madam, but a hollow one. And for good reason.
I think I'd rather not hear about it.
Victoria, keep a stiff upper lip.
The two halves of the statue swing open, and within are many iron spikes, as in a moment you will see. Into it was placed the victim, and slowly the door upon him was closed. The maiden's kiss, the executioners called it.
Imaginative bunch of fellows they must have been.
A most graphic description, Mr. Langer.
Thank you. Perhaps one of the ladies would like to open the statue and see within.
Oh, no, not I. Nonsense, Victoria. The ghosts of prisoners who have been dead for 500 years can't hurt you. Here, Mr. Guide. I'll open it.
Good. You lift this bar here, so, and then pull open with this handle.
It works rather stiffly. There, now it's opening.
Good heavens!
Oh, there's something inside.
The body of a woman. No, don't touch her.
Mr. Holmes, the letters. Something horrible they spoke of. Now it has happened.
Yes, unbelievable.
Control yourself, Victoria.
Schiller, Take these two ladies out into the air.
Yes, sir.
Now,
yes.
chin up, my dear. Chin up. Lean on me if you like, but chin up.
Oh, I must say, Holmes, that's about as nasty a sight as I've ever seen.
Quite so, Watson. Mr. Langer, do you recognize this woman?
Never saw her before.
What time yesterday did the last visitors go through?
The museum is closed from 6 o'clock on, Mr. Holmes.
Then the body of this unfortunate young woman must have been placed here between that time last night and the present moment.
Yeah, but how I cannot understand. Now, at last, to me, the police will have to listen.
Undoubtedly. And you'd best send for them at once. Dr. Watson and I will be leaving Nuremberg tomorrow morning, and the authorities will no doubt wish to take our statements.
Immediately, I shall send for them.
We shall wait here for their arrival.
Oh, this scandal. It will wreck the museum. Mr. Holmes, you have seen Heinrich. Tell me, could he so terrible a thing have done?
That, Mr. Langer, is a question we'd best leave to the police.
I fetch them at once.
A curious problem, Watson. The solution is, of course, obvious to you.
Solution? This murder, you mean?
Murder? There's been no murder, Watson.
The devil do you mean, Holmes? With the corpse literally staring us in the face from inside that revolting iron statue.
If you will examine the corpse for a moment, my dear Watson, you'll notice that it exhibits no signs whatsoever of rigor.
By Jove, you're right. But what on earth does it mean?
Simply that this poor woman was dead long before her body was put into the Iron Maiden. I've no doubt that the police will quickly be able to establish that a corpse is missing from the morgue or one of the local hospitals.
But Holmes, what can be the purpose of so fiendish and so horrible a plot? I hardly expect you to tell me it's merely a practical joke.
Far from it. Madness lay at the bottom of those letters that Langer showed us. And madness placed this body within the statue. But the difficulty, Watson, will be to reveal the madman behind these acts.
In just a moment, we'll rejoin Sherlock Holmes as he endeavors to solve the mystery of the Iron Maiden. Men, on hot, sticky summer days, your hair needs extra special care. And when you buy a hair tonic, why not buy one that does lots more than just keep hair looking handsome? Why not get your money's worth and buy Kreml hair tonic? No other hair tonic keeps the hair more neatly groomed and attractive looking. Kreml gives hair such a handsome, clean-cut appearance. It keeps the hair perfectly groomed throughout the hottest, stickiest day. It never looks or feels greasy or sticky. In addition, Kreml is simply great to lubricate a dry scalp. At the same time, it removes itchy, loose dandruff and leaves the scalp feeling so clean, refreshed, and alive. No wonder Kreml is preferred among America's most prosperous men. Buy a bottle of Kreml at any drug counter. Ask for an application at your barber shop. Use this highly specialized hair tonic daily for better groomed hair, a more hygienic scalp. Kreml, Kreml hair tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, what did Sherlock Holmes do to uncover the madman behind the strange deed in the five-cornered tower of Nuremberg?
Well, by the time that the police had finished with us, it was late in the afternoon. Considerably shaken by the events of the day, we returned to our hotel, where the two ladies who had spent so grim a morning with us were also stopping. After a tub and a whiskey and soda, I don't know which was more welcome, I came back into our room to find Holmes in conversation with young Heinrich Schiller.
Anything I can do, Mr. Holmes, I will. I know that the police suspect me of these letters, and how can I prove that I did not write them? Elsa's father shows clearly that he thinks it is I behind all this horror.
If you will carry out my instructions, Mr. Schiller, I think we may succeed in clearing up this matter this evening.
Heaven bless you, Mr. Holmes. If only you can remove the shadow that hangs over Elsa and myself.
Yes. Now, goodbye. Until later.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Goodbye. That young fellow looks as though he was at his wits' ends.
If the police, the father of the girl you loved, and even the girl herself suspected you of being an anonymous letter writer with a latent streak of insanity, I'd greatly doubt that even you could maintain your usual poise.
Possibly. But I wouldn't write anonymous letters or put corpses in Iron Maidens.
I trust not.
Well, I'm ready to do good justice to a great dinner, and then a good night's sleep before we start our trip down the Rhine tomorrow.
I hope that the dinner will be good. But I'm sorry to tell you that your chances of a good night's sleep look extremely poor.
Oh? Why?
Because by 10 o'clock this evening, you and I must be securely hidden in the torture room of the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Quite. And before we dine, I'd be obliged if you would unpack your service revolver and make certain that it's loaded. We may well be depending upon you before the night is out.
Well, just a moment. Where are you off to?
I'm going downstairs to see Miss Atterbury. I'll meet you in the dining room.
That grim-faced old trout? Well, don't tell me you're going to ask her and that mousy little companion of hers to dine with us.
Not at all, my dear fellow. I want Miss Atterbury's assistance in baiting a trap. So there, Miss Atterbury, you have a frank statement of my problem.
I understand, Mr. Holmes.
The difficulty, you see, is that although the man in question is undoubtedly as mad as a hatter, there's no way in the world by which I can prove it. And what I fear is that having begun with threatening letters and graduated to stolen bodies, his mania may at any time break out in an even more violent form.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, you don't mean murder. Don't be idiotic, Victoria. Of course, Mr. Holmes means murder. Oh.
If you are willing to take the risk, Miss Atterbury, it is my belief that a sudden and violent shock may serve to bring his madness into the open. But I'll not disguise from you the fact that, although Dr. Watson and I will take every precaution, you may still be running a considerable personal risk.
Don't do it, Amelia. This is no concern of yours. Think what the dear vicar would say.
The vicar would probably faint. I, however, am made of sterner stuff. Mr. Holmes, I shall be glad to assist you to the best of my ability.
Capital. Then I shall see you at about 11 o'clock tonight, Miss Atterbury. Although you will not see us.
It's only 11 o'clock, Holmes. I feel as though we'd been here most of the night. Cold dampness of this infernal torture chamber is like a breath from a tomb.
I only hope, Watson, that my estimate of our man's psychology has been accurate. I'd hate to think that I'd put Miss Atterbury into jeopardy unnecessarily.
She looked to me the sort of female who could take care of herself if she were charged by a mad elephant.
Nothing wrong with her courage, though. There are not many women who would... Listen. You hear that, Watson?
Yes. I hear them.
Now you understand why I pointed the hour at 11. The moon has risen, and enough of her light comes through that narrow embrasure so that you can shoot straight if the need arises.
I have my revolver ready, Holmes.
Be in readiness for anything, Watson. Once they're in this room, we shan't be able to make the slightest sound.
Right you are.
You are sure, Miss Atterbury, that no one knows about this visit?
No. I made a point of telling nobody.
Good. Only because you have shown such great interest and been so understanding, would I through the tower show you at night when the museum is closed.
It's too good of you, my dear Mr. Langer. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. But I did so want to see it by moonlight. When I get back to England, I know I shall be the envy of all my friends.
It is because the proper spirit you show to the memories of the old days that I bring you here now. It is best at night. Those who once screamed aloud in this room, almost you imagine that in the moonlight you can see them. And hear them.
Oh, really, Mr. Langer, you have the most remarkable ability for summoning up the ghosts of the past. When I think of what this room must have known, it makes the cold shivers run down my spine.
It is because you have the imagination that you so feel. That is but right and proper.
I was so disappointed today when you were unable to complete your description of all these fascinating devices.
There is no reason why now you should not them all be seen.
That pair of objects hanging on the wall, there. They look almost like gloves hanging at the end of those iron chains.
They are gloves, but of a variety most strange. Come to the wall here. To you I show them once. See? It is most ingenious. So, the iron gloves open, and into them were the hands of the prisoner put.
May I try them? It would all make it seem so real.
But why not? Here, your hands you place inside.
Like this?
Yeah. And then.
Oh, you've closed them?
Yeah.
Most interesting, but it's rather uncomfortable standing here against the wall with my hands chained over my head. So, if you don't mind...
But that is only half of it. Oh, you have not yet seen. I pull back this lever so, and slowly the stones of the floor under your feet move away. Until you are hanging above a pit that goes down into the deepest depths of the castle. And there you shall hang. Or shall hear you until ready I am to pull the lever that the chains will release, and down you will go.
Don't touch that table.
He's reaching for it.
Quick, Watson. Good work, Watson. Just in time.
Is everything all right, Mr. Holmes? I watched the corridor as you told me.
Quite all right, Schiller. Just reverse that infernal device and let's release Miss Atterbury.
Thank you so much.
Are you all right, Miss Atterbury?
Quite. Although it was not an experience I should care to repeat.
I can well believe that. But there's nothing wrong with your courage, madam.
I believe I'd like a cup of tea.
Well, we'd better get this fellow to the hospital, Holmes. I got him through the shoulder. Nothing fatal, but he's losing a lot of blood.
Well, I will carry him, Mr. Holmes. I will take him to the hospital.
Go ahead, Miss Atterbury. I'll hold the torch.
I realize, Holmes, that the man was mad. It was a trap you set finally brought his madness out into the open, but...
It was the only way, Watson. A long shot, but a successful one.
I can't understand what Langer was attempting to gain.
I imagine, Watson, that his mind had become twisted by his many years among his gruesome exhibits of the past. And his hatred of young Schiller, both as a prospective son-in-law and as a successor to his own position, must have hatched this mad plot.
Well, it all ended well due to your foresight, Holmes, and to your pluck, Miss Atterbury. Very good show, I must say.
It was a pleasure. Tell me, Dr. Watson, I believe that Mr. Holmes said that you and he are leaving tomorrow morning for a trip down the Rhine before your return to England. You're not by any chance going aboard the steamer Earl Kearney, are you?
Yes, we are.
Oh, how very fortunate. Miss Simpson and I are going on the same boat. So we shall all be shipmates for a delightful week.
Oh, yes. Delightful.
Are you a bachelor, Dr. Watson?
A bachelor? Yes, I am.
The Rhine scenery, they say, is most romantic.
Yes, so I've heard. Just a moment, Holmes.
Yes, Watson?
My shoelace has come undone. You go on ahead, Miss Atterbury. We'll catch up with you in a minute.
All right. Don't be long.
I say, Holmes, you take her back to the hotel. I got something else to do.
Going to change our tickets, Watson?
Huh? How'd you know?
I thought you might be thinking of giving up the Rhine trip and getting out of Germany by the fastest train.
A brilliant deduction, Holmes.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary.
Ladies, when you want your hair to look its radiant best for an important date, just do this the night before. Give your hair a 10-minute glamour bath with Kreml shampoo.
I certainly agree with that, Mr. Bell. And you know, Kreml shampoo is the same shampoo used by those famous beauties, the Powers models.
Kreml shampoo has been especially developed to glamour bathe each tiny strand of hair so that it fairly radiates natural, dazzling highlights. It leaves the hair simply gleaming with natural, glossy luster. And what's more, your hair stays that way for days.
And please bear in mind that Kreml shampoo is not a soapless shampoo. It's not a cream shampoo. It's not a drying detergent. Not a harsh soap. It's entirely different.
Yes, Kreml shampoo uncovers all the natural highlights that lie concealed in every woman's hair. Yet it never dries the hair. In fact, Kreml shampoo has a built-in oil base which helps keep the hair from becoming dry or brittle. It removes dandruff flakes the first time you use it.
Kreml shampoo whips up a luxuriant, active foam, even in the hardest water. It rinses out so easily and never leaves any dull, soapy film.
So, ladies, why not buy a bottle of Kreml shampoo at any drug counter and glamour bathe your hair to a vision of shining beauty, like the lovely $1 Million Powers models. Kreml, Kreml shampoo. Well, Dr. Watson, I'm afraid that this will be our last visit for a while.
Yes, I'm afraid so, Mr. Bell, but it's been a pleasure to be with you and our listeners for so many weeks. And I hope you've enjoyed hearing my stories of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes as much as I have telling them.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that we certainly have.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Bell.
You know, Dr. Watson, beginning 1 week from today, Kreml will present a new series of programs featuring Eddie Duchin, to be heard Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoons over most of these ABC stations. Consult your local newspaper for the time.
I'm sure that they will be very fine programs, and before saying goodbye for the summer on behalf of Tom Conway and myself, I'd like to thank all of those whose assistance has made our weekly visits possible. Claire Wiedener of the American Broadcasting Company, Carl Hefferman, our engineer, Bill Verdier and Vic Levoti, who so capably furnished our sound effects, Shirley Wilson, our charming script girl, Alex Steinert, who composed and conducted the music, Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher, Edith Miser, and Leonard Lee, who wrote the dramatizations, and last but not least, our producer and our director, Tom McKnight.
Tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Final Problem. Nigel Bruce appeared by permission of Universal International Pictures. Tom Conway through the courtesy of Eagle Lion Pictures. This is Joseph Bell speaking for Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo and wishing you a happy and prosperous summer. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting...
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Well, the train's already in, Mr. Dillon.
Ah, good.
But I thought we was early.
Well, now we won't have to wait so long for the mail to be sorted, Chester.
Hey, ain't that Miss Kitty?
No, where?
Over yonder, talking to that big fella.
That looks like Hank Grote.
Oh, now, what would she be doing with a man like him? He ain't fit for a hog pen.
You go get the mail, Chester.
All right, sir.
I'll walk back with you.
You will not.
Why not?
You'll kill the air around you, Grote. I'd suffocate.
Well, now, you can't talk to me that
Take
way.
your hand off her.
What? Oh. What are you nosing in for, Marshal?
You're lucky he is. I was about to jab this parasol in your eye.
That'd be just like one of your kind.
Get out of here, Grote. Go on, before I kill you.
You mean it, don't you? You would kill me. It's a good thing you're wearing a gun, Marshal. And you better go on wearing it, too.
I'm sorry I got you into this, Matt.
Ah, you didn't get me into it, Kitty. Besides, I don't think there's a man in Dodge that wouldn't appreciate a chance to put a hole in Hank Grote.
Well, the sooner the better. Hey, who's the girl with Chester?
What? I don't know. I never saw her before.
Pretty little thing, isn't she?
Yeah, she sure is.
Well, hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
This here's Ann Cabot.
How do you do, Ann?
How do you do, Kitty?
And this is the man you're looking for. This is Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Marshal.
Ah, it's a pleasure, Miss Cabot.
Anne, please.
All right. Chester says you were looking for me.
I think so. As the U.S. Marshal in Dodge, you seem the logical person to help me.
Well, I'll be glad to help you if I can.
I've come from Connecticut, Marshal.
Oh?
I'm looking for Jack Schomer.
Jack Schomer.
You know him?
Well,
wait a minute, Chester. Yeah, we know him, man.
He's here.
Well, no, not at the moment. He had to ride up north somewhere.
Oh. But he'll be back.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Look, I'll tell you what, Ann. I'll try to get word to him that you're here. I think I can do that.
Oh, thank you, Marshal, but... Well, he's not expecting me. Maybe I just better wait. It might upset him otherwise.
Well, sure. Why don't you do that? You got a place to stay?
No, I haven't.
Well, there's an extra room over where I live.
Is there?
Well, I work at the Long Branch, Ann. It's a saloon on Front Street.
Oh.
But the rooms aren't too close. Quiet there. Nobody will bother you.
Thank you, Kitty.
Well, come on, then. We'll find somebody to carry your things over. I think Matt and Chester are going to be busy.
Yeah, we are.
Goodbye, Miss Cabot.
Goodbye, Ann.
Goodbye.
I'll talk to you later, Matt.
Okay.
It's not very far. You can walk from one end of this town to the other in about 5 minutes.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon. Jack Schomer.
Let's go find him, Chester.
That poor girl.
We'll take Doc with us. Maybe he can do something.
This is it, L&M Filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor.
L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M's got everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Best flavor?
L&M stands out for flavor. The Miracle Tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best filter?
L&M stands out for effective filtration. No filter compares with L&M's pure white Miracle Tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best tobaccos?
Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos. Light and mild. Every way, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
How easy they draw. How mild they are.
L&M is sweeping the country. It's America's best filter tip cigarette.
That is the meanest-looking shack I ever saw, Matt. I don't know how even a man like Jack Schomer can live in there.
Well, he doesn't care much how he lives, Doc.
Well, at least he's got water handy. What with the whole Arkansas River running right past his door.
What would Schomer use water for, Chester?
Oh, to wash, maybe.
Wash. Him?
Yeah, the door's open. Schomer. Hey, Schomer. It's Marshal Dillon.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Yeah. All right, let's go inside.
Doc, Chester, I better get up.
Now, you don't have to get up. Just sit back on the bed.
Maybe. How are you feeling, Schomer? I got the shakes, Doc. Bad. Oh, well, we'll fix that. Well, what are you doing here? I don't understand.
Don't worry about it, Schomer. We'll explain it to you when your head's clear. Well, what do we do first, Doc?
Take this jug of corn outside and smash it. Oh. Here you are, Chester. You can do
No,
that.
what are you doing? No, never mind. It ain't very cold.
You can't do that. That's my liquor. I'm going to get a pot of coffee going, Matt. While I'm doing that, you and Chester take him down to the river.
Down to the river?
They're going to throw you in and let you soak a while, Schomer.
No, I'll drown.
Don't worry, Schomer. We'll put a rope on you. All right, come on. Let's get it done.
Have some more coffee, Schomer.
Oh, I've been drinking coffee all day long, Doc. I must have had a barrel of it.
It's whiskey that comes in barrels, Schomer. Drink your coffee.
I'm floating.
Schomer, you're pretty sober now. So what are you going to do?
I can't face her, Marshal. I'd give anything to see her, but I can't do it. I'm no good for her the way I am now.
What happened to you, Schomer? What went wrong?
The land. The land went wrong, or I went wrong on it. I don't know. Anyway, it beat me, Doc. I was going to start a homestead and then send for Ann, but I couldn't make it. I had to give up. I even quit writing to her about a year ago.
You're not the first man this country broke.
It's more than that, Marshal. Most men who quit find something else to do, but with me, it's like I lost everything. I couldn't face people anymore. Then that night I got into a fight at the Long Branch. You heard about that.
Yeah, I heard.
I ran away. Couldn't stand up to it. I guess I'm a coward. Everybody says I am.
Every man's been a coward at one time or another, Schomer. But it doesn't have to last.
It's lasted with me. How could I face Ann knowing I'm a failure and a coward to boot?
Well, you can prove you're not a coward just by going to see her. Try it. Women have a way of understanding these things.
Well, I don't know, Doc.
All right, Schomer. We'll tell her you're in the horse trading business. That's why you're out of town. But you'll have to tell her the truth, if you see her.
I'm only half a man.
Well, it's up to you. You think on it. But don't take too long.
Hello, Matt. Ann and I have been looking the town over, such as it is.
Oh, well, what do you think of Dodge, Ann?
Well, at least it's not as wild as I expected.
I keep telling her the real troublemakers don't even get up till sundown.
Don't let her scare you, Ann.
Now, don't worry about Ann. She doesn't scare easy.
Marshal, you haven't heard anything about Jack, when he'll be back?
Well, Jack Schomer's a busy man, Ann. He's up north somewhere, like I said. He trades horses, you know.
No, I didn't.
He'll probably be back in a day or so.
I can wait. I'm used to waiting.
It won't be long, Ann.
No. Oh, Kitty, look. Are those the kind of bonnets you were telling me about in the window over there?
Ah, those are the ones. If Mr. Jonas doesn't have them marked up too high.
Well, there's some price tags on them. Excuse me.
Where's Schomer, Mike?
We sobered him up. He's doing some thinking now.
Sitting in that shack of his?
Yeah.
Kitty, they're all $1.50. Is that too high?
No, that's fair. We'll go in and try one on you in a minute.
Oh, good.
I wish Schomer'd hurry up, Matt. I hate playing this kind of game with a girl like that.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, I ain't seen you in Dodge before.
No, you haven't.
Matt.
My name's Hank Root, miss. What's yours?
Stay here, Kitty.
I'm not accustomed to meeting men this way, sir.
Oh, now don't get like that.
Grote.
I ain't doing nothing, Marshal. I'm only talking to the lady.
You leave the ladies alone, Grote. All of them. And if I have any more trouble with you, I'm going to run you out of Dodge for good. Now get moving.
You want 'em all for yourself, huh? Well, it ain't going to be that way. You'll see.
Thank you, Marshal.
I'm afraid they're not all gentlemen out here, Ann.
When are you going to get around to shooting him, Matt?
If I'm going to stay out here, I guess I'll have to learn to handle men like that.
Well, you won't run into anybody worse than Hank Grote, Ann.
No, and if he bothers you again, Ann, you let me know. Right away, huh?
I certainly will, Marshal.
Okay. Now you two go buy your bonnets, huh?
Goodbye, Marshal.
Goodbye, Matt.
Goodbye.
Cracked lids, wobbly doggone legs, rusty chimbly otherwise. It's working something wonderful. You know something, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, what, Chester?
Next year, we're just going to have to find another stove. This one's about wore out.
We can't afford a new one, Chester.
Well, what about one of them hay burners? They're cheap.
It takes 2 men and a boy to keep a hay-burning stove going, you know.
Well, I know, but it... Well, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. Matt.
What's the matter, Kitty?
I can't find Ann.
What?
We had dinner at Delmonico's tonight, and then I had to go to work. Ann was going back to her room to do some sewing and things, but she isn't there. I don't know where she is.
Well, how do you know? Have you been there?
I broke a heel off my shoe, and I went over to get a different pair. I stopped by her room, and she's not there. That isn't like her, Matt.
Well, you go back to work, Kitty. We'll look for her. Come on, Chester.
You better find her.
Yeah, we'll find her.
Let me know, Matt, will you?
Sure, of course I will, Kitty.
Where are we going to look, Mr. Dillon?
We'll go to the house first, Chester. That's where she was headed.
Kitty's awful upset, ain't she?
Yeah. Kitty takes a liking to somebody. She's kind of a tiger about him.
Yes, sir, that sure is true. My, I hope nothing's happened to Ann. Maybe she only went for a walk or something.
Yeah, maybe.
But a woman shouldn't go for a walk at night alone, should she?
No.
She might get lost or something.
Yeah.
Ought to stay indoors at night, unless she's with somebody.
That's right, Chester.
It's too dangerous in a place like Dodge. You don't never know what might happen, do you?
No.
My,
Hold up a minute, Chester.
I don't see nothing.
On the ground over there, just out of that patch of moonlight.
Oh, my goodness. It's Ann Cabot. She's been hurt or something.
Yeah. Ann, Ann. Yeah, she's unconscious, Chester.
What happened to her?
I don't know. I'm going to carry her up to Doc's. You go tell Kitty, huh?
Yes, sir.
I've got L&M.
I've got L&M.
I've got L&M.
And L&M's got everything.
Best filter. No filter compares with L&M's pure, white, miracle tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best flavor. The Miracle Tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best tobaccos. Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos.
Light and mild.
Today, buy L&M. It's sweeping the country because it's America's best filter tip cigarette. Yes, today, why don't you get L&M? Because L&M's got everything.
This is it. L&M filters. L&M's got everything. It's the best.
Ann was still unconscious when I got her up to Doc's. And she stayed that way. He examined her, but he couldn't find anything wrong. There wasn't a scratch on her. Her hair was mussed up some, but we figured that happened when she fell. Kitty and Doc spent the night watching her and waiting. But at noon the next day, Ann was still unconscious. And there didn't seem to be a thing anybody could do about it. Chester and I stayed out of the way and did our waiting downstairs in the office.
I've heard tell of people going to sleep and staying that way practically forever, Mr. Dillon. You think that's what she's got?
Whoever heard of sleeping sickness around here, Chester?
Well, maybe she caught it back east and brought it with her.
Well, I don't know about back east.
Marshal?
Well, what do you know?
Well, come on in.
It's no use, Marshal.
What?
I came to tell you I can't do it.
Oh?
I'm going to go away. Maybe you can tell her I got killed or something. No, I haven't been drinking. Not a drop since you and Doc and Chester came down there.
Show me there's something.
Matt, I wanted to tell you that...
Yeah, what is it, Doc?
Well, Jack Schomer. Hello, Doc.
It's a good thing you're here, Schomer.
What?
He doesn't know about her yet, Doc.
Oh, no, what?
We found Ann lying unconscious on the street last night, and she's been that way ever since.
She came to a few minutes ago, Matt.
Oh? She say anything?
Yes. It seems Hank Grote stopped her and tried to talk to her. She slapped him, made him so mad he hit her.
What?
He must have done it with the flat of his hand. But it gave her a concussion. He's a mighty powerful man.
Hank Grote hit Ann?
I'll go get him, Doc.
Well, wait a minute, and I'll go with you, Mr. Dillon. I just want to lock the door out back here.
All right.
I saw Grote going into the Texas Trail next door.
Oh, good.
I'm going back to Ann. She's in bad shape.
Yeah, Doctor.
Mr. Dillon, can you give me a hand out here?
Yeah, I'm coming, Chester.
Because the door is warped, Mr. Dillon. You'll have to shove onto it so that I can get it locked.
Okay. Yeah. There it is.
I got it.
You know, we're going to have to build a new door one of these days.
That one sure ain't much. Hey, where'd Schomer go?
I don't know.
Mr. Dillon, my gun's gone.
What?
My 6-gun. It was on the cot here just a minute ago.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Schomer must have taken it.
Him? What for?
To go after Hank Grote with. Come on.
You serious, Mr. Dillon?
Well, it's a cinch Doc didn't take your gun.
Oh, no, of course not. But the idea of Schomer going after Hank Grote...
He saw him going to the Texas Trail here.
And this is the last place I'd look for Schomer.
Well, maybe.
There he is. Talking to Grote over there at the bar.
That gun in your belt don't scare me, Schomer. You're a coward. Everybody knows it.
Maybe I've been a coward long enough.
Wait a minute, Chester.
I'm not carrying a gun. That proves you're a coward, Schomer.
I'll get rid of the gun. I'll slide it down the bar. There. Now will you fight?
You were a fool to do that. I'll kill you now. I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Come on, I'm not afraid.
All right, hold it.
Now, you stay out of this, Marshal. It's my fight.
Not anymore, Schomer. Grote's under arrest. He's my prisoner.
What are you talking about?
Well, are you coming, Grote?
Yeah. I'm coming.
My goodness, Mr. Dillon, you ruin your 6-gun using it that way.
Here, take it, Chester. When Grote comes to, bring him to jail, huh? We'll be up to Doc's. I think Schomer's ready to talk to Ann now. You wait here, Schomer.
Oh. Hello, Matt. Schomer. Where's Ann, Doc? She's in the back room there. I've got to see her. Wait a minute. What? You're too late. Too late? Ann died a couple of minutes ago. No. She asked about you. She wanted to see you. I think she knew something was wrong. We didn't fool her. They should have come here first. Instead of going after Grote. Maybe. Might have helped. I didn't prove anything, did I?
What do you mean?
I wanted Grote to kill me, Marshal. Don't you understand? That way I'd never have to tell Ann the truth about me. It was her I couldn't face.
Where you going, Schomer?
Where do you think, Doc? I'm going to get a drink.
Well, Matt?
We tried, Doc. It just wasn't there.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. Mild and plenty quick on the draw. That's L&M for you. And the pure white miracle tip on the business end of every L&M filters out everything but the taste of the world's finest tobaccos. All you have to do is pick up a carton of L&M's and you'll see what I mean. L&M stands out from all the rest.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Eleanor Tannen, Harry Bartell, and Barney Phillips. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Our thanks to TV Radio Mirror and to you, our listening audience, for selecting Gunsmoke, the favorite mystery adventure program of the year. The results of this audience annual poll appears in the current issue of TV Radio Mirror.
Stop! Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield, smiling all the while with Chesterfield. Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Put a smile in your smoking. Buy Chesterfield. So smooth, so satisfying. Chesterfield.
This is Alan Edwards speaking, and I hope you'll be with us when L&M Filters brings you a new form of dramatic TV journalism, Mr. Citizen. I'm the host, but you are the star. It's your program because it's the true story of you or your neighbor at a time of crisis, emergency, or...
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Let
your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Yes, let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. And that's because LSMFT. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness. And no wonder, for years, Lucky Strike has maintained America's largest and most complete cigarette research laboratory. Prior to the auctions, the buyers for Lucky Strike send sample leaves from all tobacco growing areas to this great laboratory for scientific analysis, to help determine which tobaccos are really fine. And this is only one phase of the constant research that helps make possible Lucky Strike's unconditional guarantee. Check the cigarette you're now smoking. Among all leading brands, only the makers of Lucky Strike put an unconditional guarantee on the pack. So smoke a Lucky. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike Program, starring Jack Benny, with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, for the past 2 weeks, Jack Benny and his troupe have been in New York. So now let's pick them up on the Super Chief en route to Los Angeles. Mary and Jack are playing a game of gin rummy.
You sure are lucky, Mary. I play better gin than you do, and yet you always win.
Well, it's your own fault, Jack. You don't concentrate on the cards.
I do, too. Now, let's see. I know you have 3 nines, 3 queens, and the 6, 7, and 8 of hearts. So I know you can't use this card. Here. Here's the deuce of spades.
Gin.
Gin? Let me see your hand.
There you are. 3 8s, 4 kings, and 3 deuces.
Wait a minute. Where are those 2 nines you picked up?
That was yesterday.
Well, go ahead and deal the cards again. Yeah, I never played in such bad luck in all my life.
Hey, Jackson, you got a corkscrew?
Here you are, Phil.
Thanks.
See, I hope I have better luck with this hand than I...
Pick up your cards.
Okay. I hope I...
Jack, pick up your last card.
Whoops. Oh, boy. What a hand this is. Mary, I'm warning you. Any card you throw, I can use. Go ahead, throw one.
It's your turn first.
Oh, yes. Here.
Gin. Jack, it wasn't my fault. Stop pulling my hair.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I didn't mean to get so excited. Well, that's enough gin rummy for me. What do I owe you?
$5.20.
All right, I'll pay you tomorrow.
Oh, Jack, you always say that. Why don't you pay up as soon as you lose?
Because it's so inconvenient.
I don't care. Take off your shoe and pay me.
All right, I'll pay you. Turn around.
Turn around? Just for going to you take your shoe off?
The 5s are pinned to my underwear. Here's your money.
Thanks.
You're welcome. You know, Mary, you're the luckiest
Hey, Jackson, you got a bottle opener?
Here you are, Phil.
Thanks.
As I was saying, Mary, you're the luckiest person I've ever seen.
Oh, I'm not lucky. You just don't know how to play gin rummy.
Oh, I don't, eh? Well, I'll tell you what. You won $5 from me. I'll play you one more hand, double or nothing.
All right.
And we'll use this other deck. Now, shuffle them and shuffle them good.
Okay.
Show you.
If they're shuffled enough, Mr. Benny, I'll deal.
Wait till I cut them, sister. There. Go ahead and deal.
Just a minute.
You don't have to roll up your sleeves. I trust you. Go ahead and deal. This time, Mary, I'll show you that you can't be lucky all the time. There's a law of averages, you know.
Okay, pick up your cards.
I got 'em. Well, this is more like it. Now, let's see. This card I don't need. Here.
I don't want that one. I'll pick. Here, I'll give you this one.
Oh, boy, right in the middle. I go down with 6.
Well, you caught me this time. I'm stuck with 24 points.
Good. Where's the pencil?
Put your cards down first.
There. Now, let's see. 6 from 24. That gives me...
Oh, wait a minute. I can put the 7 and 8 on your heart run.
Where? Oh, yes.
But that still leaves me with 9.
You're darn right. 6 from 9 gives me...
Oh, wait a minute. I can play my deuce on your 3 deuces.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, yeah, but you're still stuck with 7, and 6 from 7 gives me...
Hello, kids.
Oh, hey, Don, I just clipped Mary.
Oh, stop bragging. I only got stuck with this 7 of clubs.
7 of clubs? Well, Mary, why don't you put it on his 4, 5, 6?
Oh, yes.
What?
That leaves me with nothing. You lose.
Don.
Yes, Jack?
Every year you're voted as radio's best announcer, aren't you?
Well, yes, Jack.
Well, it shouldn't be hard for you to get another job. Now get out of here.
Oh, don't be such a sore loser.
He's right. What time do we get to Los Angeles, Don?
8:45 tomorrow morning.
Gosh, another night on the train.
Hey, Jackson, you got any extra glasses in there?
Yes, Phil, there are 3 of them over there.
Thanks.
Say, Jack, I'm a little hungry. How about sandwiches?
All right, Mary, I'll go to the diner and get some. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Well, let's see, the diner's down this way. Gee, imagine them charging 95 cents for a sandwich. Do you hear that whistle down the line? I reckon that it's engine number 99. Oh, those prices that you have to pay on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Sand. Let's see, the diner must be...
I beg your pardon, mister.
Yeah?
Could you tell me which way the engine is?
The engine? Oh, yes, you're going in the wrong direction. It's the other way. Why do you want to know?
I'm the engineer.
I don't know, Mike. The engineer? Hey! Yeah, I hope he finds it before we reach Los Angeles. It'll be the first time I ever went to Catalina by rail. Now, let's see. The diner should be in this next car.
Well, from what you told me, Rochester, I don't see how Mr. Bennett got along without you.
Uh-oh. There's Rochester in the washroom talking to one of the porters. I got to listen to this.
Anything else you want to know, Roy? Yeah, besides writing Mr. Bennett's radio show, what else you do for him?
Well, I'm his publicity agent, manager, and last but not least, his personal advisor.
Oh, well, are you going to let Mr. Bennett go on television?
Well, we'll be happy to discuss any offers.
No, why did you say that so loud?
I want people to hear. We ain't had any yet. Yes, sir, Mr. Benny won't do a thing without my approval.
Rochester, another thing I've been wanting to ask you. How old is Mr. Benny?
39.
39? Well, I thought that was just a joke on the radio.
Well, in the vernacular, we people in show business, that is known as a running gag.
Well, how long has it been running?
2 years longer than the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe.
Rochester!
Uh-oh.
Is that Mr. Benny?
It ain't your host.
Rochester, I don't like you discussing my private affairs.
Yes, sir.
And will you please go to the diner and get some ham sandwiches for me and Miss Livingston?
Boss, would you mind making that cheese?
Why?
I just told Roy I was your personal advisor.
All right. Just get the sandwiches.
Yes, sir.
And take that sign off your back. I'm not considering television till next year. I think he'd know better than to talk about me in front of strangers. Let's see. Oh, here's Mary's compartment.
Gee, it took you a long time. Where are the sandwiches?
I sent Rochester. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hey, kid, I haven't seen you all day. What have you been doing?
Oh, I was in the club car looking out the window, counting the telephone poles. I wanted to see if my mother was right.
What?
Well, she says there are 119,726 poles between Kansas City and Albuquerque.
Well, how would your mother know?
She dug the holes for them.
Why do I ask them? Why do I ask them?
Say, Jack, would you like to play a little more gin rummy till the sandwiches get here?
Well, all right, Mary. Move over, Don. Keep your mouth shut.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Jack, I haven't seen your riders since we left New York. Are they on this train?
No, they took another one.
Well, why don't you have them come with us? Are you ashamed of them?
Ashamed of them? Of course not. My 4 riders are very famous. 3 of them have their pictures in the Brown Derby, and the other has his in the post office.
Oh, yes. Dead or alive, Sam.
Yeah. Mendel's got a private room. Say, this is a pretty good hand you dealt me.
Hey, Mr. Benny, why don't you put those 2 kings together?
Be quiet. You're giving my whole hand away. And anyway, they're queens.
Gee, if she'd just throw you the 7 of spades, you could go right down.
Dennis! Well, let's see. I'll give you this one, Mary. The 8 of hearts.
I'll take it, and here's the 3 of diamonds.
I don't need it. I'll pick. Oh, that's a beaut. Now, let's see. What'll I give you?
Give her the end card.
No. I'll give her this one. Here.
I'll take it. Here, Jack, I'll give you this one.
I don't need it. I'll pick. Now, let's see.
Give her the end card.
No, you saw what she picked. I'll give her this one.
Oh, no, not that card. Give her the end card.
Well, maybe you're right. She did pick up those other 2. Here, Mary.
Gin.
Dennis.
I guess I've only got one show now.
Look, kid, why don't you go back to the club car and count telephone poles?
No, I gotta practice my song for Sunday's broadcast, so I'll see you later.
What song are you going to do this Sunday, Dennis?
The Dream is a Wish Your Heart Makes from Walt Disney's new picture, Cinderella. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, sing it. Do anything. Just leave me play. Deal, Mary.
Your rainbow will come smiling through. that you wish will come true. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dream that you wish will come true.
Dennis, that was wonderful.
Thank you, Mary.
It was great, kid, but when you do it on the show... Now, listen, Dennis, sing it a little faster because we're kind of tight for time.
Okay.
Now, go ahead, Mary. It's your draw.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
You got a couple of aspirins?
Oh. So you finally got yourself a little headache, eh? Well, don't expect any sympathy from me, Phil.
Gin.
No, thanks, Mary. I've had all
Gin sometimes can mean something else. Mary, look, this hand doesn't count because I wasn't watching. Now deal the cards again.
Come in.
Telegram for Mr. Harris.
Oh, I'll take it, Porter. Here, this is for you.
$1. Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Well, go ahead and read it, Phil. What does it say in the dollar? In the telegram? Go ahead, Phil, read it.
Let's see. Oh, no.
Well, who's it from, Phil?
The boys in my band.
What does it say?
Hurry home, we're in again. Well, look, I better send them a wire telling them when I'm going to arrive. See you later, huh?
Well, come on, Jack. Let's finish our game of gin.
No, Mary. I'm going out to look for Rochester and see what's taking him so long with the sandwiches.
Okay, and hurry back. I'm starved.
Okay, Mary. Yada-dee-bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-da-dee-dee-dee-da-da-dee-da-dum. Gee, this trip has been exciting. Saw the Mississippi, the Grand Canyon, $1 tip. Oh, well. Oh, there's that cute little baby. Do you mind if I hold him, madam?
No, not at all.
Hello, baby. Look at him. He's so cute. And his eyes are the same color as mine. Lake Louise blue. Yeah. How old is he, lady?
39.
What?
Weeks.
Oh. You know, lady, yesterday when you were in the diner, I came through here and I played with him. Didn't I, baby?
Gin.
He's luckier than Mary. Here, take him back, lady. You have a lovely child.
Thank you.
You'll find $5 he won pinned to his diaper. What a little doll that baby is. Cutest thing.
Excuse me. Oh, it's you, Jack. I was just going up to the diner.
Oh. Well, Don, I sent Rochester up there for some sandwiches. If you see him, hurry him up, will you?
All right, I will.
Oh, Don, before you go, there's something I got to tell you. The most amazing thing happened a little while ago.
What is it, Jack? What happened?
Well, I was in Mary's compartment with Phil when the porter brought him a telegram.
Yes?
And Phil gave him $1 tip.
Well, what about it?
What about it? Don, he gave him $1 tip. $1 just for bringing him a telegram. He didn't press his suit or anything.
Well, Jack, there's nothing unusual about that.
You mean that you...
Certainly, all the time.
Gosh.
Jack, in these times when you're in a hotel or on a train and people do a personal service for you, it's customary to give them $1 tip.
It is?
Yes, and you might as well get used to it.
I will not. All right, Don, you go on to the diner. I'll see you later.
Wait a minute, Jack. I just remembered something. I've got a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yes, step right over here to compartment H.
Gee, I wonder what the... Right here?
Yeah, open the door.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Well, the Sportsman Quartet. Hello, fellas. Don, what are they doing on the train?
Oh, they got on at Albuquerque. They've been there all week on a personal appearance.
Well, Don, I'm glad the boys are with us and that they'll be on the show Sunday. Are they happy that they're going home? You know, back to Los Angeles?
Ooh, are they? Listen to this, Jack.
We love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in our hometown. Though it may shower most any hour, they'll never ever let you drown. They read Luella from Friday to Monday, in fact the whole week through. We may have fog, smog, or sun on Sunday, it makes no difference, no one's blue. We feel so welcome at Hollywood and Vine.
Love to eat inside that derby they call Brown.
The Brea Tar Pits, the farmers market, they're all a part of our hometown. There is something in the air that you can't find anywhere. When the smudge spots smudge, you never feel the heat. There's a Chinese picture show that's at Grumman Runs, you know, where they have cement for stars to put their feet. We love those dear hearts and lucky people who smoke in our hometown. They smoke those luckies because a lucky will never ever let you down. They are so free and so easy on the draw.
Take a tip from one who knows and you will see.
There ain't a rough puff, it's fine tobacco, so light an LSMFT. It's always LSMFT. Yes, LSMFT.
Fellas, that was great. It'll be wonderful on the show. Well, Don, I think I'll go back and play a little more gin with Mary and then have the berth made up and go to sleep.
I'm going to turn in early, too.
Okay, Don. See you later. I'll soon be back home in California, and I'll pay my income tax when I get there. And if I have to, I'll play my fiddle in the middle of old Pershing Square. Well, about another hour of gin, and I'll go to bed.
Oh, boy, this berth feels good. It's nice to be able to stretch out.
Yeah, but stop stretching over to my side, will you, Jack?
I'm sorry, Don.
I don't know why you insist on traveling like this. These berths are only built for one.
Don, you know as well as I do, it's hard to get accommodations on the Super Chief. We're lucky we're in here.
I suppose so. Anyway, I'm too cramped to argue.
All right, then, drop it.
You don't have to get huffy about it, you know.
Look, I'm not getting huffy.
Hey, fellas, be quiet. How do you expect me to sleep here between you two?
I'm sorry, Dennis. Good night, Don.
There he goes, Don. Every night it's the same thing, snoring and mumbling.
Ah, don't worry, kid. We'll be home tomorrow.
I'd like to punch him right in the nose. Ah, shut up! Gee, I can't go to sleep.
Well, Dennis, why don't you try counting sheep?
Counting sheep?
Yeah.
Well, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's a sheepdog. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Gin.
Los Angeles Union Station. Your luggage will be taken to the cab stand.
Ah, well, Mary, here we are, home at last.
Can I brush you off, Miss Livingston?
Yes, please. Well, thank you.
Can I brush you off, Mr. Day?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Brush you off, Mr. Wilson?
Please.
Now, Don, if you'll turn around, he can brush your back.
Never mind.
Brush you off, Mr. Benny?
Yes, please. Thank you, Porter. Here.
I'm sorry, I don't have change for that dollar, Mr. Benny.
I don't want change. Keep it. This dollar's for you. Come on, Mary. I love those dear hearts and gentle people.
Gee, it's good to be home, isn't it, Jack?
Yeah. Let's go over here to the cab stand.
Extra, extra, get your paper here. Extra, read all about it. Jack Benny tips Porter $1.
Gee, I knew it would be in the papers, but how did they get it so soon? Come on, Mary. Everybody's staring at me.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Oh, boy, even he sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, the American Heart Association has set a goal of $6 million to be used for research, for education, and for community service. Heart disease is our greatest challenge because it takes more lives than any other illness and causes tremendous disability.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, won't you please help support the 1950 Heart Campaign? Send your contributions to Jack Benny, Box 500, New York City. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike, and that's because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Listen to what Mr. J. Coy Smith, an independent tobacco warehouseman from Greenville, North Carolina, recently said.
I'm in my 37th year as a warehouseman, and down through the years, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Light, ripe tobacco that makes mild, smooth smoking. I've smoked Lucky's for 31 years.
Millions of smokers, including the famous dancing star of stage and screen, Ray Bolger, take a tip from the experts and smoke Lucky Strike. Just recently, Mr. Bolger said,
Cigarettes, like dancing, must be smooth to be really enjoyable. Naturally, I go for Lucky's Fine Tobacco.
And for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Get a carton today.
Well, Rochester, here we are at home. The house looks good, doesn't it?
Sure does, boss.
I'm going upstairs, take a shower, a shave, and get cleaned up.
Okay, boss, and while you're doing that, I'll unpack your bags.
No, Rochester, don't touch those bags.
Why not?
As soon as I get cleaned up, I got to rush back to the railroad station.
For what?
I got to catch a train. I'm going back to Washington for the White House Photographer's Ball.
But, boss, that don't make sense. If you're going right back to Washington, why'd you come all the way home from New York?
I told you to take a shower. There's a water shortage there. Have a cab here in 15 minutes. Good night, Claudette. Come on.
Be sure to send your contributions to the 1950 Heart Campaign to Jack Benny, Box 500, New York City. And be sure to hear Dennis Day in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Jell-O presents The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
Now that autumn is on the doorstep, folks, the corner grocery store has begun to take on added color. Piled high on the fruit counter are heaps of shiny, red-cheeked apples, yellow peaches, and big, glossy grapes. Yes, sir, it's a mighty attractive sight. But even more inviting is the sight of a bright, colorful Jell-O fruit cup, made with some of these same apples, peaches, and grapes. Better yet, this swell dessert is wonderfully easy to prepare. You first arrange diced tart apples, seeded grapes, and diced peaches in sherbet glasses. Then make up one package of orange Jell-O according to directions on the box, and pour over the fruit. Then chill. And take it from me, friends, there is a real treat. A top-notch treat that you can serve either as an appetizer or as a dessert. You'll be surprised to find how delightfully the cool tang of orange Jell-O blends with the rich flavor of ripe summer fruit. How Jell-O makes a grand fruit cup taste even grander. So tomorrow, try this tempting Jell-O recipe. A combination of juicy red apples, tender golden peaches, rich purple grapes, and delicious orange Jell-O. All of us know a town like Centerville, a family like the Aldriches, and all of us know a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. Anything is likely to happen when Henry is around, and it usually does. As our scene opens tonight, we find Henry Aldrich in the dining room with his father and mother.
Mother, will you have some more peas?
No, thank you. You finished a few peas there are there.
Oh, I wouldn't think of touching them. Father, wouldn't you like these peas?
No, thank you.
I think you ought to have them, Father. I'll just scrape them into your plate.
Henry, I don't want them.
Would you like some bread, Mother?
No, dear. Now just stop passing things and eat.
Well, if you do want anything, just ask for it, huh? Boy, did I see a swell movie this afternoon.
I'm going out and get some butter.
Sit still, Mother. I'll go out and get it.
I'll get it.
Give me the dish, Mother. My goodness, one would think you had nothing to do but run around waiting on all of it.
Sam, will you please tell me what's gotten into Henry?
I've no more idea than you. I offered him his allowance a few minutes ago, and he refused it.
Well, something's wrong.
After dinner, you'd better take his temperature.
Here you are, Mother. Will you have some butter?
No, thank you.
Oh, go ahead and take a little, Mother.
I have some.
Here. Did I tell you I saw a movie this afternoon?
I believe you did.
Boy, was there a swell guy in it.
Sam, don't forget when you're downtown tomorrow to get 2 decks of cards and bring them home at noon.
Oh, giving a bridge party?
I am.
Well, listen, there's no reason in the world why I couldn't get those cards for you.
That's what I was waiting for.
Give him $1, Sam, if he wants to help.
Henry, are you quite sure none of this has anything to do with your conscience?
My conscience?
Mm-hmm.
What conscience?
Then you haven't any?
No, sir.
I'm not surprised.
Mother, about how much do you spend a week on food?
While Mary's away, about $14.
Well, from now on, I'm paying my share.
Why, Henry Aldrich, you're not going to do anything of the kind.
Yes, I am, Mother. No more free eating for me.
Have you struck oil, Henry?
I haven't struck oil, but I've got a job. How much do you think I ought to pay a week for my room?
I've no idea.
Well, supposing I was a stranger here and you didn't know me, and I came to the door and said, I want a room. How much would you charge me?
Personally, I wouldn't even let you in.
Well, why not?
Not if your hands look the way they do right this minute.
Oh, gee whiz, I'll go right up and wash them. But before I go, let's settle on a price. Would $3 a week be too much?
What kind of a job do you have?
You'll learn soon enough. I begin tomorrow morning, and I'm going to give half of every cent I make to the Red Cross or something.
Well, isn't that fine?
That movie I saw this afternoon was called The Generous Gentleman. And boy, was it swell. The gentleman did kind things for everybody.
Did he?
And did people like him? Even when he became old, everybody liked him. And this swell-looking girl that never liked him before finally fell in love with him.
Henry, eat your mashed potatoes.
Yes, Father. From now on, I'm going to help my friends and do little things for strangers that are in trouble. And from now on, Mother, you'll never have to tell me more than once to do anything.
Then for the last time, will you please go up and wash your hands?
Yes, Mother, but first let me tell you how I'm going to help people.
Young man, have I ever seen you around this golf course before?
Well, I've been around it.
Ever had any experience caddying?
Well, after all, there isn't much to carrying a bag of clubs, is there?
If there were any other boys on hand, I wouldn't even consider you. Now stand back while I put this ball on the tee.
Yes, sir. But you don't have to worry about me. I know that when you're going to hit the ball, I should keep very quiet.
That's fine.
Personally, I think if you're being paid to do something, you ought to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's just to keep quiet. Do you want me to put that ball back on the tee for you?
No, thank you. Just stand back.
Yes, sir.
And keep your eye on this ball when I hit it. I left my glasses at home.
Oh, gee, I have wonderful eyesight.
Good.
Yes, sir. Everybody speaks about it. Have you seen the picture called The Generous Gentleman?
Will you please stand back? I'd like to hit this ball. Four down there.
Oh, I know who that is down there.
What do you mean by yelling just as I swing?
Oh, did I frighten you?
I didn't make a terrible shot.
Have you hit it already?
Didn't you have your eye on it?
Well, we'll find it all right. It might have gone over here to the left.
What makes you think so?
Well, we'll look to the left first and then work around.
The reason I didn't hit it straighter is because of this coat.
Would you like to have me carry your coat?
All the way around the course?
Gee, I don't mind a little thing like that, especially if it helps anybody.
All right, here.
I'll throw it right over my shoulder. Oh, Herbert.
Hiya, Henry.
I thought that was you.
Boy, there are a lot of balls out on this course. I picked up 4s just since I got here.
Kathy, have you found my ball?
Not yet, Mr. Eddie, but Herbert says this is a very good place to look for them.
Here it is, right here.
Oh, have we found it? I thought it would be to the left.
Let me have my mashie.
Your mashie? Do you think that's the best one to use for a shot like that?
I'd like my mashie.
Yes, sir.
And when I hit the ball this time, keep your eye on it.
Yes, sir. No more talking.
And this other young man, don't stand so near.
No, sir.
Herbert, have you seen a picture called The Generous Gentleman?
Young man.
Yes, sir. Herbert, shh.
Why?
He's about to swing the club.
Oh. What's the name of that picture, Henry?
Caddy, may I ask who this young man is?
Oh, I guess I didn't introduce you, did I? This is Herbert.
How do you do, sir?
What are you doing here?
I asked him to meet me here.
What for?
He wants to learn how to caddy. I told him the easiest way would be to watch me.
I see. Well, supposing, Herbert, you go over and sit under that shady tree. Not the nearest tree, nor the one just beyond, but the one way over on the far side of the fairway.
Yes, sir.
Don't be hurt, Herbert. People that are new at this game are always easily upset.
Young man.
Yes, sir?
Have you your eye on this ball?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Here goes.
Gee whiz, what a sock.
Where did it go?
It hit that tree. Where did you learn to shoot so straight?
I never made a shot like that before.
Well, I didn't think you should have used your mashie.
The whole trouble is this sweater.
Oh, that's all right. Just take it off. I'll carry it.
You're sure you don't mind?
Gee whiz, I'm here to serve you, aren't I?
All right. Here. Give me the number 3 iron.
The number 3?
Yes, sir.
You want me to roll that log out of your way?
No, thank you. I'll show you how to put the ball right straight down on that green.
Okay.
And don't say a word.
No, sir.
Hey, Henry.
Whiz, look at that ball travel, Herbert. Almost in a circle.
That's the first time I ever made a shot like that.
You know, Mr. Eddie, I had a feeling you shouldn't use that number 3.
The trouble is my collar's too tight.
Want me to take your necktie?
You sure it won't be too much trouble?
Gee, no, I'll just roll it up and stuff it in my pocket.
Did you see where the ball landed?
Yes, sir. Do you see that clump of trees to the left?
Uh-huh.
And that house on the other side of the road?
Yes.
Well, it went right in the yard of the house just beyond.
How did it do that?
Well, I guess you just laid into it.
All right. Give me another ball there. I'll hit it on down. You go over and get that other one and meet me at the green.
Yes, sir. Here you are. I'll run all the way.
And don't come back without that ball.
Oh, you don't have to worry. I saw exactly where it went, I think. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Was there something you wanted?
Did you see a golf ball land in your backyard?
Well, if one did, you better get it before Papa does.
I should?
Yes. Papa says it's because things like that our chickens won't lay.
I wonder where that one of mine went.
Well, I'd help you, only I'm having some trouble with this garden hose.
What's the matter?
Well, the spigot on the side of the house won't turn on.
Well, gee whiz, let me give you a hand.
Well, don't get all wet.
Oh, don't worry about me. I can turn it. Have you seen The Generous Gentleman?
The what?
It's a swell picture I saw yesterday. In it, a guy went out in the rain as a favor to somebody. And guess what? He got soaking wet, too.
He did?
Yeah. That's strange.
Well, won't it turn off?
You know, I think I can fix it.
Say, isn't this your ball right here?
So it is. Look, I think if I just slip the handle of this golf club into the spokes of the faucet, I can get a little leverage on it.
Oh, my goodness, look at your shoes.
Look, the club just fits in. Now.
Oh, good gracious, look at what you've done to it.
Imagine. I almost bent his number 3 iron double.
Well, can you straighten it?
I think I can. Fortunately, it's steel. There. Unless you held it right up to your eye, you'd hardly notice it had been bent. I'll try the faucet once more.
Oh, now look at what you've done.
Gee whiz, I broke it off. You don't have another faucet, do you?
Oh, of course we don't.
Do you have a telephone?
No, we don't.
Well, don't you have anything for an emergency like this?
No.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll run over to the clubhouse and telephone for a plumber.
But how about the basement? Oh, it's running right into it.
I'll have someone here before you know it. Imagine this.
What is it?
I found $1 in my pocket. It's to get my mother some playing cards, but I can get them with the money I earned for caddying. Here, you take it.
Well, what for?
To pay for the faucet.
Why should you pay for it?
Well, I broke it, didn't I? Here, go ahead. You take it.
Well, thank you.
I'll take these clubs and this sweater and coat, and I'll run every step of the way.
Well, hurry.
Goodbye, and I'm very glad to have been a help to you.
Hey, Henry, is that you?
Yes, Herbert. Does this road swing around to the clubhouse?
Yeah, where have you been?
I've been busy.
Well, Mr. Eddie says he needs you.
I wonder whether I ought to help him a little before I put in that call.
I see a ball, Henry. I'll see you later.
Hey, buddy.
Who's that?
Come back up here on the road a second, will you? My car's stuck in the mud.
The only trouble is I've got a couple other things to do.
Well, couldn't you lend a fellow a hand?
You need some help?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I can assist you. Start your motor. No, don't start it quite so fast.
Okay.
Just start it real slow, see? Now, look, I'll tell you what. Back up until I stop moving my hand.
You won't let me drop into the ditch, will you?
Oh, no, there's some boards over it.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. Oh, gee whiz.
You ought to hear what I'm saying.
Mister, do you have a shovel?
What would I be doing with a shovel?
Well, you certainly need one. Wait a minute, here comes a car behind you. Hello there? Hello?
Won't you please let me get by?
Well, could you pull up against this gentleman and push?
Oh, my goodness, I can't drive that well.
Well, would you like to have me take the wheel?
Oh, if it won't take more than a minute. I'm in a terrible hurry.
Well, it won't take a second. You better stand over there so you don't get any mud splashed on you.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, I'm sure.
Gee whiz, that's the least I can do. This reminds me of a moving picture that's in town this week.
How are you coming?
Are you ready to head there?
Come on.
Here we go.
Be careful!
Isn't that strange?
How far in are you?
Even deeper than you.
And what am I to do?
Well, I'll tell you, miss, I've got to go to the clubhouse and phone a plumber anyhow. I'd be very glad to put in a call for a tow car at the same time.
And in the meantime, I'm due downtown at court.
You are?
And if I'm not there, I have to forfeit $25.
Well, my father's a lawyer, and I'll phone him, too, and tell him to go down and fix things for you.
Are you sure he can?
Oh, gee, he's like me. He likes to do things for people.
In the same way?
Well, I'll beat it over and phone right away.
Well, my name is Mrs. McGill.
Yes, ma'am.
And the charges are for talking back to an officer.
Yes, ma'am. And if you get a chance to see that picture of the guy that was so nice to everyone, don't miss it.
Henry, I thought you were going to see Mr. Reddy.
Herbert, will you go over to the clubhouse for me?
I can't, Henry. I'm finding too many balls.
You are?
Sure, I just sold 6 to Mr. Reddy.
Well, where is he?
You go right through those trees there into the underbrush.
Okay.
And then go straight through to the swamp.
Okay.
Tell him he's foolish to look in there, though. I've already cleaned that part out.
Mr. Eddie! Oh, Mr. Eddie!
Where have you been?
I just want to tell you I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
To call a plumber.
What for?
I got a lady in a ditch.
How did you get a lady in a ditch?
I was trying to get another guy out.
When?
Right after I busted a faucet for a girl.
What faucet?
The girls! Would you like to wear your coat or sweater or anything?
I would not.
Boy, have I been having a tough time.
You've been having a tough time. I just played 4 holes with 1 club.
How did you do?
Young man, have you had a sunstroke?
No, sir. Do I look pale?
Are you going to caddy for me?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Eddie. I'll give you 2 more clubs. That ought to hold you while I go up and phone.
Oh, no, you don't. You caddy now or never.
But you don't realize the position you're putting everyone in.
Come here with that bag.
I can't help them?
You're going around with me if I have to drive you around with this club.
You know, folks, sometimes it's not the things Henry says, but the way he says them that make all the difference in the world. And that's true of a lot of things we all say. Take the simple phrase, oh, yes, and just notice what a variety of meanings a person can put into it. For example, suppose you were invited out to dinner, and your hostess asked you if you had ever heard of Jell-O. Your answer would be as follows, oh, yes. Then, when she informs you that there's to be Jell-O for dessert, you might say eagerly, oh, yes? And later, when she asks you if you want a second dish, your reply is sure to be, oh, yes. So you see, friends, it does make a big difference the way you may say a thing. Now, that's true when you say, oh, yes, to a second dish of Jell-O. And it's just as true when you order a package of Jell-O at the store. Bear that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, and the next time you ask the grocer for some Jell-O, don't just say, I want some Jell-O. Say, I want Jell-O. Then you can be sure of getting genuine Jell-O. And Jell-O's famous extra-rich flavor. Because Jell-O is a trademark, the property of General Foods. And those big red letters on the box assure you of getting America's favorite gelatin dessert, Jell-O. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has decided to be kind and helpful to everyone he meets. So far, he's done very well. While caddying on the golf course for a Mr. Eddie, he's broken a water spigot and run 2 cars into a muddy ditch. Well, as the scene opens, Henry is speaking.
Mr. Eddie. Mr. Eddie. As soon as you've knocked the ball over this water hazard, could I just run up and phone?
Give me my number 3 iron.
Your number 3 iron? Isn't that the one you used that took me away for so long?
May I have it?
Yes, Mr. Reddy. Then may I put in that call?
Stand back, please.
Yes, sir.
You know, if I hadn't left my glasses behind, I'd swear this club was crooked.
You really think so?
Henry!
What, Herbert?
Which way's he gonna hit that ball?
Over the water hazard, and you keep away from it.
Come here, Herbert.
4.
Boy, what a shot.
That wasn't his ball. That was the head of his club.
I never did a thing like that before.
Gee, they certainly make clubs poorly nowadays.
Give me my number 2 iron.
Mr. Reddy, I really think you ought to let me pay for that number 3.
What became of my ball?
Herbert, put that ball back.
I just wanted to see whether it was his.
Whose did you think it would be?
It's yours, all right.
Herbert, could you step over here to one side a minute?
What do you have?
Now then, let's see what this iron does.
Listen, Herbert, I want you to go to the clubhouse and put in 3 phone calls. If they won't let you, say it's for Mr. Eddy. 1 call is to a plumber to shut off some water. 1 is to a garage to tow...
Miss Pearson,
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
will you take a letter, please?
Mr. Aldrich, while you were out to lunch, a young man by the name of Herbert Thompson telephoned.
Herbert. Oh, Henry's friend. What did he want?
Well, the fact is he seemed rather confused. At any rate, you're to go down to court at once and help get Henry out of trouble.
What kind of trouble?
All I understand was your son has talked back to some officer.
That's a fine thing. I can't possibly go down. I'm scheduled for a conference. Impertinence to an officer, huh? What did he say to him?
I don't know.
Well, Henry can just stay down there. I don't believe in interfering with the law.
I understand if you don't straighten things out, the fine will be $25.
$25? Call the committee and tell them I'll be late.
You're going to court?
Of course I am. I can't afford to pay $25 any more than anyone else can. Now, who's that?
I've no idea. Hello? Yes? One moment, please. Mr. Aldrich, I have a message for you.
Who is it?
Mrs. Aldrich says she has a whole house full of guests waiting to play bridge, and there aren't any cards.
Didn't Henry get them?
He doesn't seem to have.
Well, here, take this dollar, close up the office, and get her some cards.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, young man?
Have you seen Mr. Eddy around the clubhouse here?
Oh, Mr. Eddy is still down in the locker room.
Well, will you tell him I found his coat, but I'm sorry we mislaid his sweater?
Yes, sir.
One moment, young man.
Oh, I found your coat, Mr. Eddy, but I think I ought to tell you. The fellow with the lawnmower ran over one of the sleeves.
He did. Well, I'm not surprised.
But, Mr. Eddy, all I was trying to do when I carried it was to help you.
Yes.
I was trying to serve you.
Here's 50, 75, $1. Now, let's just forget that we ever even met.
Well, frankly, I don't feel I should even take the money.
Just take it and let's not say anything more about it. There's just one thing for which I suppose I ought to thank you.
What's that?
For 15 years, my wife has been trying to get me to give up golf. Today, I'm giving it up.
Forever?
Forever.
Well, I'm certainly sorry.
Let's not discuss it anymore. If we ever meet on the street, let's not even speak to each other.
Yes, Mr. Eddy.
Now then, do you think you can do one more thing for me and do it right?
Oh, yes, sir. Anything you say.
All right. Go around in front of the clubhouse and tell the boy to bring my car here.
Yes, sir.
But don't you go near the car. Don't you even touch the car.
No, sir. And where will you be? Here?
I will be right over here at the desk, talking to Mr. Blodgett.
Oh, yes, sir.
Did you want me, Mr. Eddy?
I do.
Something gone wrong, Mr. Eddy?
Wrong? I just want to tell you what I think of the way your entire club is run.
Did something in particular go wrong?
I hire a caddy to look for my golf balls, and I spend my whole day looking for my caddy.
Well,
do you know what my score was? 185.
Well,
I usually do it in 120. And then to add insult to injury, I come into the locker room looking forward to a shower.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Eddie. That's something I want to
Don't
tell you.
interrupt me. I get under the shower, and in the midst of my bath, the water is shut off. Completely shut off.
Well, that's what I want to explain. It's something over which we had no control. Through some misdirection, a plumber came here and, unknown to us, shut off all the water in the clubhouse.
Why?
Well, all we know is some young man called him.
That is no excuse. The fact still remains that underneath my clothes right this minute, I am covered with soap suds.
Well, I'm very sorry.
Sorry? Did you ever walk around with suds on you?
Oh, no, sir.
Try it sometime.
Mr. Eddie, I have some rather disconcerting news for you.
Now, what happened?
Was yours a black roadster?
What has happened to it?
Nothing except that the fella out in front says that sometime this afternoon, a man from a garage came and towed it away.
Towed it? Who told him to do that?
He didn't know. He just said somebody had phoned for him to come and get it. Father, would you like some more butter?
No, thank you.
Are you sure you're going to have enough?
Henry, if I were you, I wouldn't bother your father anymore.
Oh. Is he tired, Mother?
He is. Both tired and embarrassed.
Did something go wrong?
Not a thing. All I did was miss a yearly business meeting in order to bail my son out of jail for talking back to an officer who didn't know anything about it.
Father, that was entirely Herbert's fault.
Oh, no. No, it wasn't. It was your fault. Trying to be kind to someone you didn't even know.
Well, it's a funny thing, but things didn't work out like this in The Generous Gentleman.
Did the generous gentleman forget to bring cards for his mother's bridge party?
Mother, I'm going to pay you back that $1 you gave me for the cards. I really am. I'd give you what I earned this afternoon, only I paid that to Mrs. McGill toward her fine.
You gave your $1 to Mrs. McGill?
Yes, sir. And I told her if there was ever anything I could do to help her, I'd be very glad to.
And what did she say?
She said she was quite sure there wasn't a thing I could do. Oh, I'll answer the phone, Mother.
Just eat your dinner. I'll see who it is.
Yes, Mother.
Henry, when does school start?
In a few days. Why?
No reason. I was just wondering.
Is there anything I can pass you, Father?
No, thank you.
Gee, the more I think about how Herbert balled things up today...
Henry, do you know a Mr. Eddie?
Mr. Eddie? Yeah, in a way. Why?
He just phoned.
For me? Does he want me to caddy for him tomorrow?
He wants to know whether you have his necktie.
Oh, gee whiz, I've got it in my pocket. I'll take it to him tomorrow.
He said you're not to take it to him. You're to mail it to him.
Well, that's certainly very thoughtful of him, because I'd planned to do something else tomorrow.
What?
Well, I wasn't able to give the Red Cross any money today, and I thought I'd go over and help them instead.
Here, Henry, is $1.
$1? What for?
For the Red Cross. They're having enough problems without your going over and helping them.
Butter, eggs, potatoes, and flour are food products that housewives refer to as staples. Foods that have a variety of uses and must always be kept on hand. And the same definition fits Jell-O and Jell-O puddings, too. They're really what you might call staple desserts, because they're so handy, so easy to adapt to different recipes, that they've won an established place on the average pantry shelf. You'll find that Jell-O and Jell-O puddings are simple to make, inexpensive, and truly delicious. So ask your grocer for both of these swell desserts tomorrow. Jell-O and Jell-O pudding.
Henry, I want to tell you how nicely you helped with the dishes.
Thank you, Mother. Thank you very much. Could I go out to the movies this evening? There's a swell picture.
What's the name of it?
Jesse James.
No, for 1 week you're not to go inside a movie.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. Listen every Thursday night to the Maxwell House Good News Show and The Aldrich Family, which immediately follows it. Remember, 60 solid minutes of grand entertainment every Thursday night. Now, this is Harry Von Zell saying good night for Jell-O, America's favorite gelatin dessert, now pleasing more people than ever.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher.
The Tarzan party is searching for Brian Gregory, a lost archaeologist. Atan Tom and Lal Tusk, who believe Tarzan to be Brian Gregory, are following. During Darno's recital of Tarzan's past, the expedition is endangered by stampeding elephants. Tarzan leads the elephants away from the encampment and returns riding the leader of the herd. After the other members of the party have gone to bed, Wolf apparently convinces Magra that she must steal the map of Asher from Helen Gregory. Magra consents and cautiously enters Helen's tent.
Helen. Helen.
What? Oh, why? Why, Magra. Why, what's the matter?
Keep your voice low and listen. You have a map.
What's that? How do you know?
Wait, please. You have a map which shows the city of Asher. You must not keep that paper with you or in your tent.
Why, what do you know of the map? Who told you?
Never mind who. It is enough that I know of it. And if I know, there may be others who know. You must give this map to Tarzan if you wish to preserve it. And keep yourself out of danger.
What? Myself out of danger? Oh, why, who would want to harm me out here in the jungle?
Please, Helen. Do as I say.
But suppose I gave this map to Tarzan. Wouldn't that be placing him in this danger?
Danger to Tarzan? Danger to a man who kills lions with a knife? Who makes elephants obey his commands?
Well, I suppose you're right, but still I don't see.
I ask you to trust me, Helen. You must give this map to Tarzan.
Well, all right, have it your own way. I will.
And you will give it to him in the presence of us all?
Yes, I'll do that too, if you insist.
One thing more. It is better I do not appear in this. You will not mention my name.
Very well. It's all a deep mystery to me, but if it'll make you sleep any easier, I'll do as you say. Now do go to bed.
A strange, murky flavor hangs in the sultry air of the African night. The jungle seems to murmur and breathe its scented breath across the soft, dark world. Presently, over the sleeping camp, the night shadows melt into the early gray of daybreak, which in equatorial Africa is almost as short as the lighting of a candle. The patterned roof of the forest is etched in the timid green of dawn as the expedition once more gets underway. Wolf strides along beside Magra before taking up his post at the rear of the column.
So, you missed again last night. What do you suppose I give you that knife for?
I searched the tent. The map was not there.
And the woman?
Helen woke up when I went to her car to search her.
Well, you had the knife. Why didn't you use it?
And roused the entire camp. Magra is no fool.
And so we start all over again. Well, if the map wasn't in that tent, where is it?
I do not know. But I am sure Helen is not carrying it.
And it must be the old man. If he's got it, leave it to me. I will have that map before tomorrow morning. Now you...
Hello there, Margaret. Wolf? Phew, this is hot. It's worse than Chicago in July. I can't get used to it.
That's not all you will have to get used to in the jungle, Mr. Gregory.
Yes, I admit this is all new to me, but I'm willing to learn.
You will. Well, I'm going back where I belong. Some of these boys are inclined to lay down on the job.
Margaret, you've been in the jungle before. Is it always necessary to break trail like this? It slows us up terribly.
That depends on the region one's in. Near the equator, the vegetation is heavy like this. There are sections where it is unnecessary.
Well, I hope we strike better going soon. I'm anxious to get to this Tuanbaca country. By the way, how far do you go with us?
My destination is also in the Tuanbaca Valley.
In the rear of the column, Wolf barks guttural commands at the sweating bearers. He frowns darkly as his brain grapples with the problem of how to get the map from Helen's father. Exasperated, he drops to a seat on a great moss-covered limb beside the trail and wipes the sweat from his eyes with the back of a hairy hand. Behind him, a dry twig snaps. He whirls.
Donnerwetter! What are you doing here, Tom?
An unnecessary question, Wolf. You know why I am here. What have you and Margaret done about the map?
Well, Margaret searched the girl's tent last night, but no luck.
And you?
Nothing. They watched me like a hawk.
Have you ever heard of Confucius, Wolf?
The Chinaman? What about him?
Confucius once said, Pekin has only one gate, but many roads lead to it.
Yeah, I understand. I have tried.
You are a blundering idiot, Wolf.
I show you. I get that map tonight.
No. You will listen to me now, and you will do exactly as I say.
Well, what is it?
Is there a medicine man, a witch doctor with these natives?
Of course. With a crowd of bearers like we have, there's always one.
He is a valuable man to us, Wolf.
What's the idea?
Suppose with his influence he were to incite the bearers to desert your safari and join mine.
Well, what then?
I am indicating to you one of the roads leading to Pekin. Wolf, I want the Gregory party left alone and unprotected in the jungle. This river we're coming to, Tarzan, do we cross?
Tomorrow, yes.
I've been to the river. It is full of crocodiles.
Gimela won't attack us, but keep the natives away from the water.
Jawohl.
Seems to be some excitement among the natives. I hope we're not going to have another such experience as we had our first night out.
No, they're probably getting ready to hold a ceremony in honor of the river god. It's the usual thing.
Yeah, that's nothing on a long safari.
What kind of ceremony, Wolf?
Oh, just what their heathen mumbo-chumbos. It's supposed to drive the crocodiles away.
I have seen it often, Mr. Gregory. It is interesting.
Another beautiful jungle night.
After a square meal like that, anything looks beautiful.
Yes, even the boys. But look at them. What are they doing around the big fire?
They seem to be putting on some sort of ceremonial garb.
Look at that old fellow wearing the horned headdress and prancing around like an Apache chief.
That is the witch doctor, Monsieur Gregory. He has more influence with the natives of his tribe than even their head chief.
Oh, yes, I know. Among our Indians at home, the medicine man is a very important person.
In jungle, the witch doctor is a sub-chief, but as Darno says, his influence is great.
The big fellow leading the dance. Isn't he the one you calmed down the other night?
Yes.
He looks terribly savage in that crocodile headdress and paint. You know, he acts as if he might go mad again.
Have no fear, Mademoiselle Helene. He is merely working himself up to the proper religious excitement.
What's in that big kettle the witch doctors make passes over?
That's what they call it, the Miam Chang Chai. The voodoo fella been fixing to put Tarzan's friend to sleep.
What is this bang chai?
Ah, a dirty mess. Cooked up from roots and herbs and the bark from the Potocopus tree. It's rotten stuff and strong.
Ever tasted it?
Yeah, once.
Now, watch the medicine man and the big black.
He will drink from the gourd the old man is holding in his hands.
Then he'll go to sleep, and then the fireworks.
When the big fellow falls down, the witch doctor will start working on him. You see that? He's down already. Yeah, that stuff is strong.
Those drums, oh, so weird. They make my blood run cold.
Look, the medicine man has taken a stone from the fire in his bare hands. Why, he's putting it on the big fellow's chest.
He doesn't even seem to feel it.
He does not feel it, Mr. Gregory.
Baka, that's it.
What, Wolf?
I'm going to get some of that stuff from the witch doctor. Give it to the old man. The rest will be easy. Hey, if this voodoo business been supposed to keep crocodiles away, it ain't much good tonight. Look, they're crawling out of the water. The crocodile, in spite of their monkey business. A big fella, too. Just a minute, they get my gun and they fix it.
Come back here, Larson. Larson pays no attention to Tarzan's warning. As the hunter approaches, the crocodile stops, faces the hunter. A bull-like roar issues from its throat. To get closer and assure himself of a better aim in the dark, the Swede leaps over a boulder in his path. Lighting, he slips and falls. The rifle flies from his hands. His head strikes the stone. Dazed, he slumps to the ground. With a rush, the great saurian, saw-toothed jaws open and slavering, closes in on its helpless victim. In one lightning-like movement, Tarzan leaps to his feet and hurls himself to the act.
Fibber! Fibber!
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. During the course of the school year, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High, has constantly shown a rare genius for getting into the doghouse with her principal, Mr. Conklin.
I've gotten into it with him so often, he's even thinking of building me one of my own. But about a month ago, I was given an unexpected opportunity to redeem myself for all my mishaps during the past year. Mr. Conklin asked his teachers and students to volunteer for certain school projects, and he permitted me to take over his favorite spring project, the school garden. I was rather surprised at first until Mr. Conklin explained that the garden is 200 yards behind our school, and he needs that much space between us for self-preservation. Last Thursday morning, I decided to get up early and have a look at my handiwork before class. But as I went into our dinette for a quick cup of coffee, my landlady had a little surprise for me.
Connie, instead of bacon and eggs this morning, I fixed you something rare and exotic. How does it look, dear?
Indigestible. Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. That was unkind of me. You tell me what that stuff is, and I'll eat it.
Oh, it's only some arrowroot, papaya, kukui, and poha.
I still say you tell me what it is, and I'll eat it.
Dear, these are Hawaiian fruits and vegetables. My neighbor, Mrs. Anderson, is vacationing in Honolulu, and she sent me a whole crate full of the stuff.
Tell you the truth, I'm not really very hungry this morning anyway.
Oh, dear, I had a feeling you wouldn't go for this Hawaiian mess. But, Connie, if you tried it, don't you think you might get used to it?
Well, perhaps. Actually, you won't even need this stuff, Mrs. Davis. In another few days, I'm going to treat you to a batch of real fresh homegrown vegetables, right out of the school garden that Walter Denton and I planted.
Oh, that's right. The inter-school gardening contest is in a few weeks, isn't it? But how do you know the vegetables will come up in time?
Oh, they'll come up, even if Mr. Conklin has to plant me underneath to push them up. He's really determined to beat out Jason Brill for the trophy this year, particularly since Clay's principal won the award last year. Oh, you never saw such a vegetable garden. Radishes, celery, tomatoes, spinach.
But what did Mr. Conklin's garden produce?
A half-acre of night-blooming jasmine. He'd bought the wrong seeds. Oh, he's warned me if I fail him in this project, I won't have an evening to myself the rest of the semester.
Oh, but Connie, that isn't fair. I'm sure he hasn't been that strict with the rest of his faculty.
Well, perhaps he doesn't have to be. So far, Mr. Boynton's done a good job handling the cafeteria. Miss Miller's tossed out most of the school rubbish.
What about Miss Enright?
I think Miss Miller missed her. You mean Miss Enright's project? Well, that one really confuses me. She chose as her project the care and feeding of Catherine, the school goat and mascot.
Well, maybe Miss Enright likes goats, Connie.
Well, maybe so. She's certainly been trying to get mine for years. Well, I don't suppose I'll get it, Mrs. Davis. Hello?
Miss Brooks? Walter, I have terrible news for you, Miss Brooks. Awful news. Disaster has finally struck.
What is it, Walter? What happened? You're not hurt, are you?
Oh, no, nothing like that. This is much worse, much worse. Oh, this is terrible, simply awful. I just went back to our school garden, and there isn't any.
No school garden? Not a thing? Walter, you don't mean it's completely barren.
Put 2 skulls there, Miss Brooks, and you've got Death Valley.
Yes, and I know just whose skulls Mr. Conklin will use for landscaping. That doesn't seem possible, Walter. You sure nothing came up?
Well, only one thing while I was there, Miss Brooks. You gopher.
Funny, that's the one thing we didn't plan. Well, I'll come right down and take a look, Walter. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Brooks. And if you draw up a suicide pact, count me in.
Connie, I couldn't help overhearing you. What happened to your garden, dear?
It goofed. Well, now, I'd better get down to school at once.
Well, a good morning to my old friend, the genial Miss Brooks.
That's 3 misstatements in the same sentence. Good morning, Miss Enright.
And you remember Catherine, our school mascot, Miss Brooks? I know Catherine remembers you. Don't you remember Miss Brooks, Catherine?
You won't get any argument out of me this morning, Catherine.
Oh, why so glum today, darling? Your mood hardly becomes that delightful, flowery spring hat you're carrying. You know, it seems I saw the exact duplicate on someone else recently.
The exact duplicate?
Oh, no, not the exact duplicate. The hat on the horse's head had holes for its ears. Now, darling, I don't want to detain you. I imagine the reason you're back here is to catch up with Mr. Conklin. Catherine and I passed him just a moment ago on his way out to your garden.
Mr. Conklin? Mm-hmm. On his way out to the garden? Are you certain?
Of course, darling. You remember Mr. Conklin, don't you, Catherine?
My sentiments exactly. But if he hasn't seen the garden yet, maybe I can still head him off. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay!
He's seen Well, I guess that finishes me. But I still can't figure out what happened to that garden.
Well, maybe you should have had someone with a green thumb to help you, like me.
No, thanks. I would have spent half my time keeping your green thumb out of my blue eye.
I feel it's the least I could have done after the help you've given me with my project. In the month I've had Catherine in my custody, she must have put on at least 25 pounds. And I owe it all to you.
To me? But I didn't feed her.
Oh, but you did, darling. Every night for the past 3 weeks I've let her graze in your garden.
Huh? You let her graze in my garden? Then the vegetables did come up after all.
You were only long enough to go down Catherine's throat. Oh, how that animal can eat. I must admit, I helped her.
That must have been quite a sight. 2 old goats grazing together in the...
Now, darling, let's not be bitter. Just resign yourself to the fact that you've been outwitted, as usual. With your current project a failure, you will be working evenings for Mr. Conklin, and dear Mr. Boynton will have more time for me.
Oh, then that's the reason you volunteered to take care of our mascot. You planned this whole thing.
Like a general plans a campaign.
Well, if I had a medal, I'd know just where I'd like to pin it. But I still can't believe that one goat could eat that much.
Well, you just don't know Catherine. Why, she'll eat anything. I've seen her when she... Darling, where did you put your hat?
My hat? Well, it's right here in my... Good grief. While we've been talking, Catherine's eaten it.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Well, I don't suppose there's any use worrying about that. Anyway, not with the trouble heading this way.
Oh, here you are, Miss Green Thumb. Miss Enright, would you please excuse us? I have something I want to say to Miss Brooks.
Certainly, Mr. Conklin. Say goodbye to Mr. Conklin and Miss Brooks, Catherine.
And a goodbye to you, Catherine.
I suppose you know where I've just been, Miss Brooks?
Yes, sir. You've seen our garden, and I'm back in the doghouse again.
In it? You practically own it, lassie. Miss Brooks, what happened to my garden?
Well, since no amount of talking could convince Mr. Conklin that our school goat had eaten up my vegetable garden, my only hope was for the goat to break out in a rash of Brussels sprouts. But with the school garden contest a mere 2 weeks away, and my funeral scheduled for the day after if we didn't win, at noontime, I decided to seek the advice of my favorite fellow teacher. Since the school cafeteria was his current project, I knew I'd find Mr. Boynton in the kitchen. So I went down there just before lunch, opened the door. Oh, my goodness. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Boynton. Mr. Boynton? Mr. Boynton, where are you?
Down here, under the goat, Miss Brooks.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Here, let me help you up. Well, luckily nothing happened to your new white suit.
It's my old blue serge. I was milking Catherine.
Milking Catherine?
Well, since Catherine, the goat, is the school mascot, I thought maybe I'd introduce goat's milk on the menu and let the students try it. What do you think of the idea?
After one taste, the new school mascot will be Elsie the cow. It's a shame the milk spilled all over you, though.
Oh, there's no great harm done. My suit was old anyway, and I can wipe the milk off with this towel. Luckily, nothing happened to my new Panama hat. You like it, Miss Brooks? Walter Denton said he thought it was real nervous.
I'm in trouble again.
Trouble? What kind of trouble, Miss Brooks?
Well, that goat ate up Mr. Conklin's garden.
Ate up the garden? Well, Miss Brooks, no goat could eat that much.
Mr. Boynton, that goat didn't put on 25 pounds in the last month due to an underactive thyroid. You see, Miss Enright purposely turned her loose to graze in order to...
I can't believe it, Miss Brooks. Miss Enright may have her little faults, but she certainly isn't a vandal. No, I'm sure that you're...
I am, dear Mr. Boynton, to pick up... Oh, my goodness, Mr. Boynton, you're covered with milk. What happened?
Your goat ate so much, it exploded all over him.
Miss Enright, Miss Brooks is under the impression that you encouraged Catherine to eat up Mr. Conklin's garden.
Well, that's an utterly fantastic idea. She has absolutely no basis.
Well, there's no use worrying about that now. Anyway, there is still 2 weeks until the contest, and anything can happen in that time.
Correction, darling. There were 2 weeks, but those 2 weeks don't exist anymore.
Don't tell me Catherine ate them up, too.
No, not exactly. I happened to be covering the office of Mr. Conklin during the last period, and Mr. Stone called.
Mr. Stone called?
Yes, Miss Brooks. We had a little small talk. When suddenly, out of a clear blue sky, he decided to hold the garden contest tomorrow instead of waiting 2 weeks.
And I have a pretty good idea who dropped that clear blue sky on my head. Miss Enright, you just reminded me there's one thing I forgot to plant last week.
What's that?
You. And in the spirit of friendliness, I suggest you teach that walking garbage disposal not to eat people's hats.
Oh, darling, do you still think Catherine ate your hat? Mr. Boynton, you know goats don't really eat things like that.
Of course they don't. They'd get deathly ill. Now, really, Miss Brooks, I think that you... Hey, what happened to my new straw hat?
What new straw hat?
If you'll look closely, you'll notice how perfectly the red feather blends with Catherine's tongue.
Hey, the fool goat did eat my hat.
Oh, now, really, Mr. Boynton. Come, Catherine. It's suddenly gotten rather unfriendly in here.
That could also be construed as a burp.
Hey, maybe that fool goat did eat your vegetables at that, Miss Brooks.
Of course she did. But with Mr. Stone judging the school gardens tomorrow, it really doesn't make any difference who's to blame for what. I'm sunk.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll say, why not forget your troubles and help me with my shopping this afternoon? I've got to buy next week's groceries for the cafeteria.
Still, there must be something we could do to... Next week's groceries for the cafeteria?
Mm-hmm. I've got to run down to Tony's produce market and buy $50 worth of celery, lettuce, tomatoes, beets.
Mr. Boynton, would you mind terribly if those vegetables you're going to buy made one stopover between Tony's and the school refrigerator?
One stopover? Where?
In our school garden.
What? Miss Brooks, what are you talking about?
Just this. Before tonight is over, we're going to transform that spot from Conklin's desert oasis to Tony's garden paradise. Oh, isn't it dark and peaceful back here, Mr. Boynton? Just you and I and $50 worth of Tony's vegetables.
Yes, it sure is dark tonight. Hey, it's lucky we have this flashlight. Have you ever thought what we would have done if that little bulb had gone out?
Constantly. It would have been difficult to plant all those vegetables.
Yes, it would. Frankly, Miss Brooks, I didn't like this whole idea. And if Miss Enright hadn't played that trick on you, I never would have been a party to it.
I realize that, Mr. Boynton, but there was nothing else we could do under the circumstances. Anyway, since most of the vegetables are planted now, let's not think about them anymore. Let's think about us.
Us?
Yes, my hands have been in the ground so much the last hour, they're cold, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, mine are too, Miss Brooks.
Well, let's warm them up, shall we? What would you suggest?
Suggest? How about trotting a couple of laps around the athletic field?
Mr. Boynton, I said my hands are cold, not my feet.
Oh. Well, suppose I just reach across and... Holy cow, your fingers are freezing, Miss Brooks.
You're holding a bunch of carrots. Mr. Boynton, isn't that another flashlight over there?
Where? Oh, why, you're right, Miss Brooks. Somebody's coming. Oh, we can't be found here.
Not with a hot vegetable garden. Let's get behind that big oak tree until they pass by.
No, you get behind the oak. I'll get behind the small elm right near it. Now, if we both get behind that oak, we'd have to huddle too close together so as not to be seen.
We're going to miss that elm, aren't we? Oh, I'm certain the oak will hide the two of us easily.
Well, all right, Miss Brooks, but please come along. I only hope whoever that is.
Sure, you must be mistaken, Harriet. I saw no flashlight in the vicinity of my bald vegetable garden.
Oh, I guess it was a firefly then. Can you tell a flashlight from a firefly from a distance, Daddy?
Well, of course. If you can hear it breathing, it's a firefly. There are no fireflies around this time of year, child, and do stop dropping those cucumbers all over the place.
But, Daddy, do you think it's honest? buying all these vegetables and laying them out in your garden just to win a prize?
Well, it's not dishonest. We're merely giving these poor, friendless little vegetables a home for a day or so.
But Daddy isn't honest.
Harriet, thank goodness you've been brought up to be a good, honest child, and your daddy dearly loves you. But there are times when he devoutly wishes he could trade in his scrupulously honest daughter for a slightly sneaky son.
Daddy,
Now, Harriet, not another word. Just drop your bag of vegetables in front of that oak tree and start distributing the stuff in even rows.
Well, all right, Daddy.
I'll start planting my tomatoes in this row of 2-foot-high celery, and you start planting your vegetables over there. We'll soon have this barren desert looking like I'll start planting my tomatoes in this row of 2-foot-high celery.
And look at all these beautiful potatoes and beets and onions and radishes.
Oh, what hath heaven wrought? A few short hours ago, a wasteland, barren, denuded, and now this miracle that passeth human understanding. I must be... Harriet, is there a bright, shimmering glow about my head?
Gee, I don't understand how they... Oh, Daddy, that light. Over there, there's somebody coming.
You're right, child. There is somebody. Great Scott, we mustn't be caught here. Quick, hide behind that elm tree. I'll get behind the oak. I don't think anyone could see me behind here. Phew. Certainly wouldn't want any of my teachers to know what I was up to tonight. There isn't one of them I could trust to keep my secret.
Not even Mr. Boynton?
No, not even Mr. Boynton. True, he's a just and honest man with a highly developed moral sense, but you can never be certain.
But how about Miss Brooks, sir? She can keep a secret.
Old blabberlip? Why, if she kept a secret bottled up in herself for more than 2 minutes, she'd blow a silly cork.
Oh, I don't know about that, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, well, take my word for it, Miss Brooks. If she ever saw me here in this garden at this hour and knew the scheme I had, take my word for it, Miss Brooks! Yeah! I've been talking to myself.
No, and that thing you have your arm around is not a branch, but Mr. Boynton.
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
And I suppose this is not really an oak tree, but Miss Perkins of our math department.
Shall we cut our initials in her, sir, and find out?
Shall we close our little traps, Miss Brooks? Oh, Miss Brooks, things are beginning to add up. Then it was you who laid out all those beautiful vegetables.
Yes, sir. It was Brooks that wrought before, not heaven.
Well, since we're all in the same boat, there's nothing. Say, if that person out there with the flashlight is starting to pick up our vegetables.
Why, the hijacker. Who could it be, anyway?
My guess is that it's Jason Brill. He'd stop at nothing to keep that gardening trophy at Clay City High.
But do you think he'd stoop to anything so low?
He has a reputation for being the most unprincipled principal in the country. But we'll hand him the shock of his life. Grab a nice, juicy vegetable, both of you. I'll take this watermelon.
I've got something here that weighs a ton. Must be an oversized squash.
That's my handbag.
All right. Attention. Get ready to jump him. When I give the signal, we charge. Ready now? 1, 2... Geronimo! Nice work. That's right, Boynton. Hold him by the hair while I shine this light in his face. Oh, God, it's Mr. Stone!
Conklin, stop sitting on my chest this instant.
Oh, yes, sir. Of course. Yes. Oh, Miss Brooks, get up. You're sitting on the head of the board.
Sir, where I'm sitting is a mighty peculiar place for a head. Oh, the head of the board.
Let me help you up, sir. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Stone. We thought, Boynton, you may stop pulling Mr. Stone's hair now.
I was just combing out the watermelon seed.
Oh, no, leave them there, Boynton. I love the taste of watermelon as it dribbles down from my forehead, and I catch the drops on my tongue. Conklin! What was the meaning of that dastardly attack by the three of you on my person?
Oh, well, I'm terribly sorry, sir, terribly sorry. Believe me, sir, we thought you were a vandal. We've had vandals round here lately. That's why we were all here tonight, to stand guard. But why are you here, sir?
I happened to drop by your home to make sure you'd been informed about my moving up the date for the garden contest, and your wife said I might find you in your office. On the way over, I thought I'd like to take a peek at your garden.
Well, how do you like it, sir?
Well, it's exquisite. It's simply exquisite.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Seems only yesterday that all this was just a barren, desolate wasteland.
Matter of fact, it seems like only a half hour ago to me. Do you like the celery, Mr. Stone?
Beautiful, Miss Brooks. I don't believe I've ever seen celery stalks so high. And these cabbages, magnificent, and what in heaven's name is this angry-looking, furry vegetable here, Conklin?
Angry-looking, furry vegetable?
I knew Mrs. Davis would get rid of that stuff somewhere.
And these fruits here look quite familiar to me. Mrs. Stone and I once spent a summer in Hawaii. Conklin, how did you ever get kukui and arrowroot and papaya to grow in this climate?
Well... There's really quite a fascinating story attached to that. Tell him the fascinating story, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir. It's a fascinating story. Well, we knew ordinary farming methods would never grow us any Hawaiian fruit, so we watered the ground here daily with pineapple juice.
Oh, really now? And tell me, Miss Brooks, how did you manage to grow a fruit with a little tag on the bottom saying, "Welcome to beautiful Hawaii"?
Well, frankly, sir, those tags, "Welcome to Hawaii," were just sent to the three of us today.
And just why were they sent to the three of you, Miss Brooks?
Because right now, it looks like we'll be teaching there next semester.
Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Oldsberg and Lou Derman, with the music of Bud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
We present the amusingly transcribed Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
Well, there's not much action in the vicinity of the Nelsons' house this afternoon. The boys are out playing somewhere, and Ozzie and Harriet are down at the Emporium doing some shopping. At least that's what was decided at breakfast this morning. In fact, I think... Yeah, there she is.
Oh, pardon me, but aren't you Harriet Hilliard?
Yes, I am. Why, Dorothy Chapman, how are you?
Oh, fine, thanks, Harriet. It's Wilkinson now. I'm married.
Oh, for goodness sakes. How have you been?
Oh, just fine. And you?
Wonderful. I'm married, too. My name is Nelson now.
Say, wait a minute. There was a Nelson boy in our class in school.
The tall, handsome boy with blonde, wavy hair?
Yes, that's right. I married his cousin, Ozzie.
Oh, how nice. Oh, it's so good to see you again, Harriet.
Same here, Dorothy. You say your husband's name is Wilkinson?
Yes, Ezra Wilkinson. Sounds rather farmerish, doesn't it?
It does at that. What business is he in?
He's a farmer.
Well, how about that? Wait till my two boys hear that I know somebody who actually lives on a real farm.
Have the kids ever seen a real farm?
No, I guess they haven't.
Well, then why don't you pile them in the car and come on down and spend the weekend with us? We have plenty of room.
Well, it's awfully nice of you to invite us.
I'm sure they'll enjoy it. And not only that, but I'm anxious to have you meet my husband.
Oh, my goodness. Speaking of husbands, I was supposed to meet Ozzie 10 minutes ago at the information booth. Why don't you come along with me?
Well, okay, fine. Maybe I can help you make excuses.
Hi, Oz.
Oh, hiya, Thorny. What are you doing down here?
Oh, I'm just looking around for something to give my boy Will for his birthday. Where's Harriet, Oz?
Your guess is as good as mine, Thorny. She was supposed to meet me here 15 minutes ago. Isn't it funny a woman can be sensible about everything else in the world, but there's one thing they all have in common, a complete disregard for time.
Now, take it easy, Oz. You're getting all riled up. It's bad for your health.
No, I'm not getting riled up. I'm just stating a fact.
I know, but you're starting to steam up, and it's bad for you. Anger causes a poisonous substance to form in your glands, and it gradually works into the bloodstream.
Thorny, you're the greatest example I know of the old adage, a little learning is a dangerous thing.
Now, that may be so, Oz, but this time I'm right. I was reading just the other day about a guy who was always losing his temper, and you know what happened to him? He developed sinus, rheumatism, gallstones, asthma, anemia, premature baldness, sclerosis of the liver, insomnia, and chronic indigestion.
Where did you read about this guy?
In the Reader's Digest. Article called The Most Unforgettable Character I Ever Met.
I think I'll write in and tell him about you. Now, look at the time, will you? I've been waiting here for Harriet for 18 minutes now.
Relax, Oz. After all, Harriet's a woman, and women will be late. Never known one yet who didn't keep you waiting. What time is it? Oh, for goodness sakes, I better get going.
What's your hurry?
I was supposed to meet my wife at the market a half hour ago.
Over this way, Dorothy. I'm supposed to meet him at the information desk.
It's quite a crowd here today, isn't there?
I think it's on account of the sale.
Yeah, it's too bad my Ezra isn't here. He could run interference for us. He was quite a football player in school.
Oh, is that so? Ozzie played football, too.
Well, isn't that nice? What position did Ozzie play?
Well, I'm not sure exactly. He used to run with the ball a lot, I know, and throw forward passes.
Oh. Well, I know a little bit about football. What was his number?
I think it was 8.
Well, Ezra was a fullback, and his number was 16. So 8 would be a halfback. Yes, I believe that's how they work it.
Oh, there's Ozzie over by the tie counter. See him?
Oh, yes. Why, he looks very nice.
Say, maybe you'd better not say anything about our coming down to the farm, Dorothy. I know it's okay, but I'll tell Ozzie about it later this evening.
Why, certainly, dear. Anything you say.
He might be a little upset about my being so late.
Holy smokes, what happened to you? I thought you got lost or something.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I bumped into Dorothy here, and we got to gabbing and lost all track of time. This is Dorothy Wilkinson. We went to school together.
Oh,
Hello,
how do you
Ozzie. Well, I'm afraid it was all my fault. You know how us girls are when we get to talking. We haven't seen each other for years.
No, that's okay. It'll make it easier on me the next time I'm late for dinner.
Well, I think I'd better be running. Harriet, it's been so nice seeing you again, and don't forget now.
Don't worry, we'll be there. Hi, fellas.
Hi, Mom. Where's Pop?
He's putting the car away.
You want me to help you with those, Mom?
Yes, thank you, David.
What have you got there? Anything interesting?
No, not for you boys. But I do have a little surprise for you. I ran into an old school chum of mine, and she's married to a farmer, and they've invited us to spend the weekend on their farm.
Gee, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. And I don't think I've ever been on a farm in my whole life.
Oh, now there's just one little catch to it. I haven't asked your father yet. I'll have to see what he says first.
Don't you think Pop will want to go?
Oh, I suppose so, but it's quite a drive.
Do they have cows and chickens down there?
Oh, I imagine so. I know it's a very big farm.
I've never seen a chicken up close, except the kind we eat.
Well, the chickens on the farm are the kind we eat, Dopey.
They don't walk around on the table.
Boys.
I wonder if they have any horses down there.
Oh, I imagine so. Never heard of a farm without horses.
Oh, hiya, fellas.
Oh, hi, Pop.
What's this about a farm?
Oh, the boys were just asking a few questions.
Well, anything you want to know, just ask your old dad.
I didn't know you ever lived on a farm, Pop.
Oh, sure. I spent a lot of time on a farm when I was a boy.
Well, I didn't know that either.
Oh, sure. You've heard me speak of my Uncle Daniel's farm out in Coffeyville, Kansas. I spent a lot of time there.
What's the big joke?
I was just thinking how near you came to not getting me. One year on the farm, I met this girl, long brown hair and a spray of freckles across her upturned nose, big blue eyes. Yes, I might have married her.
Sounds very attractive. Why didn't you?
Well, she didn't like me.
I don't believe it.
Well, she turned me down. Yeah, she was 16 at the time.
How old were you?
11.
Did you ever milk a cow, Pop?
Oh, sure, lots of times.
Is it easy?
No, there's quite a knack to it. I hate to brag, but when I was about your age, Dave, there wasn't much I couldn't do around a farm. Milk cows, plow, pitch hay, chop wood, shuck corn.
Could you lay eggs?
No, but I gathered plenty of the chickens laid. I used to throw feed to the hogs and chickens and lead the old bull out to pasture, harness up the horses.
Horses can sleep standing up, can't they, Pop?
Yeah, so they say.
Did you drive the horses, Pop?
Oh, sure, I used to drive them all over the place.
Could you teach us how to milk a cow?
I reckon so. Yep, by cracky, I reckon so.
I don't think the boys have ever seen an honest-to-goodness farm.
I guess that's right. Too bad you can't spend a few days on a farm sometime, fellas.
Oh, but that's just it. They can.
How's that?
Well, remember Dorothy Wilkinson, the girl I introduced you to this afternoon?
Yeah?
Well, she and her husband live on a farm out by Appledale River, and they've invited us to spend the weekend with them.
Well, that's a sleeper jump from here, isn't it?
No, it's only about a 3 or 4 hour drive. We can get an early start.
Oh, gee, Harry, the roads are probably bad down there.
It'll be a lot of fun, Pop.
The boys have never seen a farm, and this would be a wonderful opportunity for you to show them all about it.
Well, I don't remember much. It's been so long, I probably wouldn't know a maple tree from a whiffle tree.
It'll come back to you. You said you spent practically your whole boyhood on a farm.
No, I didn't say that at all, Harriet. I said I spent my summer vacations there.
You probably remember all that stuff, Pop.
In fact, I didn't spend the entire vacations even. It was just a couple of summers.
I'll bet you can still milk the cows.
Altogether, I think I was only out there 2 summers. Yes, that's right. A couple of weeks each summer.
I'll bet you can still throw the bull, Pop.
Ricky, you lead the bull, you don't throw it.
We can get an early start in the morning. You'll probably get a bigger kick out of it than the boys.
Well, Harriet, it's one thing to spend the day out there, but golly, to go for a whole weekend. Her husband will probably expect me to do half his chores for him.
Well, why not? After all, you're the farmer in this family.
I'm no farmer, and you know it.
Oh, Ozzie, you're just being modest.
This is going to be lots of fun, boy.
It sure is, boy.
You have to get up real early, fellas.
Heck, that's fun.
It's a fine thing. My own family sets a trap for me, and I walk right into it.
Not only that, dear, you provided the bait.
Well, for goodness sake.
Oh, hiya, Thorny.
What in the world are you doing up so early, Oz?
Oh, we're taking a little trip today. Seems some friend of Harriet's married a farmer, and they've invited us to spend the weekend down on the farm.
Well, how about that? Sounds like fun.
I'm sorry I can't share your enthusiasm.
Oh, Oz, how can you say a thing like that? Does a man good to get back to the primitive once in a while? Back to Mother Nature and the good earth.
Well, maybe so. At least the boys will get a kick out of it.
Hi, Mr. Thornbury.
Oh, hello, David. Ricky. Say, your dad tells me you're going to spend a couple of days down on the farm.
Yes, sir.
Pop's gonna show us how to milk the cows and feed the chickens and stuff like that.
Now, Ricky.
Say, I didn't know you were an experienced farmhand, Oz.
No, actually, Thorny.
You've been holding out on me, you old rascal, you.
No. I just spent a few weeks on a farm when I was a kid. Probably forgotten everything I ever knew about it.
Oh, no, it'll come right back to you. Of course, I don't know a darn thing about it myself, but they tell me once you get the knack of a thing like milking cows or harnessing up the horses, you never forget it.
Well, maybe so. Anyway, I'll probably spend the weekend lying out in the old hammock.
Breakfast, everybody!
Well, have a good time, fellas.
Oh, thanks, Thorny.
Thanks, Mr. Thornberry. How come we didn't put on our good clothes, Pop?
Well, we're going to a farm. Life on a farm's pretty rugged. Have to be properly dressed for it.
I hope we don't scare Ezra and Dorothy to death.
These straw hats are swell, Pop. Can we wear them to school on Monday?
Of course you can if you want to.
How come you're wearing your galoshes, Pop? It isn't raining.
Well, farms are always muddy whether it's raining or not. Everybody wears overshoes on a farm.
You look very nice in your wool plaid shirt, dear.
Oh, thanks. Oh, one thing I want you to remember, boys. Mr. and Mrs. Wilkinson are farmers, and farmers are not like city people. They act a bit different, and they talk a little different.
Dorothy talked just the way we do.
Yes, but what about Ezra? I can see him now. By cracky, well, I never will bust my britches. Come on, Mo, let's show me in the middles.
Gee, what kind of language is that?
Well, that's farm talk, Ricky. That's the way Mr. Wilkinson may talk. And I want you boys to be very careful not to offend him. No matter how funny things seem, don't laugh.
I hope they don't laugh at us.
What's that thing, Pop?
Now, that, Ricky, is a corncob pipe.
When you get in character, you really do it, don't you, dear?
Can I have one, Pop?
No, you're too young to smoke, Ricky. Smoking would make you sick.
Why don't you light the pipe?
I'm afraid it'll make me sick.
Boy, this is sure a swell drive. We haven't passed a house or another car for miles.
Oh, we're really out in the country now, boys.
Yeah, really away from the city. Not even a telephone pole around here. Just lonesome country.
Want a kiss?
Almost a wilderness.
She says no.
Untouched by man.
Here's your hat.
Notice the name of this road? The old schoolhouse road.
Out you go.
Probably only used occasionally by a farmer driving his wagon into town.
Don't you fret.
Yes, sir, this is Mother Nature undisturbed by civilization.
Don't you rave.
Just nature in the raw out here, boys.
Go and get
Just like pioneers.
Burma shave.
This country air is really invigorating.
Are we almost there, Pop?
Almost, Ricky. Oh, another thing, fellas. If Mr. Wilkinson should happen to take something out of his pocket and take a big bite out of it, don't embarrass him by asking for a piece of licorice. And don't stare at him. Just get out of the way and pretend you didn't see a thing. There's nothing like the life on a farm. Oh, a rink a pink a pink a rink a pink 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 a rink a pink 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 a rink a pink pink pink. Well, this is it. This is the farm, boys.
Holy smokes, is this it?
Oh, what a beautiful place they have here.
Yeah, it looks more like a country club, doesn't it?
Well, hello.
Hello, Dorothy.
Oh, hi there.
Well, I see you made it. Welcome to our little farm.
Oh, this is beautiful, Dorothy. Oh, this is David, and this is Ricky.
Hello. Well, what nice-looking boys.
This place of yours is absolutely fantastic.
Oh, thank you, Ozzie. Oh, Ezra, the Nelsons are here.
Coming.
Oh, I'm so happy you could come, Harriet. Oh, this is my husband, dear.
Oh, how do you do?
Oh, Ezra, will you go and help Ozzie bring in their things?
Oh, this air is wonderful. Oh, Mr. Wilkinson. Well, howdy doody.
Oh, greetings, Mr. Nelson. Or Ozzie, if I may. Let me get those bags for you.
Oh, thanks a lot. I'll get these over here. I was just telling your wife what a beautiful place you have here.
Oh, thanks. Of course, it's pretty far out, but we like it.
How far does your property extend?
Oh, just a little beyond the hill over there. We'll take a little ride around after lunch if you'd like.
Oh, that sounds swell.
Well, I hope you don't mind coming in through the family entrance. Somehow we always use the back door.
Well, that's fine with me. Boy, something sure smells good.
Why don't you just put those over by the stairway? I'll take them up later.
Oh, just wait till you see this kitchen, Ozzie. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Well, I had to beat Ezra over the head to get it, but it was worth every growl he made.
Oh, you're really roughing it here, aren't you, Dorothy? Look at this, Ozzie. Electric stove, electric refrigerator, deep freeze, automatic dishwasher and garbage disposal, washing machine, and a clothes dryer. Oh, and I just love this big open fireplace.
I see you wired the place for electricity.
Oh, yes. We run practically everything by electricity. Pump water all over the place with electric motors. Barns are all lighted up. Even milk the cows by electricity. Of course, this modern way is a little different from the old-fashioned farming, but it gives a man a chance to live. Let me hang up all your straw hats. Are they wearing these things in town?
Well, for little trips and things.
Well, lunch is just about ready whenever you are.
I'm planning on getting a helicopter next. It'll be a big help getting into town and around the farm.
Aren't they pretty hard to learn to fly?
I've never been up in one myself. I keep a little Piper Cub out at the airport.
Gee, have you got a plane?
Oh, yes. I kind of like to think I keep up with the times.
Golly, we never met anyone like you, Mr. Wilkinson.
Why don't you become a farmer, Pop?
Yeah, it certainly looks like a good life, doesn't it? Of course, this is a little different than the farming I used to know back in Kansas.
Well, come on over here and I'll show you the well.
Oh, good. Nothing like a cool drink out of the old oaken bucket.
Here she is, 150 feet deep. This is the pump motor. Nice little diesel.
Where's the old oaken bucket?
Well, Mrs. Wilkinson has it in the house. She wired it up and made a very attractive lamp out of it.
That's a neat idea.
How about the horses?
Yeah, can we see the horses?
Well, boys, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but we just don't have any horses on the farm. Everything we have here is mechanized. Come on over here and I'll show you what we use instead of horses.
Oh, boy, a great big tractor.
Oh, boy.
Say, it sure is a big one.
Ah, Caterpillar tractor. We've got pretty heavy soil here, but this baby'll wade through anything.
Oh, hi, Harriet.
Oh, hello, Harriet. Come on over and join us.
Ezra's taking us on a little tour of inspection.
So I see.
Look at this tractor, Mom. Isn't it neat?
Oh, yes.
Would you like to drive it, Ozzie?
Oh, golly, I don't know. Well, if you show me the controls.
Sure. Hop on the seat there.
Pop sure is lucky, boy.
Can you make it?
Yeah, I think so.
Careful you don't fall off, dear.
It looks a little different from up here.
That's hard to drive, boy.
I can't find the steering wheel.
No steering wheel on these. Now, this lever turns you right, and this one left. There's the clutch, the gear shift, the brake, and the gas.
Attaboy, Pop! Boy, look at him go!
How did that tree get right in front of me?
All right, dear?
Gee, I'm all right. Did I do any damage?
Oh, I don't think so.
What about those wires he knocked down?
What wires?
The ones from the pole to the barn. They snapped.
Oh, yeah, so they did. Oh, that's the power line to my milking machines.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Ezra. Will they be hard to fix?
No, don't worry about it. I'll have it done. Say, we do have a problem, though. This is just about milking time. All the cows have to be milked.
Oh. I guess he'll have to be milked by hand.
This is an awful confession for a farmer to make, but to be honest with you, I never milked a cow in my life.
Don't worry about that. Pop's the best cow milker in the world.
Now, wait a minute.
Sure, Pop used to live on a farm.
I was worried there for a minute.
No, just a second.
Ozzie Nelson, I'll bet you knocked that wire down on purpose just to show the boys how well you can milk a cow.
Well, it's been years, and as a matter of fact...
Come on, Pop, you can do it.
Now, wait, let go. Stop pushing, Harriet. Please, just a minute, everybody. Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, just because a man spent 2 weeks on a farm once... In fact, it was hardly more than a week. I went home early. I remember a cow stepped on my foot, and they had to send me home.
Oh, go ahead, Ozzie. Don't be so modest.
Yeah, go ahead, Pop.
This is your moment, boy.
Honestly, I don't think I even remember...
Go ahead, Pop.
You can do it, Pop.
Well... How about that? It works!
Boy, Pop! That's terrific! Boy, look at that, will you?
That's absolutely fantastic. Has he milked many cows before?
Well, between you and me, I think this is the first time he's ever tried it.
Well, that's absolutely fantastic.
Well, I married a fantastic fellow.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hail Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of the Black Arrow. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger became convinced that a man named Torlock was one of the more important members of the Legion of the Black Arrow, and he and Tonto followed his trail from Fort Lincoln. It led them to Phillipsburg, but just as the lights of the town came into view, lightning flared across the sky, thunder crashed, and a torrential wind-driven rain lashed against them. The masked man and the Indian took cover under a rocky ledge.
This rain wash out all track?
Yes, Kimosabe. But Phillipsburg is quite a large town. I think we'd have lost them there anyway.
Oh, it's plenty bad.
Not too bad. It isn't as if we were after someone we didn't know.
A railroad go through town. Maybe him get on train.
He couldn't do that. The line isn't open yet.
Oh, that's right.
But the first train is scheduled to start in less than a week. It may have been the railroad that brought Torlock here.
Maybe so. How we find out?
We'll wait here until the storm is over.
And that be 1-2 hours.
By that time, the town will be asleep. We'll ride in and call on the sheriff.
You know him?
No, Tonto. But if he's honest, he'll be glad to help us.
You want Tonto to stay here?
I think you'd better come in with me. There's a light. We won't have to wake him up.
Tonto see girl in room.
Yes.
Her not stay there.
Just as well. And the sheriff's coming.
Him wear badge, all right.
Well, gents...
You're covered, Sheriff. We're coming in.
A masked man and an Injun.
Keep your voice down. Was that your daughter who was in here a minute ago?
No, my niece.
There's no need to alarm her.
You've got a lot of nerve. Outlaws coming right into my house.
We're not outlaws.
Then what's the idea of the mask and the gun?
I won't use it unless you force me to. Here's one of the bullets in my cartridge belt, Sheriff. Take a look at it.
Say, it's Silver.
Masked friend called Horse Silver.
What's that, Injun?
This Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger?
Him not crook. Him look for crook.
What's your name?
Me, Tonto.
That all ties in with what I've heard. Mister, I'm sure happy to meet you. What brings you to Phillipsburg?
A man named Torlock.
Torlock?
Did you ever hear of him?
I can't say that I have.
Well, that may not be his real name. He's tall and dark. He has a black mustache. His eyes are black, too, and sharp. The eyes of an eagle.
Say.
You've seen him?
There was a stranger come into town this afternoon. He looked like a gambler, but he said he was an engineer.
And he answered my description?
He sure did, especially the eyes. He seemed to look right through you. What's he done?
A man was poisoned at Fort Lincoln, Sheriff. We believe Torlock was responsible.
Murder, huh? You got proof?
No, but there's an even more serious charge against him.
Well, there can't be.
What about treason?
Plotting against the government?
Yes. I'd rather not tell you anything more about it just now. You can arrest him for the murder. He'll be taken back to Fort Lincoln, and General Cartwright can investigate the other charge.
I'll sure help you all I can, masked man. But you won't find him in town.
He's gone?
Well, like I told you, he said he was an engineer. And he said he was going on to Cottonwood Canyon to take a look at the railroad bridge they built across it.
And that's where we're heading.
Now, wait. I warned this Torlock. He called himself Cavendish here.
Yes?
I warned him there might be outlaws hanging out in the canyon. He said that didn't worry him, but maybe he was going to join up with them.
It's possible.
Kimosabe, maybe Black Arrow Cave there.
That's almost too much to hope for, Tonto.
I never heard of a Black Arrow Cave, but there's a lot of them in the canyon. It wouldn't be safe for you to go up there alone, masked man. There's 1,000 places where they could ambush you. Why don't you let me round up a posse and go with you?
We can't lose any time, Sheriff.
Well, I could get the men together first thing in the morning.
There's a lot of heavy undergrowth in the canyon. You'd have an awful time getting through it tonight.
Just the same,
Well, you go ahead if you want to, but how about fixing up someplace where we can meet you tomorrow? Suppose Torlock joined up with the gang. Even if you found them, you couldn't round them up alone.
We'll need your help.
Then me and the boys will meet you at the foot of Eagle Point. You can't miss that. It's where the top of the canyon juts out to a point about a half-mile beyond the opening.
Can you draw a map?
Oh, sure. There's a pencil and paper right over here on the table. I don't like the idea of you going up there tonight, but if you got directions, it'll be some safer.
Kimosabe.
Yes, Tonto.
Somebody riding away from out and back.
Could it be the girl?
Well, I wonder. She took a look in here and saw you was masked. She's gone.
The window's open.
Yeah, she slipped out the window. Thought you was an outlaw, just like I did at first. Now she's gone to get help. Fool kid.
Well, if she saw my mask, you can't blame her.
Well, if she looked, why didn't she listen?
There's no harm done. Tonto and I'll be out of town before she gets back.
Yeah, and if she does bring some of the boys, I can get started with my posse sooner than before.
Yes, you might even come with us tonight.
Listen, masked man, there ain't many hombres as brave as you. None, I guess. And me and the boys would like it a lot better if we could wait till morning. Of course, if you think we ought
No,
to...
Sheriff, whatever you think best. Just give us the map and we'll be on our way.
I'll finish it up pronto.
Whoa. Oh, boy.
All right, boys. It's only Karen.
Put out that fire.
You've ridden hard.
Yes, I had to take the long way around. He'll be using the main trail, and I didn't want to take any chance on his catching up with me.
He's come, then.
He may be in the canyon now. That's why you can't show any light. Not tonight.
Well, out with it. Is that all you have to tell me?
No. The sheriff promised to round up a posse, but they won't leave town until tomorrow morning. They're going to meet the masked men at the foot of Eagle Point.
Eagle Point.
That ought to suit you. There's a cave halfway up the cliff. With a buffalo gun, you can...
You're very useful, Karen. I respect your brains. But don't try to make my plans for me.
There's no better place than the cave.
You mentioned a posse, I believe.
Surely you're not afraid of them.
There would be no escape from that cave.
I didn't expect you to do the shooting yourself, Torlock. And it's something new if you've developed a consideration for the coyotes who worked for you.
Keep your voice down. I never take chances with the lives of my men.
Just loud enough for all of them to hear.
There's only 2 of them who belong to the Legion. Why should I have any consideration for the others?
Or even for the members? Are they any better than Flint?
It was a mistake to tell you that.
At least it's made me careful, Torlock.
You know, someday you'll regret your attitude toward me.
I take your orders. That's all I have to do.
Indeed.
Oh, stop that.
Stop what?
The way you're imitating him. You're trying to make me think you are the leader.
No. No one knows the leader, Karen.
Well, understand this. I'd lay down my life for him. Or for anything that will help the cause.
That's admirable. I commend you.
Thank you. Let's get back to business.
You may leave the details of the ambush to me. But I have some other work for you.
Very well.
When you get home tonight, you'll tell your uncle that you're taking the morning stage for Meredith.
Why?
That's the junction point for the railroad. The 2 crews will be meeting in a few days. I want to know ahead of time just when the first train will leave for Phillipsburg.
They'll telegraph that news anyway.
And I also want to know who will be riding in it. We might want to wait for the second train.
I see.
Any questions?
Shall I hire a rider?
Find a member if you can. It isn't safe to trust anyone else with a written message.
If I can't find a man, I'll bring it myself.
Good. Now then?
Torlock, I still think the cave...
That's enough. When you get to Meredith, you'll hear that the Lone Ranger has been killed.
The following morning, the sheriff rounded up his posse. But they waited until the stage was ready to start for Meredith before they rode out of town. An armed escort for the lumbering coach. It was not until the opening of Cottonwood Canyon had been passed that the lawman raised his arm in a signal to stop.
Goodbye, Uncle Ben.
Goodbye. Are we finally heading for the canyon?
What's got into you, Hank?
The sun's been up over 2 hours. I don't see why we had to wait for the stage.
Maybe we shouldn't have. But Karen's all the folks I got in the world. You can't blame me for wanting her to get past the canyon safe.
I don't exactly blame you,
The
but...
Lone Ranger being here means we're up against some mighty tough hombres.
Sure. But if we'd gone ahead and cleaned out the canyon, there wouldn't be any crooks to hold up the stage.
It's going to take more than an hour or two to find them. There's miles of canyon. In places, it's wide as a valley.
You don't have to tell me.
Don't feel bad about this late start, men. We've got the whole day ahead of us. And the Lone Ranger's waiting for us at the foot of Eagle Point. Now, let's go. Come on. Get up. Come on there.
Can you see the point, Torlock?
Yes.
Any sign of the masked man or the engine?
Not yet.
I thought you said he was supposed to meet the sheriff at the foot of the cliff.
He's smart. That's open ground at the foot of the cliff.
You mean he'll keep under cover until the posse shows up?
Until he can see them or hear them, anyway.
That ain't so good.
Why isn't it?
Well, Trigger's been waiting up in the cave for hours, but he... It ain't funny.
You know, Karen has brains.
What's Karen got to do with it?
She told me last night the cave was the only sure place to pick him off. Wasn't until after she left that I realized she was right.
Maybe so, Torlock. But if Trigger has to wait there until the posse arrives, he won't get a chance to get away. The trail from the cave leads straight up the cliff. They can pick him off easy.
And why do you suppose I gave up the pleasure of killing the Lone Ranger myself?
Oh.
Trigger doesn't belong. For the moment, he's useful. When the moment is past, what difference does it make what happens to him?
Yeah, he'll know he can't get away.
I doubt that. I picked him for 2 reasons. He's a dead shot, and he never thinks ahead.
Yeah, I can't help feeling a little sorry for the dumb orc.
It'll save your pity. Just remember that the Lone Ranger dies, too. Yeah, there.
You see him?
The posse. I can see them at the opening of the canyon. Horses and men fighting their way through the undergrowth. It won't be long before the Lone Ranger steps into the open to meet them.
I'll be here in a minute, Tonto. Come on.
We leave Silver Scout here?
Yes, we can call them when we need them.
Tonto not like it.
What's the matter?
Tonto not know. Him feel something wrong. You wait.
We have to let the sheriff know we're here.
Plenty sign of outlaw around. It not good step out in open.
Hello, masked man. Where are you?
The sheriff's out in the open now. Right here.
There he is. Give us Tommy, look out!
Oh! Tonto!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. As the Lone Ranger stepped into the clearing at the foot of Eagle Point, Tonto called out a warning and threw himself in front of the masked man. 2 shots rang out, and the faithful Indian fell to the ground. The Lone Ranger knelt beside him as the sheriff's posse thundered to a stop.
Is he dead? Where those shots come from?
You must stop me.
Tonto.
Tonto see sun. Shine on gun. You look up on cliff.
Up on cliff?
Yeah. There's a cave halfway up. There's somebody climbing out of it now.
Looks like a trail leading up to the top.
That hombre won't get far. Give me room, boys, so I can get a beat on him.
No, Sheriff. Don't shoot to kill.
Why not? He drilled the engine, didn't he?
Don't shoot to kill. Let him get away. I can show you another trail that leads to the top of the cliff.
What good will that do? He'll be gone by the time we
can
get
follow
there.
his tracks. They'll lead us to the outlaw camp.
That's an idea. Of course, they won't waste much time in clearing out.
This canyon's like a jungle. It's our only chance to find them.
Maybe you're right.
Keep shooting until the man reaches the top. and we'll start after him.
You heard what the masked man said, men. We can all waste a few bullets.
I'll have your shoulder bandaged in a minute, Tonto. You'll be all right.
Tonto, wait here. You go on with men.
Open fire! Did he get the masked man?
I don't know. Posse's all around them.
What about Trigger?
He's still climbing.
Good.
What's good about it?
Oh, maybe he'll get away.
If he does, he'll head straight for our camp. They'll follow him. That's the only way they could ever locate it.
Yeah, we gotta find another spot, huh?
Not in a canyon. We're leaving it.
Where'll we go?
The Badlands. Let them try and follow our tracks on rock.
What about the bridge?
We'll be back. Don't worry about that.
Can you see the masked man yet?
Yes, he's standing up. Trigger missed him.
I'll be dogged.
The Black Arrow doesn't stand for failure. He'll pay for this.
How do you mean?
Come on, back to the camp. We're leaving Trigger behind.
I never thought they'd leave the canyon, masked man.
We're getting close to the Badlands.
Yes, there's rock up ahead. There won't be any trail before long.
We've lost them.
Look.
Where?
The shadow of that rim rock. There's a man on horseback. He's riding into one of the canyons.
Let's hope it's the one the gang took. There's a million of them.
Come on, boys. After it.
Beetle there.
Come on, Silver. Don't shoot to kill, Sheriff.
It's the same hombre that was in the cave.
You'll catch him alive. His horse has gone lame.
Yeah. He knows he can't get away now. He's reining up.
Don't shoot! I got my hands up!
It's Trigger Gordon.
The ornery killer.
Pick him up! Don't shoot!
Take off that wrist guard, Trigger. Hurry up.
What's the idea?
The left one.
Sure. There you are.
I see.
I don't see nothing.
I was looking for tattoo marks, Sheriff. The Trigger doesn't seem to have one.
What kind of a tattoo mark?
Never mind. Did the gang take this canyon?
I don't know.
And what were you riding up here for?
I had to try one of them.
Now, don't lie.
I'm not. When I got back to the camp in Cottonwood, they was gone. I followed their trail until it hit rock, and then I lost it. They double-crossed me, the ornery polecats. Left me behind.
No, none of that. They told you where they'd be heading.
They didn't, I swear.
He's telling the truth, Sheriff. We've lost them. I'll take him back to town and put him in jail.
You're giving up, masked man?
Not exactly. I'm heading back for Cottonwood. When Tonto can ride, we'll start after Torlock again.
You figure he's left this part of the country?
I'm not sure.
Well, you won't leave before you say goodbye, will you?
No, Sheriff. You'll see me again before I leave. I promise. Come on, Silver.
Adios, masked man.
Adios. Oh, Silver! Hoy!
The railroad bridge spanned Cottonwood Canyon at its narrowest point. From the shining rails at the top to the new timbers that crossed and recrossed on their way to the canyon floor, it was the only evidence of civilization for miles, and already, just a month after its completion, the undergrowth was rising about it once again. The Lone Ranger made his camp within sight of the bridge. It was 2 days before Tonto was able to stand on his feet, but on the third day, his strength returned quickly, and that evening...
Tonto feel plenty bad.
What's wrong, Kimosabe?
You stay here with Tonto, and him take long time to get strong. Maybe you not find Torlock again.
Even if you hadn't been wounded, we'd have stayed here, Kimosabe.
What you mean?
That bridge is the only thing that brought Torlock to Cottonwood Canyon.
You think him try wreck it?
It's just the sort of thing the Black Arrow would try.
Oh, him have plenty time.
He must have been waiting for the right moment.
When that come?
When he can destroy more than the bridge.
Oh, him wait for train then, huh?
Yes, Kimosabe. I'm going to leave you tonight.
Where you go?
To Meredith. I want to find out when the first train is coming through.
Here, Silver. When you get back?
By tomorrow morning at the latest. Now, if you see any men around the bridge, ride into town and get the sheriff.
Tonto do it.
Come on, Silver.
Once out of the canyon, the great white stallion raced along the moonlit trail. Mile after mile was left behind. But suddenly, the masked man reined up and swung into a grove of trees.
Someone coming, Silver. He's riding fast. We'll wait for him here and find out why he's in such a hurry. An ordinary traveler doesn't whip up his horse like that. Come on, boy, out on the trail. Reach for the sky. Up with him.
What is this? Hold up?
Where are you heading?
To Phillipsburg. You're masked.
Yes.
That horse. You're the Lone Ranger.
No, you don't. Drop that gun.
Let go my arm.
Not until I get that paper you tried to swallow.
You're breaking my wrist.
Open your hand. There. That's better. I think I'll take a look at your other wrist.
No.
Don't argue.
All right. There.
Just as I thought. A black arrow. You were taking this message to Torlock, weren't you?
I don't know anybody called Torlock.
And we'll see what it says. Change plans. Officials taking second train tomorrow night. Change plans. So the first train is leaving Meredith tonight, and Torlock plans to wreck it. This note would have stopped him until tomorrow. But we'll act tonight.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Get moving. You're heading for town.
No, wait a minute, masked man.
Hurry up.
All right. Get up there.
Come on, Silver. Steady, Silver. Get down from the saddle. Hip. Walk in front of me up the steps.
What's on the masked man?
The sheriff wasn't home. I have a prisoner for you.
A prisoner?
You can't arrest me. There's nothing wrong with having a tattoo mark.
Look at it, Hank. A black arrow.
What's it mean?
I'll explain later. We've got to hold him until after we round up Torlock and his gang.
But I haven't got the keys to the jail.
And we'll rope him and leave him here until we get back. I'll attend to it, Hank. You get a posse together.
A posse? What's up anyway?
The first train from Meredith is leaving tonight.
Yeah, I know. It's supposed to pass through here about 4 o'clock in the morning.
We won't get this far if Torlock can stop it.
Hold up.
I believe he plans to destroy the bridge across Cottonwood Canyon.
Golly.
There. Now hurry. Get your men.
Right.
We leave the trail here, Hank.
Swing left, boys. Head for the canyon. Isn't that somebody riding out of the canyon?
It isn't Tonto.
A black horse. Might be the sheriff.
Yes, you're right.
Hiya, Sheriff.
What's all this about?
Oh, plenty trouble.
What brought you out here, Sheriff?
Well, I was looking for you. Sort of worried because I hadn't heard from you.
Did you see Tonto?
No.
And you didn't ride far enough. It's a bridge that's in danger.
Huh?
Torlock and his men are going to wreck it.
What's that?
You'll find out. Follow me.
Come on, let's get it.
Have you seen any men around the bridge, Tonto?
No.
Maybe they plan to wreck the train some other place.
I don't think so. But we'll take the west trail up to the rim. Then we'll ride along the tracks toward Meredith.
Hey, wait. You're right. There's a light up there at the bridgehead.
Torches.
Men, too. You can see them.
We've got to hurry. The train's almost due. Come on, Silver. Now we're on level ground. Come on, Silver.
There's the gang. What are they doing?
Setting a charge of powder under the bridge.
Yeah.
There's the train. We'll be too late.
No, we won't. Cut them off from their horses so they can't escape. Then close in on the bridgehead.
Right. There's Sears.
Open fire, boys!
The posse closed in on the outlaws. A desperate gun battle followed. The outlaws were driven out on the bridge. They could see the train charging toward them, and finally, in desperation, threw down their guns and with their hands held high, ran toward the posse in the canyon's rim to escape the oncoming locomotive. But the Lone Ranger saw one man disappear below the rim, and he leaped from Silver to follow him. Down he crashed through the underbrush and found the outlaw directly beneath the tracks.
Drop that match.
You can't stop me!
This can stop you.
No!
The charge all set. He's all ready to light the fuse. But this is one time that the Black Arrow failed.
masked man, just give Hank orders to take those crooks back to town.
Aren't you going with them?
We didn't get Torlock, did we? Maybe he's waiting somewhere around here. Why can't you and me follow their back trail and see where it leads?
It's a good idea. Our job is only half done as long as Torlock is free.
All right, Hank, move them along.
Come on. Well, they came up the rim from the south.
You want to take the lead?
Yes. Their horses were right over here, and...
The trail's as plain as day.
Do you understand now why I called Torlock a traitor?
Sure. I understand everything.
The Black Arrow is trying to rule the West.
They will, too.
What's that?
The posse can't see us now. Don't turn around. Just heist your hands, masked man. Make one move and I'll pull the trigger pronto.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the friend of the unfortunate, enemy of criminals.
A mysterious, all-powerful character, a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk but stronger than steel.
Today's episode of the Blue Beetle is entitled Death Strikes from the East. In the city's Chinatown, sons of the Orient are restless, uneasy. The police department expects war between rival tongues to break out at any moment and is prepared. What is behind this uneasiness? Is it something that concerns only the Chinese? Or is there an Occidental hand at work, pulling the strings like a phantom puppeteer? As our story opens, Patrolman Dan Garrett, who in secret is the Blue Beetle, discusses the situation with his friend and confidant, Dr. Franz, in his little apothecary shop.
You know, Doc, leaning here on this counter, it's hard to realize that you and I are only a few city blocks away from the Orient.
You're referring to Chinatown?
Yeah. I wish I knew what was going on down there.
Do you think rival tongues are about to war on each other?
No, I don't.
Then what do you think is causing this unrest the newspapers speak of?
Fear and resentment.
Resentment? Of whom? Of us. You mean the police?
No. The white race.
But what have we done to them? We don't molest them.
No, it isn't that. I think there's some sort of a racket going on down there.
Are you going to do anything about it?
Well, I'm going to ask the chief to assign me to a beat in Chinatown. You'd better be careful, Danny. You could disappear down there, and no one would ever find you. Oh, I'll be careful, all right. I've got a friend down there. A Chinese? Yeah. Restaurant keeper, Ling Wan. Cultured gentleman. I saved his life once, and he's never forgotten. I'd imagine he could be very helpful. Well, I've got to run down to headquarters now. Maybe Manigan and I can both get assigned to that district. Well, good luck to you, Danny boy. Thanks, Doc. So long. Patrolman Dan Garrett is headed for the Orient.
You know, Johnny, it's a wonder to me there ain't more big fires down here in Chinatown.
Why, Mike?
Well, everything's so congested. How's a fire engine ever going to get through here?
Well, I'd be willing to bet that if I should sound the siren on this car, we'd have a clear track ahead almost immediately.
Yeah, them babies can certainly scatter in a hurry. Hey, what's that now?
That bug smashing up that Chinese restaurant. Come on, Manigan. That looks like Ling Wan's place.
Okay. Hey there, you hearing, Flathead? Lay off or I'll blast you. All right, pipe down. Where's the guy what done this?
The whirlwind has struck. Who knows whither the whirlwind goeth?
Hey, what kind of talk is that? Whirlwind me eye. It was a bunch of hoodlums.
Hello, Ling Wan.
Ah, my friend, the Honorable Dan Garrett. After the whirlwind, the face of the sun appears to spread light upon a dark and dreary scene.
I'm afraid the face of the sun has appeared too late to be of any help to you, Ling Wan.
That which has been is done.
Yeah, but we're the law, and we want to know who done it.
Ling Wan, this is my friend and brother officer, Mike Manigan.
The devastation which is mine is honored by the presence of a friend of the brave and honorable Dan Garrett.
Well, now, we'd like to get the facts in this case.
Suppose you let me talk with Ling Wan Manigan. Well, you make a report on this. I've had a hunch something like this was happening frequently here in Chinatown. You say, Ling Wan, that if a merchant refuses to pay tribute money to the one you call the Purple Dragon, or to buy his merchandise through him, his shop is wrecked as yours was just now?
That is true, my friend. The Purple Dragon controls the commerce of Chinatown.
Well, what happens if the merchant still refuses to deal with the Purple Dragon after his place of business is wrecked?
Some member of his family disappears. If it is an elder son, he meets the hatchet man in some dark street. If a younger son, he is found strangled. If the merchant has only daughters, one of them is kidnapped and offered as a human sacrifice to please the Tibetan earth goddess.
Do you mean to say that they're actually sacrificed? Killed?
There is a ceremonial conducted by the Purple Dragon, which includes human sacrifice. Before the ceremony, however, the victim's hair is cut off and sent to her parents. If a sufficient amount of money is paid, the victim is released.
Good Lord, Ling Wan. Why haven't the police been informed of this?
One does not seek certain death needlessly. The Purple Dragon's spies are everywhere.
Well, Ling Wan, you're taking a great risk in having me in your home. But I assure you something will be done immediately to end this state of affairs. Who is this Purple Dragon? Have you any idea? He must be a powerful Oriental.
There is a growing suspicion that the Purple Dragon is not of our race, but of yours.
What? A white man?
I am sorry to say it, my friend, but it is so.
Well, Dan Garrett is going to do something about that, and he's starting right now. I've sworn to uphold the law, to serve justice, to drive every crooked racketeer from this city. This extortion racket must be smashed. I've never heard of such a fiendish method of extracting money from honest businessmen.
And you say Ling Wan believes the Purple Dragon to be a white man?
That's right.
He must be a very rich man.
Yes, I imagine there are very few who refuse to pay tribute or to purchase their supplies through that crook.
Well, so far as you know, the Purple Dragon has confined his extortion activities to Chinese merchants.
Yes. I feel certain that if his operations extended beyond the confines of Chinatown, the police would have heard of it.
I wonder what the extra's about.
Well, just a minute, Doc. I'll buy a paper.
Read all about it. Commissioner Warren's daughter kidnapped.
Here you are, boy.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Extra, read all about it.
Well, what do you know about this, Doc?
Well, what is it, Danny?
Commissioner Warren's daughter was kidnapped last night as she left a dance at the casino.
Commissioner Warren?
Yes, the commissioner of markets.
Oh, I wonder what's back of that. The kidnappers can't expect to get much money out of Warren. He's not wealthy.
No, and he's one of our most efficient officials. Say, you don't think...
Well, what is it, Danny?
I'm going over to Commissioner Warren's house and make a little investigation. Hey, what's that?
Someone just threw a stone through the store window.
Oh, here it is. There's a note tied to it.
Well, what does it say, Danny?
It says, devastating tornado descend upon honorable place of business. If inquisitive patrolman Garrett extend nose into Chinatown. And it's signed the Purple Dragon.
Let me see that note.
Yeah. It's apparently written with a brush, such as Chinese use.
Yes, but it wasn't written by a Chinese.
How do you mean?
The Chinese writing is distinctive. The technique of Chinese brush writing is such that even if the Chinese were writing in English, the brush marks would be distinctively Chinese. This note was written by a man who at one time might have lettered addresses on shipping cases. A shipping clerk, I would say.
Well, that's very interesting, Doc.
The Purple Dragon, or whoever writes his notes for him, is a white man.
Well, Doc, this note spikes my guns. I can't endanger you and your business.
Oh, don't be silly, Danny. Don't be silly. Your duty comes first. I can take care of things here. And just let somebody start something. There are things in my laboratory back there that will make them wish they'd stayed away.
Well, I've got to be going, Doc. Take care now and don't worry. I'm not going to Chinatown. My next call is in the opposite direction. Commissioner Warren, I've been assigned by the police commissioner to do a little investigating in this case.
Yes, I'm glad you have, my boy.
I'd appreciate any information you could give me, Commissioner.
I'll give you what I can.
Have you any enemies?
Yes, plenty of them. In my position, there are bound to be individuals and groups who resent my interference with their attempts to extort money from the firms that do business with the city.
So, there is an extortion racket.
Well, yes. At least I am convinced that many merchants are paying out money to protect their goods and places of business from destruction.
In Chinatown, for instance?
Well, yes. How did you know?
I have a friend in Chinatown.
I see. Well, to be frank with you, I've been conducting a quiet investigation down there.
You think your daughter's kidnapping is in retaliation?
I'm certain it is.
Why?
This note. I received it about an hour ago. Here, read it.
The Tibetan earth goddess is angry. You are interfering with her plans. Unless you cease your efforts, you will never see your daughter again. Signed, the Purple Dragon. This note was written by a white man also.
Beg pardon, what did you say?
Oh, I said this note was written...
Excuse, please. Messenger leave package for Honorable Commissioner.
Thanks, Ling Chow. Who was it?
Ling Chow, no see. Messenger, push button, leave package on doorstep, run away.
All right, Ling Chow, you may go.
Better not open that, Commissioner. Might be a time bomb or some type of infernal machine that'll explode when opened.
It doesn't feel heavy enough.
Any sound of ticking?
Not that I can hear.
Better let me have that package. I'll open it. You stand over there.
Now be careful, Garrett. Force can't afford to lose men like you know.
Thanks, Commissioner. Well, here goes.
What is it?
A box full of golden hair.
My daughter. Her hair is that color. You don't think that
No, she's not dead yet, but something will have to be done quickly, and I'm going to do it.
What are you going to do, Dan?
I've got a hunch, and I'm going to play it.
What can I do to help?
Call up the Income Tax Bureau and find out, if you can, which 2 or 3 persons in the city showed the greatest increase of income last year. Also, find out anything else you can about them. When you get the information, phone it to Dr. Franz or to me at his shop. I'm certain that one of these persons will prove to be the Purple Dragon.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a program of adventure with Howard Duff as your host. Here's a preview.
The girl who was killed with him, you knew her as Vienna, too?
Yeah, Vienna, too. She wasn't very bright, actually.
No?
Can you believe such stupidity? An amateur working with the professionals.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Howard Duff. Vienna is the capital of Austria, the capital of schmaltz, and the home of Viennese pastry. It is also today the spy capital of the world. And if you're in that business, you'd better throw a look back over your shoulder once in a while to see what dreadful menace is stalking you. All of which makes Vienna sometimes a very dangerous place to be. The secret world of espionage is peopled with Americans, English, Germans from east and west, Russians, Bulgarians, Romanians, Czechs, you name it. And you can never be sure where their fanatical loyalties lie. In our story, some quite unknown force has picked up a quite unknown businessman from England, convinced that he's more than he seems to be. It's a very rough situation for him, because in this clandestine war of the spies, there are no holds barred. Yes, it's going to be very, very rough on him. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Vienna 3 and 4, by Alan Caillou. Our stars, Ivor Berry and Antoinette Bauer. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Possibly be true that some people just shouldn't travel at all. Because if you're trouble prone, there's nothing like the safety of your own home.
Your scotch and soda, Mr. Carlson. No ice.
Thank you, stewardess. We must be getting very close now, I think.
Yes, we are. Is this your first visit to Vienna, sir?
Yes, the first time ever. And I'm convinced that every civilized man really ought to have spent his youth in Vienna. Or perhaps I should say, misspent it. A romantic city of wine, women, and song. I suppose it was quite a place in the old days.
It still is, Mr. Carlson.
Oh, I'm sure of it. But I'm not really much of a traveler, you know. More of a homebody. At my age, all a man wants to do is potter around the garden. I'm told it's the first sign of senility.
Oh, come now. Not a day older than 60, you can't be. And nowadays, that's really quite young.
55, actually.
Oh, dear. Oh, it's not easy to recover from a faux pas like that, is it?
I learned long ago that when you're, 20 years old or so, a faux pas is almost a juvenile prerogative.
27, actually. And that makes us even, doesn't it?
It certainly does. Will you tell me your name?
I'm afraid it's Agnes. Agnes Brown.
Afraid? But Agnes is a delightful name. It has a charming, old-fashioned sort of ring to it. Do you know what it means?
Yes. It means I get to be called Aggie if I don't watch out.
In Greek, it means pure and chaste. Are you pure and chaste, Agnes?
Not as pure as I used to be, but chaste, yes, all over Vienna when I get there like any other stewardess. It's part of that romantic image.
Isn't that nice?
Sometimes, yes.
And will you also tell me where you'll be staying in Vienna?
They put the crew up at the Bismarck.
The Bismarck? Well, I'll remember. And Brown has to be either English or German, right?
Half and half, Mr. Carlson. Like your whiskey soda.
And just as stimulating. And even more delectable.
Mr. Carlson. You are Mr. Carlson, aren't you?
I am indeed. And you are...
I'm Gilda Garcia, Herr Schmidt's private secretary and confidant.
Some people seem to have all the luck. But you're what? English? American?
A kind of status symbol in this town, Mr. Carlson. Your bag?
Oh, just my carry-on.
Good. The only way to fly. The limousine is right here. Thank you, hon. We'll go straight to the office, please.
You're very well.
Have you ever been to our lovely city before, Mr. Carlson?
No, I'm afraid not. But my company wants to buy 30,000 of Herr Schmidt's dolls, and for such a large order, they thought I'd better come here myself. You know about these things, young lady?
Of course. My whole life is tied up with dolls.
Mine used to be once, but I'm not as young as I used to be.
Oh, come now. Not a day over 60. You can't be.
I think I'll dye my hair.
Mr. Carlson, Herr Schmidt.
Meine very dear Mr. Carlson, it's good to see you. I am Wilhelm Karl Leopold Schmidt. Was good to flying? Thank you, yes, very good. Next time is better to travel with Lufthansa, yes? How you liking our beautiful Wien? Wien?
Vienna.
Oh, yes, very beautiful. Please, sitting down, it's more comfortable. Setzen Sie. Thank you. Well, if we could get down to essentials right away, my company, Mr. Schmidt, is interested in the purchase of 30,000 of your dolls, but, well, the quoted price is, in our opinion, a little high. It's coming down. 2.5% on the quotation. We thought about 7%. It's really a very substantial order. It's still coming down. 3%, but that is genug. The best dolls in all of Europe. Oh, please, there's no argument about quality. It's all a matter of price.
If you like, Mr. Carlson, I'll be happy to take you to our display room and show you how beautiful our Viennese dolls really are.
Well, that sounds like, yes, a very sensible idea.
Entschuldigen Sie mir. Excuse me, Herr Schmidt, but I must ask Mr. Carlson to come with us.
Gott im Himmel, eine Pistole? In meine Bureau?
As you have so cleverly observed, he has a pistol in your office, 3 of them, in fact. And we must talk English, Herr Schmidt. Mr. Carlson affects not to speak German, though we are not quite sure about that.
Then if you would be good enough to explain to me...
My card, Mr. Carlson. My authority.
Commissioner Francis P. Earhart... Sicker... Show me. Sicherheitsdienst. But what would the Secret Service want, Herr Commissioner, with a naive and innocent English businessman who came here only to buy my dolls?
Your naive and innocent English businessman, Herr Schmidt, is a spy working for the Americans and their friends, the English, whose only desire is the extermination of the working classes.
I don't believe this. What working classes? I put in 60 hours and more a week of damned hard work. But I'm not working class in your jargon, is that it?
And since when, Herr Commissioner, does the Secret Service worry about the working classes?
You have seen my authority. You see that I have 2 men with me, also armed. And so, Mr. Carlson, you will come with me quietly or not quietly. The choice is yours.
Very well. I am indeed, as Mr. Schmidt puts it so bluntly, a naive and innocent man. But not so naive that I will argue with guns pointed at my stomach. But first, I wish to call the British consul.
You can do that at headquarters.
And my company in London.
At headquarters.
Mr. Schmidt, will you make those calls for me? I don't think I can trust this maniac.
Maniac? I do not like to be called a maniac, Englander.
I will make those calls, Mr. Carlson. And I have a friend in the police department. I'll call him, too.
Well, it will not help you at all, Fräulein Garth.
And don't call me Fräulein Garth. It's at times like this that I want to be called Miss Garth.
Auf Wiedersehen, gnädiges Fräulein. Herr Schmidt.
I have a terrible feeling, Poopy.
What feeling, Liebchen?
The commissioner's accent. It was not Austrian, it was Russian. Would there be a Russian in the Secret Service?
Gott im Himmel. You mean...
That's exactly what I mean. I think our poor Mr. Carlson has been kidnapped.
The world of professional spies is a very ruthless world. These guys don't fool around because their own lives depend on that ruthlessness. Mistakes get made. Sure they do. But they only get made once. And a man can get killed just for saying no when he should be saying yes. It's as simple as that.
No! No!
The man you came to see. You tell me his name. You save yourself any trouble.
I told you already. I told you why I came to Vienna.
So, Sergeant Bulloff, does Mr. Carlson still insist on his cover story?
Yes, Comrade Lieutenant. He does.
I have no cover story. Can't you believe that?
You're a very stubborn man, Mr. Carlson. But we will find out what we need to know.
There's nothing to find out. The word I've told you by now. This savage hit me and went on hitting me, and I'd have told you long ago. Doesn't that make sense? In my whole life, I've never been hit in anger. Can't you understand? You have the wrong man.
You will come with me now to another place where the questioning will be somewhat more serious. Come.
Comrade Lieutenant.
What is it, Comrade Sergeant?
If I may suggest, he should be handcuffed. He may be as dangerous as he is stubborn.
I am armed, Sergeant. Let him run if he wishes. I am an excellent shot. He has escaped, Comrade Earhart. He knocked me down, ran along the corridor, and jumped through the window onto the street.
Good. I heard you fire. You did not hit him.
Of course not. I'm not a fool.
Perhaps not all the time. You're a man?
I have 5 men following him. As soon as they find out where his safe house is, we will learn who it is he came here to meet.
We can assume, I suppose, that he will go to his safe house.
Of course. Where else would he hide?
Yes, perhaps.
I do not think there is any perhaps about it. He can hardly wander through the streets of Vienna in the condition he is in.
And yet, you are quite sure, are you not, that we do have the right man?
I am sure.
Because if you have made a mistake, Comrade Lieutenant, I'm afraid our superiors will take it very, very hard.
I do not make mistakes, comrade. Will that be all?
You may go.
Hello?
Agnes, this is Fred Carlson from the plane. Remember? You remember me?
Why, Mr. Carlson. Yes, of course I remember you. Where are you?
As a matter of fact, I'm downstairs in the lobby. I just happened to be walking down the street, and there was the Hotel Bismarck. Like fate bringing us together again. I wondered if I could, well, come up and say hello.
Well, that is a lovely idea.
Are you alone?
Not only alone, but lonely. Just sitting here all by myself and wondering how to pass the next few hours. Come on up. It will be lovely to see you again.
I'll be right there.
Well, Mr. Fred Carlson himself. Isn't that lucky?
Lucky? No, not at all. And he was bound to turn up here sooner or later. And in our business, you're not supposed to believe in luck. If you plant the seeds correctly, they sprout. They always do. Once you, my darling Agnes, put the idea of a nice little clandestine affair into his mind, from that moment on, his coming here was inevitable.
It's not very gallant of poor Mr. Carlson to try and hide out in an innocent lady's hotel bedroom. That's really not the way to behave. But then, it seems that Agnes is not quite as innocent as she appeared to be. So, perhaps it's all right.
And you're sure this time, Harold, that you have the right man?
Absolutely.
You were absolutely sure the last time, with Vienna 1 and Vienna 2.
The kind of war we fight, Agnes, innocent bystanders do get hurt once in a while.
Hurt? They were rather more than hurt.
Okay, killed. Who cares? It happens. Now we have Vienna 3, and this time, take my word for it, there's no mistake. I'll be in the closet.
Coming! Mr. Carlson, good heavens. What happened? You look as though you'd been run over by a steamroller. Come in, come in.
Yes. I suppose I should apologize for coming to see you in this rather disreputable state. I do apologize. I found a public fountain and cleaned myself up a bit, but, well, I didn't want to go back to my own hotel just now.
But what on earth happened? Wait, let me pour you a drink. Scotch and soda, no ice. But I think it will have to be a very strong one.
That sounds like a splendid idea. I'm really not hurt, you know. It's all quite superficial. But do you think I could use your bathroom just to rinse my face a bit more?
Of course, it's right there. Did you get into a fight or something? I know that Vienna can be quite trying these days, just like any other big city. Such a shame.
Yes, it was one of those odd cases of mistaken identity.
You really must tell me about it.
Well, a bunch of people abducted me, I suppose that's the word. But I got away from them. But they seemed so sure that I was the man they wanted, I thought it might be wise to stay away from my own hotel for just a while.
Here's your drink.
Thank you. That's really very good. And so are you. You're not only very attractive, but you've got a heart of gold. I think you're absolutely marvelous.
And you are very, very sweet. Come. Come and sit down beside me and tell me all about it.
What is it, Comrade Whitman?
We have news of the subject, Comrade Erhard.
Ah, good.
Immediately after his escape, he found a public fountain on Kotnerstrasse and took the time to clean himself up a little, which I find presupposes a certain calm clarity of mind and quite in keeping with his character.
Just the facts, Comrade.
Then he went to the Bismarck Hotel. He called from the lobby to room 178 and spoke for several minutes.
The room is registered to whom?
To a woman named Agnes Braun, one of the stewardesses on the airline.
Was she working on the flight he arrived on?
Yes, it seems that she was.
Then Fräulein Braun is not his contact, because if they both left London together on the same plane, he would not have to fly all the way to Vienna to meet her there.
That point did occur to me, comrade. And I examined the visitor's book at the hotel desk, and to my astonishment, I found that a man named Harold Cox is staying there. He arrived this morning shortly before Carlson's arrival.
Cox. Harold Cox? Do we know him?
Yes. Harold Cox is only one of his many names. He's American. He's 42 years old, and he has been for quite some time now one of the most successful spies in the business, a freelance. He buys and sells secrets from anybody to anybody.
Ah, now that I find very interesting indeed.
Yes, I thought you might. He's very successful, comrade, and he's quite ruthless. You know about the couple found dead on the glacier last week?
I fancy I heard something about that. Yeah, the car that went out of control, a break in the steering mechanism. Yes, I know.
The police believe that it was this man, Harold Cox, who organized it. Though they can't prove anything against him. I believe that, too, because one of those people, the man, was an English spy codenamed Vienna Von. We don't know who his girlfriend was. Neither of them had any papers at all. But Vienna Von was believed to be carrying a complete and fully detailed list of every single American agent working in West Germany, more than 1,000 of them. An immensely valuable piece of information. And it was known that Harold Cox was hoping to acquire it for resale. Perhaps he did that. He disappeared immediately after the so-called accident to the car.
And perhaps he did not. You know, if he's back in Vienna so soon, let me skip a few salient points and guess that he did not get it because Vienna Von did not have it. So he returned to try again with Vienna 3. Or let me guess instead that he did get it and has come back to negotiate the sale.
Only the Russians could afford the kind of price he would ask for a prize like that. It would be the sale of the century.
No, don't cut me off. I'm waiting. Still waiting.
Where am I going to unload those $30,000 if Herr Carlson has gone forever? Ach, du lieber, 30,000 of them.
First we find out if he has gone forever. Yes, I'm still here. Yes, that was the name on the card. Commissioner Francis P. Earhart. Well, thank you very much, Captain. No, I'm not free tonight. It's my ballet class. Good. And thank you. Well, Commissioner Francis P. Earhart does not exist.
Oh. Now you have to telephone the British consul and to his firm in London. Make that last one collect.
Why don't we hold off on that for a while?
Why?
Poopy, that's what I asked you.
Ach, Liebchen, don't be so devious, please. You really are a very devious young lady. But nice.
And I think I'll go out for a coffee. But what I don't understand, Freddie, is why you?
I honestly don't know. I am not a particularly wealthy man. I don't even look particularly wealthy. But these terrorists, I suppose they were, they couldn't be anything else, whisked me off to a house on the Graben, right behind the opera. And they were going to hold me for ransom. I got away from them. I did not want to go back to my hotel right away because obviously they thought I was somebody else. And I thought they might try again. But what all this means, Agnes, is... Well, could I perhaps lie low here for a while? In your room? Like, overnight?
Freddie, I think that is a marvelous idea.
Good evening, Mr. Carlson.
Oh, God! Agnes, your husband hidden in a closet? Sir, I assure you, I have absolutely no untoward intentions. I merely...
Come off it, Freddie. You just blew the whole thing.
I beg your pardon.
I'm Harold Cox. I'm sure you must know the name.
No, sir, I'm afraid not. And I blew? Blew what?
The whole caboodle. You told Agnes you'd never been to Vienna before, but yet you know the Graben is right behind the opera.
Well, of course, I saw the street sign. I recognize the opera from its photographs. It's one of the most famous buildings in the world.
It's a nice recovery. But then you spun a tale about terrorists holding you for ransom. Well, it so happens we have a double agent in that Graben house working for us. And shortly before your arrival here, he phoned to tell us all about your escapade there. Escaped, he said, while under interrogation. Nothing at all about holding you for ransom. Okay. Try and get out of that one.
Then I'll have to put my cards on the table, won't I?
Yes. Why don't you, Freddie?
You're right. They weren't terrorists at all. It was the Secret Service. They showed me a card. But I was afraid to tell Agnes that it was the police looking for me. I figured she wouldn't let me stay here. And I just had to lie low for a bit until I could work things out. Call the British consul, perhaps, and ask his help. I just don't know. Help me, Mr. Cox, please. I'm desperate.
I have to tell you, Vienna 3, you're pretty good.
Vienna 3? I don't understand.
Hello? Who? Ah, yes.
Okay, let's try another tack. Let's talk about money. I have $500,000 in American money, a suitcase full right in the closet there, to buy what you have to sell. And you won't get more than that even from the Russians.
I honestly do not understand.
Yes, of course. Send them up, please. Thank you.
Send who up?
Not who, not even whom. Them. Somebody sent me some long-stemmed red roses. I can't think who it can possibly be. The skipper's not. Oh, Freddie. Was it you?
Just a little gesture.
Oh, you're sweet. Really sweet.
Look, we're talking about the sale of the century. The hell with your damn roses. Okay, Carlson, and I'm still going to call you Vienna 3. $500,000 in cash, tax-free. All you have to do is tell me where it's hidden. I know you've got it, and I want it.
Agnes, please. Can't you convince him who I am? He's got the wrong man. Everybody's got the wrong man.
Ah, my roses. How I love long-stemmed red roses. Oh, all right, back up. Back up, back up. I know how to use this gun. Don't move, Mr. Cox. I've got a very itchy finger. What have you got for me, Freddie?
It seems I have a little windfall for us, Gilda. $500,000. But first, let me make the introductions. Mr. Harold Cox, whose name is well known to us, and Miss Agnes Brown, just another name for the files. Agnes, Harold, allow me to present Vienna 4.
Howard Duff again. And here's the concluding act of Vienna 3 and 4.
I have to make one point, Mr. Cox, compared with which the rest is trivia. Gilda said, "Don't move, I know how to use this gun." Well, you'd better believe her. And you should also know that in this business, being good just isn't enough. You have to be damned good, especially if you're a freelance, as we both are. And you are not quite what you're cracked up to be. You were right about one thing, though. The Russians were not prepared to pay as much as $500,000, which, coincidentally, perhaps, was our asking price. This is a heavy suitcase. Well, they beat us down to $350,000. The deal was made in London by my late lamented predecessor, Vienna 1. He and his girlfriend, Vienna 2, came here ostensibly to make the delivery. But it was a blind, Mr. Cox, a decoy. We wanted to find out the nature of the opposition. They found out the hard way, didn't they? I have the delivery, Harold. A microdot hidden under the label on a bottle of vodka. A little touch of whimsy to enlighten our lives. We always knew that our best customer would be the Russians. Well, now it's time to open this handsome piece of luggage. My, oh, my. So that's what $500,000 looks like.
I don't know how you'll ever get out of here alive, Carlson. It's a pretty sure bet that Earhart is watching this place. You know who Earhart is?
Oh, yes, of course. One of those nasty Eastern European groups.
They must know you're here. They let you escape. You know that, too. So that they could follow you.
Of course I know that. A foolish woman fired a pistol at me from a range of 10 feet and missed. Even they aren't as incompetent as all that. So why don't you give me the pistol, Gilda, and take this suitcase full of money over to you know where. And I'll join you in a little while so that we can celebrate. Tonight we'll make the delivery to the Russians, pick up another $350,000, and be on our way to somewhere in South America.
I'll come up against you again sometime, Vienna 3, and I promise you next time it won't be so easy.
Not true. We'll never meet again. And may I tell you why? I'm retiring from this business. Let me tell you the why of that, too.
This guy never stops talking, does he?
A short while ago, I began to worry about the hazards of this business we're all in. I mean, Gilda can pop that little silenced pistol of hers with no regrets at all, and presto, no more Harold Cox, no more Agnes Brown. Or you can pull a fast one on me, and no more Freddie Carlson or Gilda Garth. You see what I mean? It's hazardous. So I did some research into the lives and deaths of our great fellow professionals, starting with Martha Harvey, executed at the age of 41, then Wilhelm Cooper, murdered at the tender age of 29, Anatole Krusky, better than any of us, but captured and hanged at the age of 62. And I discovered that the average lifespan of a professional spy is 55 years, 2 months, and 1 week. And that happens to be my age almost precisely. It means, my friends, that I have to retire now to beat the average. And that is what I'm doing, with a beautiful young woman and a nice little nest egg for my remaining years. Your silenced pistol, please, my darling.
Here, take it. You may have to kill them both. You know that, don't you?
No, I don't think so, my precious Gilda. Agnes is far too pretty to be found just lying in a pool of blood. What an undignified way to go. And Harold, well, in a strange sort of way, I rather like him. They're our kind of people, Gilda. Besides, it would lower the average alarmingly. I'd be living on borrowed time. No, we can't have that, can we?
All right. Heavy, isn't it?
No, don't worry. We'll find a way to smuggle it out. As soon as you're clear, I'll follow you.
I'll wait for you, darling.
Well, why don't you pour us all a drink, Agnes? I'm sure it would go down very well just now.
You know that she won't get past Earhart's men, don't you? And neither will you.
They'll cut you both down in 10 seconds flat.
I told you, Harold, you're not as good as you're cracked up to be. It's not Gilda they're looking for here. They don't even know she exists. And it's not me either. Because after all this time, they just have to be convinced that we made a deal. It means, Harold, that by now they think you've got the merchandise, and they'll be after your blood, not mine. The moment you leave the safety of this room, which is in itself perhaps illusory, they are going to grab you. They'll take you to the house on the Graben, and they'll start looking for the microdot. It might be very rough for you. Why don't you tell them Agnes has it? Under all that sweetness and light, Agnes is a lot tougher than you are, you know. Cheers.
Good health. And you're right. It's me they'll be after now. So Agnes will stay here, and I'll leave alone. I'll elude them. Don't ask me how, because I don't know, but somehow. And if I don't, well, it'll lower that average you spoke of, won't it? Raise your quotient of borrowed time. I lost this gambit, didn't I? To say nothing of $500,000.
West German money. They'll replace it for you. For them, it's peanuts. You know about the sewers in Vienna?
The sewers? Well, they're pretty famous. I've heard of them, but I can't claim any intimate knowledge of them. Why?
Take the elevator to the basement. Right behind the generator, there's a flight of steps that leads down to the sewers. Take it. Follow the main sewer for 500 or 600 yards. Take any of the exits above your head, and you'll come up in the Stadtpark. Earhart and his men will still be sitting watching the hotel for you to come out. Quite a way behind you.
You're really a very nice guy, Vienna 3.
No, not really. It's mostly for Agnes. She got to me somehow.
Oh, Freddie, I keep telling you, you are so sweet.
And that's not true either. Why did you kill Vienna 1, Harold?
Because I had to. You know what it's like in this business. He tricked me. The microdot he sold me under the stamp of an envelope was supposed to contain 1,131 names. The names of every U.S. agent in West Germany. Would have been quite a haul, but it was blank. Nothing on it. So he had to die. We can't let them get away with this kind of thing. We have to teach them a lesson that other agents are going to remember. They have to say to themselves, don't cross Harold Cox. You're going to get killed.
The girl who was killed with him, you knew her as Vienna 2?
Yeah, Vienna 2. She wasn't very bright, actually.
No?
An amateur. She made the mistake of telling me they were driving up to the Alps immediately after our meeting. Can you believe such stupidity? An amateur, working with the professionals. Just took one phone call to get their steering rod cut halfway through. For the rest, it was inevitable. She really was very, very dumb. Why?
She was my daughter, Cox.
She was what?
Goodbye, Cox.
Oh, Harold, my darling. Don't die. Please don't die. I need you.
Don't die? She did that already. Remember the way out, Agnes. They may be waiting for you, too. So you go through the sewers.
Harold, no. Don't die. Please don't die.
The steps to the sewers are behind the generator in the basement, Agnes. 500, 600, 700 yards. Just keep walking till you come to the manholes in the Stadtpark. You'll elude them all. Earhart and his men. Good night, my dear. I'll be on my way now.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Vienna 3 and 4 was written by Alan Caillou, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Howard Duff. Our stars were Ivor Barry and Antoinette Bauer. Featured in the cast were Sidney Swire, Marvin Miller, Hans Conried, Peggy Weber, and Barney Phillips. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CDI.
Music 103, KMOX FM St. Louis, 24 hours a day.
CBS News. President Carter is making some changes in his administration, and he's appointing a top aide to an even higher post. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. More on the new job at the White House from Leslie Stahl in Washington.
As part of his Camp David domestic summit, President Carter is considering a major reorganization of the White House staff. The impetus came from a memo written by aide Hamilton Jordan on making the White House function more efficiently. And it's been learned that as a result, the president's decided to give Jordan the official title and all the responsibilities of White House Chief of Staff. One official said that in addition to a review of the administration's energy and economic policies, we've been looking at our own operation, too. That's something that's been going on parallel to the Summit on Energy. It's an opportunity, he said, to take stock of ourselves. Sources say that as part of his reorganization memo, Jordan recommended the firing or reassigning of some fairly high officials, including Energy Secretary James Schlesinger. An official said, I haven't detected any indication from the president on that, one way or the other. Until now, the president was said to be firmly against firing Schlesinger. Leslie Stahl, CBS News, Washington.
President Carter, top advisors, and governors from 8 states are at Camp David for a dinner meeting on energy and other issues. President Carter invited the governors of 8 states to spend part of the weekend at Camp David in Maryland. They'll talk about gasoline shortages and other energy issues. Governor Ella Grasso of Connecticut says she has nothing new to say to Mr. Carter.
Well, I will tell the president again what I've told him before, that we're very concerned about the supplies of gasoline, the manner in which it is allocated to our various states, what's happening to price, and then our constant and gnawing problem of the increasing cost of home heating oil and its availability.
Another invited guest, Governor Hugh Carey of New York, says he'll tell the president he must recognize that the country is at or near a national fuel emergency. A federal judge in Baltimore said no tonight to Maryland's request for a court order forcing the Department of Energy to give the state extra gasoline supplies. The judge said it took the federal government 5 years to devise the current allocation system, and he saw no reason to upset the plan now. The National Automobile Dealers Association and representatives of much of the oil industry are asking for the end to the federal gasoline allocation system. A joint statement says the system has caused the gasoline shortages and long lines at gas stations. The government released figures today showing good news for the economy. More jobs for white teenagers put the country's unemployment rate in June at a 5-year low of 5.6%. And another report shows a drop in wholesale meat prices, which may mean some slight relief for the consumers this summer. Federal Aviation Administration mechanics will begin a new inspection system tomorrow on the engine mounts of DC-10 jetliners, and the FAA says it may require additional inspections and possible design changes before giving the okay for the jets to fly again. At Gamer's Confectionery Store in Butte, Montana, people have been on the honor system making their own change from a self-service cash register. It's been that way for 35 years. Owner Carl Rowan ordered 100 of the new Susan B. Anthony dollar coins this week, though. He says some of his customers apparently thought they were quarters. Rowan lost about $40. He says he'll keep using the new coins because he wants to be, in his words, a good citizen. But he also says he's moving the till a bit closer to the kitchen, just to keep an eye on things. John Bohannon, CBS News.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Nestle's Eveready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk. And Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Harvey have just rescued 2 men from a damaged space freighter. Right now, in their spacesuits, they're helping the 2 men through the airlock into the Space Patrol ship.
Close the hatch, Hap. Yes, sir. We can raise our face pieces now.
The cadet will take you back aft, man. Thanks. I think you'd better hold it slightly. I've got something in this box that'll make you feel better.
Oh, first aid kit, huh?
Not quite. And if you don't get your hands up, you'll need more than first aid.
Commander, it's a blast gun.
We're taking over the ship, boy. Do as you're told, and you'll stay alive.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Voice from the Future. It's hot stuff.
What's hot stuff?
Nestle's Eveready Cocoa.
That's hot stuff.
That's what I said. Nestle's Eveready Cocoa is hot stuff.
So what are we arguing about?
I have stopped mixing me up. There's no argument about Nestle's Eveready because everybody agrees it makes the most wonderful cup of hot chocolate in the universe.
You said a mouthful, Captain Twofells. Nestle's makes such a rich, chocolatey, delicious hot chocolate, it's out of this world. And there's no mixing up either, because Nestle's Eveready practically makes itself.
That's right. All you do is put 1, 2, 3 teaspoons of Nestle's Eveready in your cup. You add hot water, and it's made.
You don't have to add milk or sugar, because Nestle's is complete.
Yes, Nestle's has rich, whole milk and sugar already in it.
And you know something? What I like best about Nestle's is that sensational Nestle's flavor. There's nothing quite like it. It's real chocolatey, too. A terrific treat any time of day or night.
Glad you mentioned that, Hat, because we always recommend hot chocolate made with Nestle's for a breakfast warm-up. But we also like to see Space Patrollers drink it at all their meals and snacks, too.
Now, what did you say was the name of this product?
Oh, Hap, you're kidding me again. You know it couldn't be anything but Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa.
In the bright red can. That's Nestle's, and it's hot stuff.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Voice from the Future. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy have just arrived at the Lunar Fleet Base on the Earth's moon. They're on a mission so secret that not even Happy knows the purpose of their rapid space flight from Terra to the solar system's most closely guarded test base. Right now, in an office reserved for the commander at the Lunar Fleet Base, Buzz slides open a large metal cabinet revealing a panel covered with a maze of instruments, control levers, gauges, and switches.
There you are, Hap. What do you think?
Wow, it's wonderful. A model of a rocket cockpit.
Mm-hmm. It's a mock-up of the control section of a new rocket ship.
You don't mean the new star drive job, the big hush-hush operation?
That's it. Project Infinity has been completed. Or it will be as soon as we make a test.
Project Infinity. So that's what the code name stands for. The new star drive patrol ship. Well, when do we blast off?
The engineers are making a final inspection now. Rather than get in their way, I thought I'd give you a special briefing on this model.
Oh, sure needed. It looks different from the star drive control we've been using.
Yes, Hap. This is a multi-purpose ship. It can be used for regular patrols in our solar system as well as for interstellar travel.
Oh, this cockpit has got everything. Viewscope, spaceophone, decoders, hyperspace computers.
Yes, anti-gravity controls and ultra-sensitive radiation indicators. We're prepared for almost anything you'll encounter anywhere in space.
Also, I just noticed there's a comet cannon control. How far are we going to test this flight, Commander?
At Alpha Centauri, a little over 4 light years away.
One thing I've been wondering about, though, why all this secrecy? We don't have to worry about any trouble from Toronto anymore.
No, we can't be sure that some of the solar system doesn't have spies here in the United Planets.
Uh-oh. Something's happened that I haven't heard about. I can tell by your tones, sir.
Yes, sir. There's already been an attempt to steal the hyperspace drive designs. Fortunately, the attempt was foiled. We don't know whether the thief is from one of our planets or from another solar system.
Well, maybe some Tyrannian spies are still here and don't know that their attack plans are all washed up.
Whoever's responsible, we can't afford to take chances. Let's go over this rocket cockpit model in detail, and we'll be ready for the real test.
Elsewhere in the office of the Red Star Space Lines in Lowell City on the planet Mars, Rourke Dexter leans back in his chair and stares dreamily at the huge space chart on the wall. Behind Dexter, the door opens, and Nate Soren shambles in and settles his huge frame in the only remaining chair.
Something wrong, sir? There's something wrong, he says. I just made my last flight for Red Star. I'm out of a job. And working for Red Star is no recommendation. You'll be lucky to get a job shipping paint.
Trouble with you, Soren, is you're always looking on the dark side of things.
What other side is there? Things are as black as... What was that space chart? Look, there goes our last ship. When it sets down at Jupiter City, that light will blink out. You will be operations chief of a grounded fleet.
Those old traitors have served their purpose.
They sure have, Dexter, and so have you. I just hope you made a fortune out of hijacking cargo from other outfits. You're going to have to live on it for a long time.
Soren, how would you like to continue working for me?
Doing what?
The only thing you know, spaceship.
Ha.
We're going back into the shipping business.
Under a different name, I suppose. Ah, that's nice. The Space Patrol will get on to us in no time.
That wouldn't do them any good. They'll never be able to catch us.
You crazy? They caught us before, didn't they? That's why we're both out of a job, remember?
Soren, listen. We're going to have an interstellar ship with star drive. We make our deliveries through hyperspace.
Oh, I know you're crazy.
Am I? Listen to this. Corey's going to test one of those new star drive ships. He's at the Lunar Fleet Base right now.
I'll have to find that out.
Oh, I have very good sources of information. I almost got a copy of the designs of the new rocket cockpit. When my agent failed, I got the idea of stealing the ship itself. It's much better. It saves us the time and expense of building one of our own.
What's my cut?
25% of our profit. And that's pretty good for a pilot. And you don't take the risk you did under the old setup.
Well, all of a sudden, this is beginning to make sense.
Of course. And as I say, there's no risk. Once you got into hyperspace, the Space Patrol can never trail you.
The big question now is, how do we get that new ship away from the Space Patrol?
I've got it all figured out. The test vector is supposed to be top secret. But I picked up a little information. And here's the way
Meantime, back at the Lunar Fleet Base, Buzz and Happy are in the rocket cockpit of a new Star Drive ship, all set to blast off.
Corey aboard test ship SD-1 calling Lunar Space Control.
Space Control Luna here, Commander.
Request space lock clearance for immediate blast off.
Space lock number 3, ready as ordered, sir.
Space lock 3 confirmed. Corey out. Set magnetic compensator for space lock 3, huh?
Yes, sir.
5 seconds. 3 seconds. Fire rocket. We'll hold it at this rate till we're beyond the Jupiter orbit. Then we'll increase to attain star drive velocity near Neptune.
Uh-oh. Commander, the U-scope screen. It's a spaceship. Looks like a cargo ship, sir. What's it doing clear out here?
That seems to be in free fall. I don't see any rockets flying.
What do we do? Change vector?
All the trouble we took to make a nice private test, some old Hulk blunders along. Yes, Hap, we'll give them a wide berth. 5 starboard rockets.
Yes, sir.
Cargo ship JF-307 calling Space Patrol. Emergency.
Emergency? Is that him?
Get the space phone fixed before we answer.
Cargo ship JF-307 calling Space Patrol ship now 10 DUs off our starboard. Emergency.
Yes, sir, it's him. And he's calling us.
I know what his trouble is. It's not too serious. We'll alert the Jupiter Patrol unit. Space Patrol, a cargo ship, JF-307. What's your difficulty?
We're badly damaged. Our power's out. We've got to abandon ship. We're in spacesuits now.
Can you hold out in free fall until the tow ship gets here from Jupiter?
We're in a real spot. My partner's injured, and we're taking a lot of radiation.
Radiation?
Yes, something went wrong with our reactor shielding.
What happened? The meteor hit you?
Worse, sabotage.
We'll get you off that ship right away. How many are aboard?
2, my partner and I.
He's injured.
Yes, but he can walk. Look, the radiation count's way above the danger point. It'll take you several minutes to maneuver into position.
We'll make it as fast as we can. Oh, wait. Have you got a space raft aboard?
Yes, I was just about to suggest it.
Fine. You get your friend aboard the raft and get away from your ship. Even a few hundred yards will cut down the radiation count considerably. Hurry, Corey out. Well, Hap, you're going to have to delay on it. You've got to see that those men get medical attention as soon as possible.
Okay.
Bring out a couple of spacesuits, Hap. We'll have to help that injured man into the airlock.
A few moments later, Buzz decelerates the spaceship as he sights the tiny space raft floating away from the damaged cargo ship under the propulsion of compressed air from the jetpack. With rockets cut off, Buzz and Happy stand in the airlock of their ship, looking through the open hatch as the raft maneuvers closer.
Commander Corey to space raft. Can you read me?
Yes, Commander.
Accelerate with your forward jetpack. It'll save your pal a rough bump.
Sure.
The raft is secured, sir. Magnetic field is holding it steady. Is your partner conscious?
Yes, but he's pretty weak.
We'll help him aboard.
Come on, pal. On your feet. We're safe now. That's it.
I've got his arm. There you go. Hap, steady him while I help the other.
I can manage fine, thanks.
You better let me take that box if you're aboard.
It's okay, just some personal effects.
All right, close the hatch, Hap. Let's get into the ship. Yes, sir. I'll get the inner hatch. Okay, we can raise our face pieces now.
Well, the cadet will take you back after you can get out of those spacesuits. Hap, that injured man is pretty weak. Better hold him.
Yes, sir.
I've got something in this box that'll make him feel better.
Oh, first aid kit, huh?
Not quite. If you don't get your hands up, you'll need more than first aid.
Commander, it's a blast gun.
We're taking over the ship, Corey. Just obey orders. You'll find it's a simple way to stay alive.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Now hear this, Space Patrollers, the most important announcement we have ever made. right now, today, you can get a model of the rocket cockpit. A scientific, accurate scale model of the new Star Drive patrol ship called Project Infinity. It's the very one Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are testing in this exciting adventure. Gang, listen to this. Your model rocket cockpit has everything the real one has. A big moving viewscope that shows you all the major planets and tells you their names. You can send and decode secret messages with the master coders. They have a system that will be known only to space patrollers. And you'll get a big bang out of the sensational atomic cannon. They have real sighting mechanisms, and you can fire projectiles accurately from port or starboard side. You'll control gravity with the thrust handles that govern special rocket mechanisms. And you'll be able to set the special time computers to Star Drive, the secret invention that takes you through time at heretofore unbelievable speeds. Yes, gang, your model rocket cockpit has all these moving parts and plenty of other dials, computers, and control devices. And it's so real-looking, you'll feel you're in your own ship, having all kinds of exciting adventures for yourself and your pals. Your rocket cockpit stands more than a foot high, almost 2 feet wide, and it has 9 moving controls. And there'll be lots more fun for you if you can follow along in your rocket cockpit and receive the secret messages the commander will be sending out from time to time. Now, I'm sure that every one of you listening today will want to send for your very own rocket cockpit. So here's what you do. Send your name and address and 25 cents in coin, plus 2 wrappers from any size Nestle's chocolate bars to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. Again, it's your name and address and 25 cents in coin, plus wrappers from any 2 Nestle's chocolate bars to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. And hurry, fellas and girls, don't miss a minute of the fun of owning your very own rocket cockpit. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Voice from the Future. Buzz and Happy are making a test flight of a new Star Drive ship when they're hailed by a cargo ship claiming to have been sabotaged. Leaving the 2 occupants of the cargo vessel to be in danger of radiation from the damaged ship, Buzz orders them to launch a space raft and leave the wreck. The space patrollers pull the 2 men aboard their ship, whereupon one of the men suddenly produces a blast gun from a metal box he's carrying. As he orders Buzz and Happy to raise their hands, the other man, supposedly injured, briskly steps forward.
Keep them covered, Sora.
What?
Yes, Commander. By the way, I owe you something for putting the Red Star line out of operation.
You did that yourself by your crooked method.
I am back in business, Corey, as of this minute.
Let's not stick around here too long, Dexter. We better make Corey get us away from here.
We will need him to operate the regular rocket drive. Besides, there is probably a technical manual aboard if we get stuck. In fact, I think all you do to cut in the rockets is press this lever.
You got it!
That'll get us far out in space. We'll look up Corey and the cadet and try to figure out that star drive.
I'm warning you, Dexter. Don't play around with that hyperspace drive. It involves the kind of arithmetic where 2 and 2 don't always make 4.
I can figure it out. And if I get stuck, I'll make you give us a hand.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, Corey, what Dexter and I already know about the star drive. You'll be surprised at what you don't know about.
Soren, march him back aft and lock him up. I'm going to get this ship into hyperspace before Corey's outfit starts searching for him.
Locked in an aft compartment of the ship, Buzz and Happy are helpless as Dexter and Soren fumble with the Star Drive controls.
You think they'll be able to work it, sir? Well, they might hit on the right procedure just by chance.
Maybe one of the other ships will come along looking for us when we don't report back.
They're going to stop Dexter. They better do it before he stumbles onto the Star Drive.
They've hit the combination. We're going into Star Drive.
They aren't up to peak rocket velocity.
I'm blacking out. So am I. I bet they are, too.
If we come to first, maybe we can break out of here.
Under the stress of the sudden transition from regular 3-dimensional space to hyperspace, Buzz and Happy lose consciousness. Then, as they lie on the deck of the compartment, they dimly become aware of the strange pulsations of a hyperspace drive. For what seems like hours, they're unable to move. Even their minds are sluggish, unable to concentrate. At last, Buzz struggles to his feet and tugs at Happy.
Come on, Happy. Try to step out.
Feels sort of strange. Like I'm half dreaming.
We've got to find out what's going on up in the rocket cockpit.
We're still in star drives from the sound of things.
Yes. I've never been in hyperspace this long before.
Not even when we made that 500,000 light-year trip 7 weeks ago.
Let's see if we can get that compartment door open.
Yes, sir. Well, one thing about this ship, it's built strong.
Now, hold it, Happy. Somebody's unlocking the doors. Be on guard. Maybe we can overpower them now.
Corey!
Sorry.
Corey! I've got him, Commander.
Corey, help. Get Dexter.
Something's wrong with Soren.
He's been slow. Dexter's going crazy. The ship, it's out of control. Captain, drag him in here.
Yes, sir.
We'll lock him up and get up to the cockpit. Hurry.
Dexter's just standing there, staring at the controls with his back to us.
You still have that blaster.
All right, Corey. Take it easy. I got you covered.
You got yourself in a fine nest, Dexter.
Are you going to get me out? Fix the star drive. Go on, get busy.
What did you do to your pal, Soren?
He went off his rockets. I had to slug him. Where is he?
He's locked up back there. He said you were crazy.
Tell me what's wrong. Everything's black outside the ship. No stars, nothing, just pitch blackness.
It's the way it always is in hyperspace. You're in another dimension. Light doesn't register.
There's some light. I saw it. Flashes of blue and violet, real mixed up and crazy. Hurry. You got to get us out of this.
Just keep under control. I'll take a look at the hyperspace computer. Are these instruments exactly as you first set them up?
No. I blacked out. And when I came to, that blackness out there got me worried, so I started turning the dial.
You really messed things up. You aren't supposed to change a thing while the ship's in hyperspace. It throws us clear off vector.
You can fix it. You got to.
Look, there are millions of possible combinations of settings. We might spend the rest of our lives in hyperspace trying to find a setting that would bring us out in regular space.
Well, don't stand there talking. Do something.
Remember, Dexter, we're in this fix because you were doing something.
I couldn't help it. The darkness, and then those flashes and the voices. Those voices were the worst of all. Voices? What voices? From the spaceophone. It was gibberish and strange yowls. They about drove me out of my mind. I cut them off. I didn't think a spaceophone would work in hyperspace.
Ordinarily it won't, but Dexter has things so messed up, we'll try.
Smoking rockets. Where did that come from?
No way to tell. Evidently some spaceophone signals filter through in slits like those flashes of light.
Yeah, but from where? That sound certainly wasn't from our solar system.
Hap, I think we're on some sort of spiral in hyperspace. We're whirling round and round.
Pull us out of it.
There's no way to tell what direction to go, either in time or space.
There's another signal, sir.
Expect the agreement to have a beneficial effect on world commerce.
Commander, it's English.
New York City. 4 Australian swimming champions arrived here today and immediately plunged into the final phase of training for the Olympic Games.
It's a newscast.
Officials of the Olympic Committee are confident that world records will be broken this year in track and field events as well as in other sports.
That's funny. There aren't
One
any Olympic
prediction
Games
is
this
certain.
year.
More athletes will compete in the 1972 Olympic Games than any similar event in history.
You say 1972?
That's what it sounded
Aye.
like, but I don't...
I've just been handed a special bulletin. White Sands Proving Grounds, New Mexico. A 3-stage rocket carrying 2 men has landed on the moon. A radio report from across 238,000 miles of space states that both men are safe. There are no details at present. But, friends, there's no doubt about it. The era of space travel is definitely here. We'll keep you informed of further...
Hey, is that guy nuts? Why is he so excited about a rocket reaching the moon? That's been going on for 1,000 years.
Yes, he did say 1972. And it was in October 1972 that the first man-piloted rocket reached the moon.
Sure, everybody knows that. What kind of a newscast was that? All ancient history. It's a wonder he didn't tell us about Columbus.
Don't you realize what happened? We picked up a broadcast that left Earth over 1,000 years ago.
What?
It's our yardstick. Our measuring rod.
Now you're sounding crazy.
Let me adjust that time computer in the rocket cockpit. Now we know our approximate position in hyperspace. We're at the distance a radio signal would travel in. Let me see, from 1972 to now, it's 1,009 years.
Corey, what are you going to do?
We're going to reset our hyperspace vector. If we haven't completely gummed up the works, we'll emerge back in regular space a few light years from the solar system.
Nothing's happening. It's not going to work. We'll be in this crazy mixed-up space the rest of our lives. You should kick, Dexter. You were mixed up in regular space. Commander, you've hit it.
Right, Hap.
Hold on, we're coming out of Star Drive.
Commander, you did it. Look through the viewport. Stars, hundreds of them. We're back in regular space.
Where are we? Are we near the solar system?
Let's check. There's Orion, Hercules.
And over there is Andromeda.
The solar system is about 5 light years in that direction.
Good. Set up the computer.
It'll be fairly simple this time.
Hey, Commander, I've been thinking about that news broadcast that we picked up.
Yes, Hap, what about it?
That was something that happened 1,000 years ago, and yet we heard it just as though it was taking place in the present.
It was probably a rare freak condition in hyperspace. A leak through the space-time warp. Something we can't regulate.
Well, if it happened to an event in the past, could it happen to a future event? I mean, could we pick up a broadcast of next year's news?
It's an interesting idea, huh? Offhand, I'd say no, but there's a lot we don't know about hyperspace.
Quit the chatter and set up the vector.
It's all set. I'll cut in the star drive.
No, you don't. I'll take over from now on. I know how to operate the star drive now. I don't need you.
You'd better think twice, Dexter.
I know what I'm doing. I'm locking you up. And when we're back in the solar system, I'm turning you over to the big boss.
And who's that?
You'll find out soon enough. Now get back aft. I'll let Foreign out and lock you up.
Are you sure you know how to work this star drive, Dexter?
Yeah. I've been watching Corey operating. I almost had it right the first time.
Sorry I lost my head a while ago. I thought we were finished.
Forget it. From now on, we've got nothing to worry about. Well, here we go into the star drive. See? There's no blacking out. In a few seconds, we'll be back in the solar system.
Say, you really have got it down.
Official Space Patrol bulletin from Terra headquarters.
Space Patrol, it's Corey's voice, but Corey's back up.
Attention all units to bulletin dated October 3rd.
What's going on here today? Is this...
Shut up! Discontinue search for star drive test ship in the new rocket cockpit. The ship has been returned to Lunar Fleet Base. The thieves, Rourke Dexter and Nate Soren, were captured yesterday and are being held at Terra headquarters. End of report. Corey out.
What does he mean we're captured? We're right here and... Dexter, what's the matter?
The cadet was right. In hyperspace, you can pick up future broadcasts, just like you can the past.
What are you talking about?
We heard what is going to happen tomorrow. Somehow, Corey and the cadet are going to overpower us.
Not if we fix it so they can't. Let's finish them now.
In the locked compartment, Buzz and Happy carefully placed their inflated spacesuits in a sitting position on a bunk while listening intently for a sound at the door.
Just the helmets so the face pieces are away from the door, Hap. We want the suits to look occupied, at least at first glance.
Yes, sir. Do you think Dexter will fall for that spacephone call?
I'm not sure. We'll give him a rough joke.
After what I heard a while ago, I think maybe I'd believe a future broadcast myself.
Hap, get back against the wall next to the door. Here's someone. There's the secret of your spaceophone call from the future, Dexter.
Yeah. They use their suit spaceophone. Well, we'll just put an end to that. Get out of that bunk, Corey. You too, cadet.
Yeah, your little practical joke is going to prove fatal. For you.
Get Soren, Hap. I'll handle Dexter.
Hurry!
All right, hold the blaster on. I'll go up to the cockpit to check the position.
I'm not licked yet, Corey. And don't think your fake spaceophone call fooled me. I knew all the time it wasn't the broadcast from the future.
That was no fake, Dexter. Every word about your capture is true. That same bulletin will be spaceophone tomorrow, won't it, sir?
Yes, Hap. Here's the ironic part of it, Dexter. You made it come true by trying to make it false.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Say, is it true that space patrollers can now get models of the new rocket cockpit?
That's right, Hap. We're offering every space patroller a model of our new rocket cockpit for his very own.
Smoking rockets, Commander. That's cosmic. A model of the rocket cockpit is so real we use it as a trainer. And it has so many moving parts, so many terrific controls.
It certainly is the most exciting offer we've ever made. Space patrollers,
Your rocket cockpit is an exact model of the one on our brand new Star Drive ship. It has a big moving viewscope, special gravity controls, master coder and decoder, big, powerful atomic cannons that you can actually fire, and, of course, the special time drive computers that enable you to fly through time into hyperspace.
Wait till you see it. It's more than a foot high and almost 2 feet wide. Boy, will you want to get one, and fast.
Gang, here's how to get your rocket cockpit. Send your name and address and 25 cents in coin, plus the wrappers from any 2 Nestle's chocolate bars, to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are on Mars, searching for a special piece of electronics equipment from another solar system. A girl guides them to a room where 2 men are carrying a heavy instrument. Just what is that instrument, Gathers?
I don't know. My acquaintance asked us to get it. Set it down, Gordon.
Hey, look out for that chair.
How clumsy of us. It smashed to bits.
Well, maybe it can be fixed.
Here, I'll help you pick up the pieces.
Don't bother. Gathers! Hey! Get the girl, Gordon. I'll cover these 2 with a blast gun.
Be sure to be with us next week for the thrilling story, Message to Arctrona on Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Bela Kovach. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. This week's Space Patrol was brought to you by Nestle's Eveready, the instant cocoa, Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk, and Nestle's chocolate bars. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look.
It's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman. And now, Superman, valiant, courageous visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth to fight a never-ending battle for truth and justice, and who mingles with ordinary men disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for the Daily Planet newspaper. As you remember, Kent accompanied Professor Thorpe, inventor of a new bathysphere diving bell, to Octopus Bay in the Caribbean Sea to recover a $2 million Spanish gold treasure lying 300 feet beneath the surface of the water. Twice, Professor Thorpe's boat, the Juanita, was attacked by a mob of Caribbean desperados headed by Pete Escobar, a half-breed, who knew the location of the gold but needed the Thorpe diving bell to reach it. But each attack was beaten off by Superman, and the Juanita finally reached Octopus Bay, only to encounter a terrific tropical hurricane that seemed to spell doom for the ship and the precious bathysphere in which Professor Thorpe and Diver Gleason were trapped 300 feet down. But Kent, as Superman, saved the ship from destruction on the rocks, held it against the fury of the storm until the heavy anchors dug into the sand. As our story continues today, Kent and Captain Maddox of the Juanita are at the rail, attempting to raise the diving bell to the surface. Listen.
Cut the donkey engine, Kent. It's no use.
What do you mean, Captain Maddox?
Cut that engine. Don't you understand, Kent? The bathysphere is broken loose from its cables. It's lost. Somewhere on the bottom of Octopus Bay.
But, Captain, it can't be. Professor Thorpe and Gleason, the diver, are inside the bathysphere.
I know, Kent, and there's nothing on God's earth we can do for them. That hurricane must have snapped the steel cables like they were cotton threads.
Captain, maybe you're wrong. Why don't we keep the donkey engine running, bring the cables up, even if there's only a slim chance?
There isn't even a slim chance, Kent. All right, go ahead. Start it up. See how slack the cables are. If the bathysphere was attached to them, they'd be as taut as drumheads. Oh, no, Kent, she's gone forever.
But isn't there anything we can do?
Use grappling irons or send down a diver.
Grappling irons won't work in 300 feet of water. And we haven't a spare diving suit on board. Look. The end of the cables. Stop the engine.
Oh, you were right, Captain. Both cables snapped off, and the air hose with them. I guess that means even if we could raise the bathysphere, Thorpe and Gleason would be dead from suffocation.
Wait. Maybe not. They've got a reserve tank of oxygen down there. It's good for at least 15 minutes.
You mean they'll have good air for 15 minutes?
Yeah. Oh, yes, but what good will it do them? Even if it could last for 15 hours, it wouldn't... Ken, where are you going?
Down in my cabin. This thing has me all broken up.
Oh. I understand, kid. Try and get some rest.
I'll try. Getting some rest is the last thing on my mind now. 15 minutes. Well, there may still be that slim chance I was talking about. Maddox can't see me now, so Superman can take over. If I can only find the bathysphere, I can bring it to the surface. But the problem will be finding it in all that water. No telling how far it's drifted since it broke loose. Well, no sense debating about it. Every minute now may mean the difference between life and death. Up on the rail. Now, down into the water. Down!
Cleaving the surface of Octopus Bay like the steel-sharp blade of a knife, Superman swims far down into the murky depths, searching for the diving bell that has suddenly changed from a haven of safety into a trap of death. And meanwhile, in the bathysphere itself, Professor Thorpe and Gleason watch the minutes slip by, awaiting the end they know is not far off.
Listen. Try the phone once more. Once more, Gleason.
It's no use, Professor Thorpe. Everything's cut, cables, airline, phone.
Try it.
Just a waste of breath, and we need that breath, every bit of it.
Do as I say.
All right. Hello, Juanita. Hello, Juanita. Captain Maddox. Captain Maddox. Oh, it's dead. Line's dead.
That means we haven't a chance, Gleason. Not a chance. Oh, why didn't I listen to Maddox? He warned me not to come down again.
Oh, don't talk, Professor. It uses up oxygen, and there isn't much left.
What's the difference? Gleason, you did find the Spanish gold ship, didn't you?
Yes.
And you brought the gold back to the bathysphere. $2 million worth of it.
Yes, I brought it back.
Where is it, Gleason? I want to look at it.
It's there in those boxes.
$2 million worth of gold. Enough to build an institute of science that would stand forever as a monument to mankind. But that'll never come to pass now. Never, never.
Please don't talk, Professor. We haven't much oxygen left.
You think they're searching for us?
Wouldn't do them much good.
Gleason, listen.
Well, what is it, Professor?
Listen, I'm not going to let myself be trapped down here. I want a fighting chance to live.
Professor, what are you doing?
Forcing the water out of the safety chamber. Give me your diving suit.
Professor Thorpe, you're mad. You can't leave the bathysphere. You wouldn't last a minute under that water pressure without any oxygen.
You heard what I said. Give me that diving suit.
No, I won't. It's suicide.
All right, then. I'll open the safety door and let the sea pour in. I can't stand this any longer.
No, don't, Professor.
Stand back. I've got a revolver, and I'll use it if you make an attempt to stop me.
Professor.
I'm not going to die a slow, tortuous death. If it must come, I want it to come quickly. So here goes.
Stop. I hear tapping.
You're lying, Gleason.
No, I swear it. Close the steel door and listen. There. Do you hear it?
Yes, I think I do.
What is it? I don't know.
Oh, it's probably just a fish or an octopus.
No, it's too heavy. Professor, we're moving. Bathysphere is going up.
No, that's impossible.
It's true. Look at the pressure gauge. It's falling.
You're right. We are going up.
You bet we are.
Gleason, it's a miracle. A miracle.
Six bells. No sense standing here at the rail watching the water. That diving bell's gone for good. Conroy.
Aye, sir.
Radio the Coast Guard at Key West reporting its loss. Then weigh anchor.
Aye, sir.
Wait, Conroy.
Yes, sir?
Something's breaking water off there amidships. What is it?
I can't tell, sir.
Conroy, look, it's the bathysphere. All hands on deck. Get a boat over. Line work, quickly. Get a steel cable.
Drop that small boat. Get a line over there while he's still capsized.
Hurry, men, hurry before she sinks again. That's it.
He's up on that cable. He's there, no question. Let him have cable.
Conroy, bring the block and tackle over. Put 2 more cables for it. That does it. Now, up with her. Easy. Bring her over. Down on deck. We got it. Open those steel doors quickly. Stand back. Out of the way. Come on. Professor Thorpe, Gleason.
Maddox.
Conroy, have some men carry Professor Thorpe and Gleason to their cabin.
No, wait. We're all right, Maddox. Just need some fresh air. What happened to us?
The storm snapped the bathysphere cables. They're giving you up for lost. I was just about to weigh anchor and head back when the bell shot up above the surface.
Professor Thorpe. Gleason. You've been saved. How did it happen? I don't know, Kent. Gleason can tell you better than I.
I don't know much either. We were down there for what seemed like hours. The oxygen was almost gone, and suddenly we heard a faint tapping.
Tapping? From outside the bathysphere?
I guess so. Next thing we knew, we were slowly floating upward. And here we are.
Well, we've had some miracles on this trip, but this tops them all.
And Kent, we have the gold.
What?
All of it.
Say, that's great.
Oh, I think what we all need most is a good night's sleep. We leave everything just as it is until morning.
Oh, yes, but what about the gold, Professor? It won't all fit into the ship's safe.
Well, leave it in the bathysphere until morning. Go on, Kent. Please.
Take my arm.
But even as peace and quiet settle over the ship, riding at anchor 50 yards off the rocky shore, Pete Escobar and his henchman Carlos, who have followed the ship to Octopus Bay, push off in a rowboat with muffled oars, slip silently over the now calm surface of the bay in the direction of the Juanita.
Quiet, Carlos. You must not hear us. This time we cannot fail.
It still puzzles me, Escobar, how they escaped the storm.
What difference does it make? This way is easier. We know they have the gold on board. Through the binoculars, we saw them bring up Thorpe's diving bell. The gold is still in it, waiting for us.
It will be good to touch it with my hands. Very good.
Soon, Carlos, soon. Now, easy. Come close. Swing around so I can grab that line hanging over them. That's enough. I have it. Now, those sacks. Take them and we'll climb aboard.
Suppose there is someone on watch.
You have your knife?
See?
And you will use it. Come on. Can't you climb this rope without kicking the side of the ship? Now there. Keep low, Carlos. Follow me.
Go ahead.
Now, see? There is the diving bell. Then it is the gold. You stay here outside. I will hand it out to you. Put it into the sacks.
Yes, Escobar.
Make no sound. Come on. Pronto. Here we are. Even the door to the bathysphere is open. Prepare the sacks, Carlos, and keep watch if anyone comes.
See?
I will go in after the gold.
Wait, Escobar. Someone is come.
Get down.
See?
It's Maddox, captain of the Juanita.
There is someone reaching.
Professor Thorpe.
Escobar, they are coming toward us.
Keep that knife ready.
Incidentally, you haven't seen the Spanish gold, have you?
No, sir, I haven't.
Well, come over here. I'll show it to you.
Oh, fine, Professor, fine.
Get ready, Carlos. Get ready.
Unaware that Pete Escobar and his henchman Carlos were crouching in the shadowed darkness of the bathysphere, Professor Thorpe and Captain Maddox approached to look at the gold doubloons brought up from the bottom of the sea. Will their eyes ever feast upon the precious Spanish treasure, or is this the end? Tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in
Classic stories from the Screen Director's Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some sliced tongue, a lettuce and tomato salad with Roquefort dressing, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Love Crazy, director Jack Conway, star William Powell.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Little Love, A Little Laughter. The motion picture comedy Love Crazy, starring William Powell. The pressure of picture making has prevented the director of Love Crazy, Mr. Jack Conway, from introducing his own film story tonight. However, our star, William Powell, won't escape the watchful eye of a screen director. As a matter of fact, our guest director has been watching him ever since 1929, when he directed Bill Powell in one of his first talking pictures, The Canary Murder Case. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the team of director and star is united again as we introduce Mr. Malcolm St. Clair.
Thank you. You know, it would make a pretty good story had I told Bill Powell 20 years ago that he'd never be an actor. But I didn't. I thought he was swell. So all I can say about his success is I knew it all the time. Now I'm going to join the rest of you in enjoying one of Bill's most amusing roles, the part of Steve Ireland in Love Crazy. Here it is.
Once upon a time, a man named Steve Ireland lived with his wife Susan in the Winston Towers apartments. They lived in apartment 12A, and they were very, very happy. After 4 years of marriage, they still talked like this.
Darling, I love you.
And I love you.
And I love you.
Life at apartment 12A was excruciatingly sweet. And then one day, into apartment 11A moved Isabel, Steve's old girlfriend. 12A, 11A. Wow!
Why, it's Steve Ireland!
Isabel Grayson. Well, come on in and share my elevator. You going down?
Yes. Oh, Steve, I haven't seen you since you broke my heart and married the other woman. You're looking scrumptious.
Really? I wasn't even trying.
What are you doing here?
I live here.
Then we're neighbors. I just moved in. Where's your apartment?
12A.
I'm right below you, 11A.
Oh, brother.
Remember that if you ever want to borrow a cup of sugar.
Oh, dropped your package.
Oh, thanks, Stevie boy. It's just some stockings I'm taking out to exchange. Want to come with Mama?
Oh, Mama better keep her meat hooks off Stevie boy. You know, I'm still married, kiddo. 4 years. Today's the anniversary.
Happy?
Deliriously. I'm going out to buy Susan a gift for the great occasion. Ooh.
Ah, elevator trouble.
Well, I never did this before. Hey, looks like we're jammed.
What do we do now, lower the lifeboats?
Hey, look. There's a hatch right there at the top of this thing. We're only a couple of feet below the floor. If we climb up, all we have to do is open the outside doors and crawl out.
Through the top?
Yeah, here. Look, I'll open the hatch. Now, if you can stand on my shoulders.
Well, here, put my package in your pocket.
Okay, I'll give you a boost.
Oh, well, I better take my shoes off. I don't want to stab you to death.
Oh, yeah, give them here. I never did look good in footprints. Now, oopsie daisy.
No, take it easy now.
Can you get those doors open?
I think so. Give me a push. I'm all right. Want a hand, Steve?
Would you offer a hand to Climo, the human fly? Here I come.
Stevie boy, the human fly just ripped his pants.
Well, I'm a fine mess. Covered with grease, pants all torn. Great way to launch an anniversary evening.
Well, just tell your wife you were bitten by a mad dog.
Say, stop snarling. All my other clothes are in the cleaners. What'll I do?
Well, you might start by going back to your apartment.
Very well, I will. Goodbye, Isabel.
Oh, Steve.
What?
Don't look now, but your slip is showing.
Tattletale.
Ah, Mr. Ireland.
Hiya, Professor Klugel. I'm in a rush.
But, Mr. Ireland, what happened to you?
I was bitten by a mad elevator.
What did you do to make it mad?
Excuse me, Professor. That dopey professor, always snooping around.
Stephen, you're back. Stephen, darling, what's happened?
The elevator jammed.
Oh, good heavens, you're a mess. Oh, you haven't looked like this since you used to date Isabel Grayson.
Well, as a matter of fact, I met Isabel in the elevator.
Stephen.
Uh-huh. She's living here in the building.
You look like you renewed acquaintances and a mixmaster.
Well, you see, the elevator jammed.
It never jammed before.
Well, it did this time, and there we were. Yes?
Oh, Mr. Ireland.
Who is it?
Oh, it's the bellboy, dear.
Mr. Ireland, Miss Isabel Grayson asked me to ask you if she could have her shoes back.
Shoes?
Her shoes?
Oh, yes, sure. Right here in my pocket. There you are. Well, Susan, as I was saying, there we were in this jammed elevator.
Mm-hmm. And you both took off your shoes and played toesies.
No, darling, you don't understand. Her shoes were in my pocket.
Oh, they were? Where were her feet?
On my head.
On our anniversary?
No, on my head. You see...
Pardon me, Mr. Ireland.
Oh, you still here?
Yeah, Miss Grayson says she also wants her stockings back.
Stockings? Oh, sure, right in my pocket.
Go on, dear. The elevator was jammed, and there you were.
And Mr. Ireland, Miss Grayson also says...
Oh, no.
But Mrs. Ireland...
If you say what I think you're going to say, so help me, I'll murder him.
Miss Grayson also says thanks.
You know, for a minute, you even had me scared.
Well, thanks, Mr. Ireland. Bye.
Now, if you'll hand me my coat, Mr. Ireland, I'll thank you and say goodbye, too.
Oh, Susan, you don't understand.
I don't want to be unfair about this, Stephen. I'm going out for a walk and think it over.
But that's silly.
And do something about those pants.
Oh, for Susan.
Steve, the terrace. Come out on your terrace.
Isabel. She got me into this mess. She's going to get me out of it.
Here I am, lover boy, down here. How's the little woman?
Miserable, thanks to you. Isabel, I've got to get out to buy a gift for Susan, and all I've got to wear are these torn pants.
Oh, I see a needle and thread coming into my life.
Here, I'll throw them down to you. And hurry.
Look, chum, when I sew you up for another woman, I'll take my own sweet time. Hello?
Isabel, this is Steve.
How's the pantsless wonder?
Dying by inches. You've had them more than an hour.
If you don't stop rushing me, I'm going to sew sandpaper into the seat.
But Susan will be back soon, and I haven't even bought her an anniversary present.
You talk about Susan while I sit here slaving so you can go around showing off, wearing pants.
Isabel! Oh, bellboy. Gotta get a bellboy. Bellboy! Where's the bellboy?
Ah, Mr. Ireland.
Oh, yeah. Hiya, Professor Klugel. Is there a bellboy in the house?
Mr. Ireland, you forgot your pants.
I did not. These, my dear Professor, are invisible pants.
Invisible pants? On you, they look good.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Mr. Ireland.
Oh, bellboy.
You calling me Mr. Ireland?
Yeah, look. You've got to help me. I'm desperate.
Oh, sure, Mr. Ireland.
Look, you've got to buy a present for my wife, an anniversary gift. I don't care what it is, just use your own taste. But get one and get it fast. Oh, and if my wife's here, for goodness sake, don't let her know that you bought it. Just cover it up some way when you give it to me.
Right, Mr. Ireland.
Whew. Hello?
This is Bertha, the sewing machine girl. Your pants are ready, gorgeous. I'll bring them right up. Bye.
No.
Steve, darling, I'm back.
Oh, brother.
Oh, Steve, I've been so silly. Please forgive me, darling.
Oh, well, why? Susan, forgive you for what?
For doubting your word. Tonight of all times, our anniversary night.
Oh, and is it going to be a Lulu?
Steve, here are your...
Sorry, but we don't want any.
Who was it, dear?
Oh, the Fuller Brush Man.
Oh.
Yeah, I just gave him a taste of his own medicine. Quick brush.
Oh, I'll get it, dear.
Hi. Here are your husband's pants.
What?
Susan. Now, Susan.
Oh, Stephen.
Susan. Isabel, tell her what happened.
Don't be silly. It's your anniversary. Nighty-night.
Oh, Susie, darling, look, I swear I haven't set foot out of the apartment since you left.
Oh, please don't lie to me, Stephen.
Honest, darling, I've never lied to you.
Say, Mr. Ireland, it's me, Joe the bellboy.
You didn't leave the apartment?
Not for a second.
Mr. Ireland, this parcel.
Go away, get lost.
But you just left it in the elevator.
Oh, please, Susan, don't cry. Look, Susan, it's for you. It's your anniversary present.
I don't want it.
No, here, I'll open it. What did you buy, Joe?
I never did have much taste, Mr. Ireland.
Now, this is a fine time to tell me.
It's a cushion. A nice purple satin cushion with a motto on it.
Oh, good Lord. Look, dear, isn't it lovely?
Oh, it's hideous.
See, there's writing on it.
Yeah, go ahead, Susan, read it.
Bless our happy home.
Bless our happy home.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Love Crazy, starring William Powell, and introduced by screen director Malcolm St. Clair. You are in New York City. The big luxury liner, with your friends aboard, has just pulled away from the dock. You, envious, hot, and excited from waving farewells, walk out into Manhattan's blistering heat. Someday you're going to take an ocean trip, but right now you'd settle for a... Say, wait a minute. What's that little blue sign across the street? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Yes, during these hot August days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And, fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere, in New York and New Orleans and Newport and Nashville. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Love Crazy, starring William Powell.
Susan, will you stop packing that suitcase for a minute and listen to me?
I will not. I'm leaving you, Stephen, for good.
Believe me, Susan...
I've wanted to believe you with all my heart, but ever since Isabel Grayson came back into your life, you've told nothing but lies. That ridiculous story about the elevator getting stuck.
But,
and your
Susan...
word that you hadn't left the apartment. And her coming up here with your...
Susie, I have not told you one single lie.
You see? There you go again.
I love you, baby.
There's no such thing as a marriage based on deceit, Stephen. I'm getting a divorce.
Oh, Susan, please. I'll raise your allowance.
Ha! Pat. Well, Stephen, have you any brilliant last words?
I refuse to talk until I see my lawyer. Well, and that's it, George. Just because of that silly misunderstanding, Susan's going to divorce me.
Well, Steve, do you want me to advise you as your friend or as your lawyer?
What's the difference?
Oh, about $1,000.
Let's try the friendly approach.
All right, Steve. Move into an apartment house without elevators.
Yeah, that's fine. What do I get if I pay money?
Good advice.
I'll pay.
Next time, be more careful.
But there wasn't anything to be careful about, George. I love Susan. You've got to stop this divorce.
Well, if she wants to file suit, Steve, there's nothing we can do about it.
That's what's driving me crazy.
Well, that would do it.
What?
If you were crazy, Susan couldn't divorce you for 5 years.
No.
Of course, that's ridiculous.
Well, yes, ridiculous. Imagine me crazy.
Well, that's very amusing.
George, supposing I was just to pretend to be crazy.
Well, in that case, it would take a postponement of at least 30 days to find out whether you really were crazy.
Ah, and that'd give me time enough to convince Susan that she's making a mistake. I'll do it.
Do what?
Pretend I'm crazy. Why, it can't be so hard. Any idiot can do it.
Well, I tell you, you have to have witnesses, you know.
I'll get him. Starting with Professor Klugel.
Well, who's he?
He's an old crackpot who lives across the hall there. He thinks I'm half nuts anyway.
Mr. Ireland.
Where's your parachute?
Parachute?
Ha-ha! There you are, Alexander.
Alexander? Mr. Ireland, I don't see nobody.
There he is. Standing right in front of you. Alexander, you insulted me once. Now take it back. No, don't move, or I'll shoot.
But, Mr. Ireland, I gotta go now.
Don't go, Professor. All right, Alexander. Take it back. So you won't take it back. Then take this. Bang.
Mr. Ireland.
He's dead. Well, Professor, what do you think of that?
You know, I think he was crazy not to take it back. Good night, Mr. Ireland.
Professor Klugel, where are you going?
Oh, that's right. You came to see me.
Good night, Professor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ireland.
Here we go gathering nuts in May, nuts in May, nuts in May.
Mr. Ireland.
I'm a squirrel and you're a girl, and all the world's a great big world. Here we go gathering nuts in May, nuts in
And so, Mrs. Ireland, in view of the evidence submitted by Mr. Ireland's counsel, this court feels that your husband's mental state is doubtful. I wish to investigate the case for a period of 30 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Susan.
Why, you fraud. You're not crazy. You're crazy.
I have only one statement to make.
Yes? All right. If you want to be crazy, you can be good and crazy.
Now, see here, Mrs. Ireland.
Your Honor, isn't there such a thing as a lunacy commission to decide cases of this sort?
Yes, you can ask for a ruling by the commission. It has the power to declare a person legally insane.
Now, wait a minute. George.
Lunacy schmoonacy. What do you care, Steve? You've got your 30 days and you haven't got anything to fear from the commission.
I haven't?
Well, of course not. You're sane, aren't you?
Right. Bring on the Lunacy Commission.
My name is Dr. Pelgrim, Mr. Ireland. The head of the Lunacy Commission will be here in just a minute now. In the meantime, would you mind answering a few questions?
Well, you understand this is just a formality. I'm perfectly normal.
Of course. Now, do you...
No, I don't have bad dreams. I don't hear voices. I don't think I'm being followed. Anything else?
Well, yes. I'd like... Oh, well, here's the chairman of the commission now.
Well, how do you do, Doctor?
Mr. Ireland. I've been expecting you. Tell me, how is poor Alexander getting along with things?
Now, Professor, that was just a little joke.
Wearing any invisible pants lately?
Professor, I know what you're thinking.
Are you familiar with this case, Professor?
Yeah, in the immortal words of Dr. Sigmund Freud, he is nutty as a fruitcake. Please ask his wife to step in.
Yes, this is ridiculous. There's a perfectly logical explanation for my behavior if you'll only listen to me.
Yes, Professor Klugel?
Mrs. Ireland, I'm afraid we have bad news for you. We must declare your husband legally insane.
Will you listen to me?
And you, Mr. Ireland, will be put in your wife's custody for a period of 5 years.
My custody?
There is nothing... Oh, my wife's custody? Well, that's different. Who's loony now, dear?
That will be a much nicer arrangement than sending him to some kind of mental institution.
Oh, you mean I can have him locked up?
Whenever you wish.
Susan, no, you wouldn't.
You might fool him, Steve Ireland, but you're not fooling me. Doctor, get the straitjacket.
Oh, no. No, you don't.
No, please, Mr. Ireland, you must resign yourself.
You can resign yourself to a punch and a kisser. See you later, Professor.
You know something, Mrs. Ireland? He hit me.
You know something, Professor? You're screwier than he is.
Steve, what in the world?
Isabel, I want a word with you.
Oh, you look frantic.
Frantic? They think I'm a raving maniac.
They do? Why?
Because I had an argument with my wife.
Well, that's a reasonable explanation.
And it's all your fault. Because of you, my wife left me, and I've been declared legally wacky.
Well, that's life, kid. The bitter with the sweet, the good with the bad.
Listen, my fine, blown, corncob philosopher, we're going to find Susan, you and I, and you're going to tell her everything that's happened, the whole story. Maybe she'll believe you.
Oh, sure. We're palsies, your wife and I.
Come on, stop arguing.
You know, Steve, I kind of hate to leave this elevator. It has so many touching memories.
Isabel, stop babbling and come on. We got to find Susan.
Well, we don't have far to look. Here she comes now.
Hello, Stephen. I see you haven't wasted much time.
Oh, Susan, you've come home.
Oh, just to pick up the rest of my things. You needn't worry about your sudden attack of insanity any longer. I explained the whole thing to the professor, and our divorce is going through.
Susan, Isabel and I have some explaining to do, haven't we, Isabel?
You said a mouthful, Buster.
If you kindly leave the elevator, I'd like to go up.
I'm not leaving until you hear our side of the story.
Oh, very well.
Listen, Mrs. Ireland, I admit that things look a bit sketchy, but Steve's been a model husband.
There, see?
It all happened because the elevator jammed.
I've been riding this elevator for 4 years, and it's never jammed yet.
Listen, lady, nobody's trying to steal your spouse. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't have him on a bet.
You see, dear, she wouldn't have me on a... Oh, you wouldn't, huh?
Well, as far as that goes, I'll have you know that Steve has some very fine qualities.
Certainly I have.
Oh, shut up.
Well, you can have him, the jerk.
He isn't either a jerk.
Certainly not.
Will you keep your big yap shut?
The whole thing was perfectly innocent. The elevator jammed.
That's impossible. These elevators never jam. They never jam.
I suppose we're just stopping for a hamburger.
This is the last laugh I've always dreamed about.
Oh, Steve, Stephen, I was wrong.
Is this proof enough?
I'm so ashamed of myself.
Darling, I love you. Please come home, huh?
I should have known. And Isabel, I owe you an apology.
Honest Isabel, that's me. Steve, hurry up and kiss her. We're stopped because my shoe's wedged in the elevator door.
Good, keep it there.
What'd you say, dear?
I said honesty's always the best policy. Stand by to be kissed.
Oh, darling.
You see there? The elevator's all right again, just like us.
Well, it might be all right with you, but my shoe just fell down the elevator shaft.
Her shoe? Stephen, how did that...
Shh. Don't ask questions, dear. Just trust your husband. Oh, brother.
have just heard the last act of Love Crazy. In a moment, our star William Powell and screen director Malcolm St. Clair will return to the microphone. If you were to win one of those radio contests where the prize is a trip to Hollywood with a chance to visit the studios and the homes of movie stars, well, you'd get the surprise of your life. You'd find that most of the picture people, even the glamorous stars, lead modest, simple lives, just like you and me. On these hot summer weekends, for instance, the chances are you'd find them out in the backyard under a shady tree with their neighbors and friends, playing gin rummy or just chatting over bottles of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular, not only here in Hollywood, but all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In North Carolina's picturesque mountain resorts. In Los Angeles' popular eating places. In Wyoming's famous national parks. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents Appointment for Love, starring Charles Boyer with Gail Storm. Now, here again is tonight's star, William Powell, and screen director Malcolm St. Clair.
Well, so much for Love Crazy, Mal. Now, we've got some talking to do. You know, I think it's been about 20 years since we made the Canary murder case together.
That was just about our first venture into talking pictures. And, brother, I was scared stiff.
Afraid of those microphones?
Sure, it was okay for you with all your stage experience, but I've never worked with anything but cameras.
But the way you used those cameras made motion picture history, Mal. I know that even back in 1929, having Malcolm St. Clair in the director's chair was one of the greatest privileges an actor could receive.
Well, thanks, Bill. Thanks very much.
Good night, Mal. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, William Powell and Malcolm St. Clair. Remember, tomorrow begins another weekend. 2 wonderful days to picnic on the beach, swim in the lake, or just relax on your own back porch. Be sure you have plenty of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer cooling in your refrigerator. Enjoy your holiday with friends and neighbors and Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Love Crazy was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Great Sinner, starring Gregory Peck, Ava Gardner, and Melvin Douglas. William Powell also appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, who soon will release Madame Bovary, starring Jennifer Jones, James Mason, and Van Heflin. Included in tonight's cast were Mary Shipp as Susan Ireland, Gloria Blondell as Isabel Grayson, and Hans Conried, Gil Stratton, Herbert Rawlinson, Bill Johnstone, and Dan Riss. Love Crazy was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Appointment for Love, director William Seiter, star Charles Boyer.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Hello, Americans. I'm Paul Harvey, Jr. 'Twas the Monday night before Christmas, this last Christmas past, and all through the house not a creature was stirring. Clay Campbell was cozied up in his favorite chair in front of the TV. In his hometown, Garden City, Kansas, all was calm, all was bright. When out on the lawn, there arose such a clatter that Clay rose from his chair to see what was the matter. He went to the door, and there, sitting at the threshold, looking plaintively up at Clay, was a stray. A dog who seemed very lonely and very lost and very hungry and very afraid. Clay bent down to pet him, asked, "What's your name, fella?" The animal kept looking up at him in hopeful silence. No way was Clay going to turn him out on a cold winter night, but the dog just stood there. So Clay grabbed him by the neck fur, pulled him into the warm living room. He was a calm and gentle creature, in some ways seemed more a puppy than a full-grown whatever he was. Clay stroked his damp coat. No collar. "Where's your home, boy?" Apparently now his home was here. Clay went to the kitchen to get him some food. While he was gone, his visitor, as if to say, "I won't be any trouble," went to the hallway and curled up in a corner. Clay found him there, and there he stayed, warm and content. 3 hours later, Clay yawned and turned off the TV. Time for bed, time to take his new friend out to a comfortable backyard shed for the night. So once again he took the big old boy by the scruff of his neck and led him off. "I'll leave you plenty of food and water," Clay promised, and just before he closed the door he called back into the darkness, "I'll try to find your master in the morning." But this is the rest of the story. Once upon a time there was a fearsome creature vilified in fairy tales, hated and hunted in real life. Once upon a time there was a dreaded predator who came to symbolize ruthless cunning. So feared was he, in fact, that the folklore of innumerable cultures describes him in supernatural proportions. Yet the human apprehension of this animal we now know is largely irrational, something traceable to the very fairy tales in which it was so frequently and so unfairly maligned. The big, cold, hungry puppy that showed up on Clay Campbell's doorstep last Christmas is just one more example. For that animal was no puppy, was not even a dog. He just seemed that way to Clay. Certainly nothing like a fugitive from the local zoo, which he was, considered so dangerous by authorities that they had ruled out capture alive. That is until Clay dragged him into his home, petted him, and fed him, only to learn the following morning that he was returning to its rightful owners, safe and sound, a full-grown 120-pound.